I bet y'all have not heard a word that I have been saying. Lord have mercy. Okay, so today, okay, I've got the continuation of P. Diddy. I have one clip that I wanted to show you guys on that, and it just has to do with proving what I said was true and letting y'all hear it and see it. And it's from Sean Atwood's broadcast when Jaguar Wright comes on. I'll probably go ahead and start with that. Why does it keep turning the chat off? I'm sorry, you guys. I'm trying to learn how to navigate. Restream has updated and changed everything, and I'm still learning. I apologize. And it's the free version, so um, it's hard. Anyway, uh, the other topic is let me make sure I say this right. The guy I found a channel and it's just something fun. It's my new job and my new service I'm gonna be offering. Hello, how you guys doing? Oh, sorry. The guy, the name of the channel, I'll go over it, but basically the guy has a website and let me know if everybody can hear me. Okay. The guy has a website and a 1-800 number, and you call him and give him your complaints and information, and he goes to your job and says whatever to your boss that you want to say but can't say. Um, Cursing them out, whatever, and it's just funny. Yeah, I haven't been watching him long, and it's not, he didn't say anything. He might as well just muted his mic and said go. And normally I don't agree with anything that Jaguar Wright says, but I think that when she plays a clip to Misha of Andre English speaking about Misha on the phone to Jaguar behind Misha's back, the truth comes out. Misha gets mad and doesn't realize what she says. I never said it out, and I'm going to say allegedly, and in my opinion. Matter of fact, let me put my disclaimer banner up real quick, you guys, before I say what I'm about to say. Before I've got it queued up, so I'm probably going to go ahead and play that. I want to know, do y'all want to do the fun stuff first, or do you want to see after I do this video clip and we discuss it real quick? The Liam Payne and me showing you the edits to several photos that are being alleged by a YouTuber. And I actually want to give y'all that channel information because he's done a deep dive. Oh, and yeah, how the owners of those hotels trace back to the Genovese crime mob. Yeah, it's real kind of interesting. Um, hey, Miss Tracy, welcome everybody. And I'm gonna go through and welcome everybody. So here's what I want to know. Which do y'all want first? What'd you get weird today, Twister? Did it have something to do with something I said about everybody on that hill knowing what went on and I was tired of holding my tongue? That it was a small area in a small town and they knew what kind of rugs that Summer's parents were doing, and if they wasn't willing to talk about it, that they knew about it and was in on it and helping keep it going. Jody Sue don't even live there no more. Nobody there likes her or talks to her. Let's keep it real. She's not related to anybody from there. Okay? Period. Um, I don't know if she's still doing the long live streams, and if I'm gonna make some of you guys mad that might be fans of hers. But let's be real. She's pimped Summer's case more than anybody on the internet. And really gave a filibuster every time she goes online and no information. You can't tell me. I live in a small community, in a small, like, um, most people would probably call it a trailer park. It's like a cul-de-sac, for mobile homes. They have to fit the area. Oh, and Twister, by the way, if you ain't heard, guess what? That's what I figured, Twister. Uh, I can. If you don't want to put it in the chat, you can Facebook message me or email me if you want to do it real quick. I don't know, or put it in the chat. That's why I'm saying, because of what I said about Summer's case recently on a live stream, that I was tired of holding my tongue, and that it was some bullshit that a creator married a suspect or a person of interest, and prior to that, didn't let on that they were having any type of relations. And he's a known math user addict, allegedly, in my opinion. And she's had the accusations that she was, whether she is or not, I don't know. I wasn't there. That's what they said. But I got drug over the coals and vilified, and I wasn't never doing the headboard boogie with somebody involved in the case. Well, yuck, gross. Okay, sorry. I just thank you so much, Miss Justice, for putting that up. I appreciate you. Everybody, show Miss Justice some love. She's the hardest working mod on the planet Earth. I love her to death, as well as each and every one of y'all. But if she misses a live stream, she reaches out to me and apologizes for not being here. Can y'all believe that? I mean, hello. Just everybody show her some love and thanks. Put some hearts and thank you in the chat. And first of all, happy Thanksgiving, everybody. But that doesn't surprise me because of what I said, Twister. I said there's been lies and manipulations, and it's time to stop. It is a little girl, and all that people have done is lie and manipulate to save their own asses or to make a dollar. Let's keep it 100. Even Jody Sue said multiple times while she's talking, she can tell who's coming and going by the sound of the tires on the road. So if you know that much, then you know what happened. I'm not crazy. Well, I might be a little touched by not an angel, but that aside, I'm not ignorant, I'm not stupid. And every time one of them lies to our face, all they're doing is playing you for stupid. When somebody lies to your face, they're taking you for being ignorant. They're playing you stupid. And I'm tired of it. I've tried to be country kind and country nice. And I've tried to give people the benefit of the doubt. But how many years are going to pass before the truth comes out? And at the end of the day, Don B's right. The last person, according to their own statement, that was in contact with Summer while she was still known to be on this earth is her mother. Period. Why is she the one to avoid talking to the police by her own words when she was on the thing with Allie and them the night Summer was reported missing? And if you'll notice, I say was reported. There's reasons I feel that way. And number two, I named who called you. Mm. I alluded to the name or I called it outright. That being said, some people act like they're out of fear. And that's why they don't say nothing. But that one person, the woods walker, it can't be out of fear because you wasn't afraid to sit on the YouTube and talk about them repeatedly, incessantly, over and over again, and to argue with their now wife. Thought so, Twister. Didn't like being called out by me, did they? And I personally, I don't believe the day that she was reported missing was the day she went missing. I think everything done that day was an on purpose. I think it was done specifically to give an alibi, to make sure that people saw what appeared to be Summer. Period. It was to establish that she was still with her parents then and she was still on this earth. There's a couple kids besides the brothers that were around that could have been used for that. So it was the new husband and wife. I agree with you, Miss Tracy. I think, I honestly believe it happened the week before, and Don told it with the messages that he put out for Messenger. Why was the same messages, the same scenario between Candace and Hunter? He's an adult now. The week before, on the 4th, 10 days before. What are you doing? Mom's at the hospital, want to hang out. All that the same. I don't believe those pictures were taken on the day that she was reported missing either, Miss Tracy. That's what I'm saying to you guys. That's why this is, you want to know why it's been so hard, in my opinion, for law enforcement to figure it out? Because the timeline screwed up from moment one that the report was made. That's why. Because they should have started looking for her 10 days before they did, in my opinion. And I've thought this the whole time, but I've not felt free and unafraid to speak. And I thought that I might be country kind and do what my grandparents taught me and, wait for somebody to be honest and tell me the truth. There's been so many times that people in this case have looked me in the face and lied to me and played me for the fool. And I blame myself because I allowed it to happen. And then when I was going through some things, I allowed people to get me to come out of character and to take my mind out of the case. And to torment me. Okay, give me 1 second. Since we are talking about this, I'm going to go ahead and play a clip. I haven't watched all this, so I'm going to react live with you guys. But it's about a guy named Matt, and if I get struck, I guess I'll get struck. It's out of Fox, Nashville. And a human trafficking victim's brother speaks out on the Venezuelan gang. I want y'all to hear me loudly. The Venezuelan gang in Tennessee. Going on since 2020. He's from the Sentinel Foundation and he currently lives in Middle Tennessee. I'll let I'll just let y'all see the video with me and hear. And by the way, it's really weird too, by the way. All of these cases, okay, that's been happening, the bust and whatnot lately, there was a lot of trafficking cases happening in Tennessee, back to back bust after Summer went missing, right? And then you got all these children from the border missing and everything else. Hmm. Didn't Grady Judd and the Department of Justice, in a joint effort with Homeland Security, just do a major African bust that tied back to a cartel in Texas? I'm pretty sure they did. We might just have to go on that page and look. But since we're live and I've got it queued up, or can real quick, technically, y'all did choose what we was going to watch next. I'm going to pull, let me see, hold on. Because I can go straight, I can go right back to where I got this one queued up and get the next one. Hopefully. I've got that queued to the minute marker I need it on. Let's see. Hold on. Yeah, I might have to go quite a. Okay, got it. Okay, so we'll be able to quickly switch. I'm going to go ahead and play this from the Raffican victim. Um, I know it's kind of heavy, and I apologize, but y'all life is heavy. I agree to you, Miss Justice. I've always said that. I feel, and according to the facial recognition software and stuff that I've been able to use, it's cheap, it's over online and whatnot, free. Um, there's several pictures of Summer that kind of go back and they're not the same. It doesn't match bone structure. And a lot of people say, well, it could be because of the age and growing, and it could. And that's why they generally don't advise using facial recognition software on someone under the age really of 21 to 23 is why. Because your bone structure is still changing and growing. I mean, your skull don't fuse together till you're what, 16 or 17, I think, fully. Some of us it never completely fuses together, but yeah. Right. Tracy, I'm agreeing with that, and Miss Justice. Um, I don't feel that one of the tree people had anything to do with it at all, Twister. And maybe they did, but I just don't. Tracy, I feel the red truck was a red herring. I think the delivery person was well meaning, and I think the people that were involved have latched on to things to redirect and misdirect, just to keep it 100. And that's the truth. I think that's what it was. I think it's all been smoke, mirrors, redirection, smoke screens, and some of it was to save their own asses. Some of it was so they could reach monetary benefit and compensation. That's why anybody that gave real viewpoints, real thoughts, and said something they didn't like got somebody sick on them. How many times did we see Lizzie the Lizard come after people only to find out that her and Chase was screwing around? Y'all think that when she went there was the first time she ever talked to him and met him? Of course not. And who was she attached to? Someone that even stayed at the house and wore Don's pants? Come on, y'all. Read between the lines. Peel the banana, whatever. Like, it reminds me of I can lead a horse to water, but I can't make him drink. And in my opinion, as the banner going across the bottom states, let me say this: the authority that has the ability to turn everything over to the alphabet agencies has a direct reason to hold on to it extra tight and not give it up to nobody else. Because even if it ain't true, he may have some thoughts or suspicions that someone who's recently employed an Alford plea may have something to hide that he don't know about. In my opinion, allegedly. Okay, I've run my mouth enough for a minute. I'm going to fix it, screen share to share this video and mute myself while it plays. It's only about 3 minutes. I may have to stop it to talk, or I may just let it play and be like, screw it, don't worry about it. I keep smelling something burning. So honestly, uh, just to make sure nothing's on fire in my kitchen because I don't see anything here, I'm going to cue up this video, hit play, and go check real quick. On who I heard what? That who was interviewed. I'm confused. Anyway, let this play. This is the, what I say, the Fox Nashville, Fox 17 out of Nashville. And I'm going to have to rewind it because it's already playing because I'm an idiot wrapped in a moron at times. Let's see. Chrome tab, human trap, share, share. Oh Lord, it's almost done playing. Okay. I will speed it up because I have to play it at like 1.25. Hopefully, that will help in not getting copyright struck. So we'll unmute. Y'all just bear with me. I'm getting all the settings together. And let me mute myself and hit play. Y'all can see this says human trafficking victims. Brother speaks out on Venezuelan gang in Tennessee. And to me, this is important, one, because it verifies that there is trafficking in Tennessee, unlike what Ronnie Lawson wants us to believe. Two, it pinpoints the rain, gang, dang, dang, dang. They were interviewed, as I understood, Miss Justice. Maybe not each and every one. They were interviewed. They time clocks and time cards were pulled. Y'all be surprised at what shows up. I gotta go see. It smells like burnt popcorn, and I have not got nothing cooking. I've got to go check. I have a feeling that my spaghetti sauce is on fire. All right, here goes this. Pray. Pray that it ain't burning because that's all I got to eat for like a week. All right, God, please don't let me.
So I lost my sister to to the drug epidemic and trafficking. She was missing for 2 months, and then her body was found in a river in Mississippi. She was taken from Memphis. So that was tough on me. I was a former Green Beret CIA guy, so I have a background in manhunting, counterterrorism, and basically intelligence work. So I decided to do something about it, and I started Operation Light Shine to answer a big problem we have in the United States is that there's no task forces or coordination to work human trafficking. And the human trafficking crosses, oceans, it crosses borders from state to state to state. And the way our law enforcement is set up, it's really not geared to fight that and to adequately investigate it. So I started Operation Light Shine to start to fix that. Create a task force concept, federal, state, and local agents all working together to save people who are being trafficked. Light Shine grew quick. It's in multiple states around the country and still growing fast. I resigned as the CEO of Light Shine in summer of 2023 because I wanted to get back to the more strategic and I guess focused fight on this because Operation Light Shine became fighting it regionally with law enforcement. But I want to be on a more strategic level going against this because right now human trafficking is the second largest crime in the world. It just recently surpassed weapons for money, and of course it's number two behind drugs. So Sentinel fights human trafficking globally. We have an amazing team of Delta Force operators, special forces guys, former federal agents who work by, with, and through law enforcement around the world to save children specifically. We mainly focus on children because children you can rehabilitate. Adults, it's a lot more difficult, a lot more costly. Other organizations, we do that, we will do it, but we focus on saving kids. And child trafficking is just absolutely out of control. There's just not enough money or enough people to stop that as it is. Now we're working on getting task forces here in the United States, but at a state level and not working with the federal government, but not partnering with the federal government. Because I'm sure, as we've seen, and this kind of goes into what we've talked about, there's politics affect what's quote unquote right or what you're allowed to do too much. So we figured at the state level we could have more of an impact. So Governor DeSantis and State Attorney Bain have asked me to build a task force for the state of Florida. We're working on that. Budget's in the Speaker of the House's desk right now. I've been working with a bunch of the former Lieutenant Governor and a bunch of people in North Carolina to get a task force there. Unfortunately, we don't have a task force in the works for Tennessee, but we do assist law enforcement with investigations, and a lot of the officers know what numbers to call, when they need some help with things. Officially in Tennessee has been very difficult because of TBI. I don't want to throw anyone under the bus, but they don't play well with others, and they have not wanted our help. Whereas many governors around the country are calling me asking for help. TBI won't even let me help them. It's been a mess. I hope that changes. I'm not trying to throw anyone under the bus, but we've all got to work together to fix this. But yeah, and I also am the chief development officer and owner of a company called True North. We do strategic intelligence, manhunting, and financial tracking globally. We have contracts all over Africa, all over the Middle East, and we're partnered with multiple governments, and we basically are just trying to fight crime, drugs, illegal illicit arm trade, and fight terrorism around the world.
Talk about the dangers of gangs specifically
Yes.
related to human trafficking.
Right. Well, so gangs are not what people think that they used to be anymore. It's not just this local neighborhood group of guys, the bad boys, if you will, that just do drugs and harass people and commit crimes. These gangs are very organized because of technology, specifically, the internet, and how easily we can communicate and how we can hide communications. Most of these gangs are international networks now. And they have logistical systems that will make FedEx jealous. When it comes to moving guns, when it comes to moving people, drugs, money, and all those kinds of things. And there's no such thing really anymore as a small town gang. Most of these gangs get recruited into national and international organizations, and then are aligned or have some type of allegiance to multiple cartels. So you're not just dealing with your local neighborhood gangbanger anymore, and you're not just dealing with capability and quite honestly, the fear that they can instill and what they can do. For instance, human trafficking. Everybody thinks it's this big. Well, not everyone. A lot of people think it's this big conspiracy. This boogeyman's going to come by in a white van and snatch your child off the streets. That's just not the truth. That is the rare exception, not the norm. What's happening is they're bringing people from all over the world into the U.S., trafficking these children in silence. No one knows they're missing. No one knows they're gone, and quite frankly, no one cares because by the time they get into the U.S., if they had parents, nobody even knows where they are anymore, right? They just assume they're dead. And these kids get sent all over the country through these gangs. And then the gangs are what you call the end user a lot of times for the children and the drugs, because they're the last hands in the criminal organizations that the child or the people or the drugs touch. And then they start to sell that and move those things throughout the community. So that's why it's something that people never see. And we try to tell people this all the time, but numbers just don't seem real anymore, because it just was made public. We've lost over 400,000 children here in the U.S. Lost, like they're gone, and the gangs have a lot to do with that.
Have you heard anything about TDA Tren de Aragua?
I have. They're a pretty nasty group, and they're tied into cartels, of course, and they're violent, they're evil, and there's a lot of gangs here. So the problem is gangs are not as what you think they used to be anymore. Where again, they're in the neighborhood harassing people. This is organized crime. These people are cold, they're calculated, and they're about the money. And you get in their way, bad things are going to happen. So I pray law enforcement can start to do something about it.
SiriusXM is your home for everything NFL. Get live home and away.
CIA guy, so I have a background in manhunting, counterterrorism, and basically intelligence work. So I decided to do something about it, and I started Operation Lightshine to answer a big problem we have in the United States, is that there's no task forces or coordination to work human trafficking. And the human trafficking crosses oceans, it crosses borders from state to state to state. And the way our law enforcement is set up, it's really not geared to fight that and to adequately investigate it. So I started Operation Lightshine to start to fix that. I created a task force concept, federal, state, and local agents all working together to say people are being trafficked. Lightshine grew quick. It's in multiple states around the country and still growing fast. I reside.
Sorry, guys. I said something was burning. It was my spaghetti. Miraculously, I put it in a pot, put it together, set it on the burner that was off. It has a light, it says burners, stovetop's hot and on, or stovetop's off but hot. Neither one of those were on. 20 minutes ago or so when I come in here, allegedly it was pushed back on the back burner and turned on when somebody come walking through. His rent was due today and they don't have it and they didn't have last week's and they don't understand why I'm a bitch. But anyway, I give up. Anyway, so now my Thanksgiving that I had is ruined. I have no food. That was all I had. So, thank you, I guess, Mama's Ghost. Y'all be surprised in the last 2 months what all Mama's Ghost has done that nobody else has seen as they walk by and touch, drink, taste, do. That's ended up leaving me with nothing. Can't even get a ride nowhere without having to have an argument. And you owe me over $300 right now. Okay. Anyway, I agree with you, the antique little girl. I do think you are correct. I think that not just dad, I think mom and dad were participating in the abuse. Can y'all hear me? I think mom and dad were both participants in the abuse, and I think mom was locally trafficking. I think grandma looked the other way or participated because I think it's generational. I don't think dad knew to the extent, if at all, about the reselling, but I think there was some plan in place because of. I'm trying not to cry. I think there was a plan in place because of the visit from DSS. I think she had disappeared between the 4th, around the 4th of the month. I think reports have been made. I think multiple visits have been made. And I think that she wasn't produced. And I think on the 14th that an ultimatum was given from Protective Services that said, you either do this or that. And that they couldn't put it off any longer. School time and registration was approaching, and child services wasn't giving up. And they had to get a story together. Hence the script. And I think, I'm trying to think of his name right now, y'all. I'm trying to keep my blood pressure and my composure. It was done on purpose. Out of spite. I'm on mute. Let this play again, y'all. I just need a second. I'm sorry.
I resigned as the CEO of Lightshine in summer of 2023 because I wanted to get back to the more strategic and I guess focused fight on this, because Operation Lightshine became fighting it regionally with law enforcement. But I want to be on a more strategic level going against this, because right now human trafficking is the second largest crime in the world. It just recently surpassed weapons for money, and of course it's number 2 behind drugs. So Sentinel fights human trafficking globally. We have an amazing team of Delta Force operators, special forces guys, former federal agents who work by, with, and through law enforcement around the world to save children specifically. We mainly focus on children because children you can rehabilitate. Adults, it's a lot more difficult and a lot more costly. Other organizations, we do that, we will do it, but we focus on saving kids. And child trafficking is just absolutely out of control. There's just not enough money or enough people to stop that as it is. Now we're working on getting task forces here in the United States, but at a state level and not working with the federal government, but not partnering with the federal government. Because I'm sure, as we've seen, and this kind of goes into what we talked about, there's so politics affect what's quote unquote right or what you're allowed to do too much. So we figured at the state level we could have more of an impact. So Governor DeSantis and State Attorney Bain have asked me to build a task force for the state of Florida. We're working on that. Budget's in the Speaker of the House's desk right now. I've been working with a bunch of the former Lieutenant Governor and a bunch of people in North Carolina to get a task force there. Unfortunately, we don't have a task force in the works for Tennessee, but we do assist law enforcement with investigations, and a lot of the officers know what numbers to call, when they need some help with things. Officially in Tennessee, it's been very difficult because of TBI. I don't want to throw anyone under the bus, but they don't play well with others, and they have not wanted our help. Whereas many governors around the country are calling me asking for help. TBI won't even let me help them. It's been a mess. I hope that changes. I'm not trying to throw anyone under the bus, but we've all got to work together to fix this. But yeah, and I also am the Chief Development Officer and owner of a company called True North. We do strategic intelligence, manhunting, and financial tracking globally. We have contracts all over Africa, all over the Middle East, and we're partnered with multiple governments, and we basically are just trying to fight crime, drugs, illegal illicit arms trade, and fight terrorism around the world.
Talk about the dangers of gangs specifically
Yes.
related to human trafficking.
Right. Well, so gangs are not what people think that they used to be anymore. It's not just this local neighborhood group of guys, the bad boys, if you will, that just do drugs and harass people and commit crimes. These gangs are very organized because of technology, specifically the internet and how easily we can communicate and how we can hide communications. Most of these gangs are international networks now. And they have logistical systems that will make FedEx jealous. When it comes to moving guns, when it comes to moving people, drugs, money, and all those kinds of things. And there's no such thing really anymore as a small town gang. Most of these gangs get recruited into national and international organizations, and then are aligned or have some type of allegiance to multiple cartels. So you're not just dealing with your local neighborhood gangbanger anymore, and you're not just dealing with capability and quite honestly the fear that they can instill and what they can do. For instance, human trafficking. Everybody thinks it's this big. Well, not everybody. A lot of people think it's this big conspiracy. This boogeyman is going to come by in a white van and snatch your child off the streets. That's just not the truth. That is the rare exception, not the norm. What's happening is they're bringing people from all over the world into the U.S., trafficking these children in silence. No one knows they're missing. No one knows they're gone. And quite frankly, no one cares because by the time they get into the U.S., if they had parents, nobody even knows where they are anymore, right? They just assume they're dead. These kids get sent all over the country through gangs. And then the gangs are what you call the end user a lot of.
If you guys will remember in the live stream that I did earlier today, I was talking about this on where the low end of the number is over 300,000 unaccounted for children that cross the border into our country. Where are they? Somebody's feeding them, clothing them, housing them, something. It was done on purpose. I don't care what nobody says. I'm trying to breathe right now, y'all, and not trip. It's not good. I don't want to go to jail. I don't want to. Thank you, Outdoorsy Life. I'm just real irritated right now. Some people can't handle when you tell them the truth. So, accidentally, deniability. I didn't do it. There's me and you in the house. I cooked. You left and went somewhere else. I cooked. Me and the dog ate alone. I put the lid on the pot. I took a picture because I sent it to my daughter. My stove lights up and says when the stove top's hot. How is it hot enough to burn about an inch of spaghetti sauce and noodles to the bottom of the pot in less than 10 minutes? And the direction you say it was turned was on the word melt. And it's a burner that's only been used once since the stove was bought, but you wouldn't know that because you don't cook clean. I give up. That was my food pretty much for the rest of the week. And now it's gone. Hey, but I got 20 pounds of dog food left. I reckon we'll find out what that tastes like. Yeah. I'm just frustrated at the moment. And I'm going to stay in here so I don't say or do anything that I'll later regret. I've already had to be real and keep it 100 and say, hey, I don't believe you. No, my stove didn't malfunction. My roommate malfunctioned. Because I'm tired of cooking, cleaning, buying all the food, and paying all the bills. I'm sorry you were really sick. And I know you were. But Duke Power don't care. And I can't anymore. My kindness is being taken as a weakness. And then somebody's playing games with me to try to make me think I'm losing my mind. What they didn't expect was me to take a video and a picture to be able to prove what I'm saying and know that I'm not crazy. I tried to help somebody that's supposed to be a friend, and in turn, they were going to help me. But in 2 months, you've had 5 different jobs. You haven't worked a whole week. I don't outdoorsy life. I tried it, and it's been more trouble than it's worth. Let's see, since the 17th of last month, we are now 1, 2, rent was due today, didn't get it again, so now 2.5 weeks behind. I can be bad all by myself. I got to beg and plead for a ride to the store. That was part of the reason to let them move in, Somebody would help me take out the trash, and then it would take me to a job and to the grocery store and that kind of thing. You would think you getting a roof, you using my TV, you got heat, you got power, you got water, and you can't pay. All I hear about the gas in your car. Well, what are you doing? And I don't care. I just don't care anymore. I don't care. So I'm gonna be the biggest bitch in the world, because if I can't take care of one person, I damn sure can't take care of 2. If I wasn't willing to pay the way for my grown ass daughter, I'm sure the hell not gonna take care of somebody else. So when I said you got 72 hours and it's Thanksgiving and I'm sorry, it's what it is. And that's why my food's burnt. So now I gotta go hungry. So now I'm even more motivated to tell you to get the fuck out. Excuse my language, y'all, and I'm sorry. I'm not trying to do this today. I really wanted to just have a good time, state some facts, and laugh. So let's finish watching this video. We're going to go over the Liam Payne stuff, and then I've got some funny things to end with because I want to laugh. I just need a break in life. I give up.
A lot of times for the children and the drugs, because they're the last hands in the criminal organizations that the child or the people or the drugs touch, and then they start to sell that and move those things throughout the community. So that's why it's something that people never see. And we try to tell people this all the time, but numbers just don't seem real anymore, because I mean, it just was made public. We've lost over 400,000 children here in the U.S. Lost. They're gone, and the gangs have a lot to do with that.
Have you heard anything about TDA Tren de Aragua?
I have. They're a pretty nasty group, and they're tied into cartels, of course, and they're violent, they're evil, and there's a lot of gangs here. So the problem is gangs are not as what you think they used to be anymore. Where again, they're in the neighborhood harassing people. This is organized crime. These people are cold, they're calculated, and they're about the money. And you get in their way, bad things are going to happen. So I pray law enforcement can start to do something about it.
Sorry, I'm sitting here talking and nobody can hear me. I'm trying outdoorsy life. I'm trying. It just gets old when somebody lies to your face and tries to play you stupid. Or when they take in your kindness for weakness. Or your loneliness for weakness. Y'all give me just a second. As y'all can see on the screen, this is the brother of a human trafficking victim out of Middle Tennessee that's been dealing with this since 2020 with Venezuelan gangs. The next thing I have queued up is the Jaguar Right thing. I'll be right back. I just kind of want to go splash some water on my face, and I'll be right back. Just please bear with me. Give me like 30 seconds. I'm gonna grab my coffee cup I left sitting in there, and I'll be right back. Pray I can save some of my spaghetti, y'all. I don't know if y'all can hear me. I'm back. To pick up on the Diddy situation where I'd left off earlier, I had said that I had some misgivings about Jaguar, and I always have. I still stand by that. I don't think that she's lying about her personal experience. I never want to discount a survivor in any way, shape, or form if I can. But what she knows current today, I think is a little puffed up. As far as what goes on in the inner workings of the music industry and certain individuals, due to the accusations and things that she said about them, I don't believe they'd have anything to do with her and the people they trust around them with. And I'm telling you, in the comments I'm looking right now of the video, people are ripping in, and I hadn't even seen this till just now. Oh, but I did see, and I don't know if I have it. Let me see. Wait a minute. I had something queued up on X too to show you guys. Hold on. Oh, that's about the Young Thug trial. We'll look at that in a minute. Or maybe not. I don't know. Anyway, sorry, it just totally took me out of my element for a minute. But what I was saying earlier, Misha was on Sean Atwood. She originally didn't show when she was supposed to. And I said earlier today that I felt like that someone was taking advantage of this young lady. I feel like she has some emotional issues. I feel like that she is a survivor. I feel like that she has been abused and used by someone. I feel like she probably has PTSD. I feel like there's transference is the word I'm using. I may be using it incorrectly, but her pain and what she went through, I think she's sending over to someone else. If that makes any sense, like, and I think she's being encouraged to do it by someone that has ulterior motives. And I think my thought processes were proved right through this clip that I'm going to show you guys, that I've got queued up. It's from Sean Atwood's live stream. So I'm going to pull it back down just a little bit. You'll see it says Misha and Jaguar Wright. No, it ain't been going. I told it to stop. Jeez, please. I hate when this happens. Please don't let it have messed it up. I had it queued. Okay, that's good. Good. Come on, pause. Why is it not doing what I'm telling it to? Y'all, welcome to the world of not listening. Well, she definitely got the cue to go because she just left out the door, just so y'all know if everybody's able to hear me. I'm muted and y'all didn't hear what I had to say. Oh, Miss Justice. I can't see, but thank you. Thank you for the super chat. What does it say? So I can make sure I read it. And no, Outdoorsy Life, we are not. Thank you, Miss Justice. I'm going to break down. I don't know what the Canadian funds means. YouTube changes it. Just thank you. I don't care if it's 1 penny, thank you. It's the thought that matters more than anything. Earlier when we were talking, you guys, thank you, Miss Justice. I really do mean that from the bottom of my soul. Earlier when we were talking, I was telling you how I thought that the Misha girl had been manipulated and used. And I gave examples, and I do have my notes, and I kind of want to review a little bit of it. So those of you that didn't see the previous live stream will understand what I'm saying right quick. And it says Andrea English and the Misha girl came out around the same time, and Misha and Andrea have, in my opinion, made claims that were derogatory against certain individuals that we know are oh, that was in my ear. We know are have already appeared before the grand jury in the P. Diddy thing. So Roger Bonds, who was P. Diddy's bodyguard, Cassie, everybody knows that she was the one that won the lawsuit. The original Jane Doe that lives in Canada, that has the same attorneys as Cassie and was in the Dolce and Gabbana shirt that this lady says is her. And if y'all can look right now and see her skin tone, and y'all have seen that picture, you know it's not her. J-Lo, Shine, Beyonce, T.D. Jakes have all been mentioned in a derogatory fashion. And what they said, like saying that Roger Bonds went to an adult store and bought the product that was surgically removed from her and knew about it and took her places. Saying Cassie saw it and didn't stop it. The Sons, saying T.D. Jakes was participating and stuff. That Cassie, that what happened in the video was because she was watching, and she says it again on this. She was watching, didn't want to participate like she had before, and there was a bag of money, and she took it, and that's why he chased her, and that happened. My point is, not only are the people that have already went before the grand jury to speak against Diddy and to testify and that have him locked up being disparaged, okay? But it's also, and those of you that are survivors, I think will probably agree with this, it also is probably scaring others from coming forward and telling their story. Let me look back at my notes. I'm reading and talking. This is what I said. Multiple witnesses that have also made allegations against Diddy are now looking suspect to the public. And all of this saturation of the media and claims that seem over the top outrageous, like a movie, whatever, taint the jury pool. The could cause the gag order that Diddy and his lawyers have been asking for to be put in place, could change public opinion and ultimately get him bailed out. To the point when Courtney Burgess and Adria English's original attorney came out, Diddy's team pushed back the bond hearing and actively started trying to get a gag order against all claimants civilly and criminally and those testifying in front of the grand jury. That was denied. But why would they push back something so important as a bond hearing to address the gag order? And it was pushed back. That's why this bond hearing happened so late, and the judge on the eve of Thanksgiving made the announcement that it was denied. There were allegations of attempted bribery. I'm sure we'll hear that too. And I can't believe in my heart of hearts that Diddy's the mastermind behind everything and he's so stupid, or he just thinks he's that untouchable. But again, we forget that he was raised up in the mob, y'all. That's allegedly, in my opinion, based on Frank Lucas's multiple interviews where he talks about Melvin Combs and his son playing like they're at the dining room table, ordering up hits and strategizing, and Diddy's playing with Legos and Matchbox cars, allegedly. Some reason I'm not. Oh Lord, can y'all please let me know if y'all can hear me? I don't know what. it keeps changing the layout. I don't know why. Okay. Because I'm an idiot wrapped in a moron, maybe. Okay. So I'm going to play portions of this, and I will be stopping for commentary. And it's not to disparage anyone. It's not to go against the victim. It's none of that. It's because I'm scared for Allie Carter. Really tell you. And I said this earlier, and I'm going to say it again. And this is, I've typed it in multiple chats, and I've tried to get word out, and I don't know what to do. Anybody that hears the sound of my voice, please, please, crystal clear, make this. Do not let Allie Carter get in touch with these ladies. Do not give any of her personal information to any of these women, anybody out there. It's not safe. Not even an attorney, but Allie's smarter than that, and I agree. But they're coming with the victim angle, and they might touch her heart. And the one lady saying that she knows her because Allie told her this and that. And Allie, you'll know it's not true. You'll know. But every time that young lady's name gets mentioned, and either this Misha girl or the Adria English girl, it changes the energy, the spirit. Yeah, I need to get in touch with her. If I can get in touch with her, she's got my police report, and she knows this, and she knows that, and she can prove it, and I trust her, and she'll help me. It's too much. It's too much. And it makes me think what I've already been thinking. In my opinion, somebody's getting paid to play. And I don't think it's the lady on the screen. I really don't. I think she's very much been abused. I think she's very much been traumatized. And I think someone is using that and her to benefit them. And I want y'all to hear what she says. I got to play how Jaguar approaches this because I got to give her kudos. I really do. I've never seen her in this light. And I feel like I almost owe her an apology. I'm not saying I'm wrong about certain stuff. It's like, this is her niche. This is her corner. Nobody else can have it. Nobody else can talk about it. Nobody else can profit or benefit from it. That's not cool. That being said, that being said, she played her position and her role perfectly here. And I've listened and watched this several times, so it's not my first time, but I want y'all to hear and I want your thoughts. I want your opinions on this. We're going to watch probably around 8 to 12 minutes. I'm not exactly sure it's a guesstimate, but it's very important. I hope y'all stay with me on this and hear it. I've got it queued up to right before Jaguar comes up on the panel. So I'm going to mute myself and start it playing. And I will be stopping periodically for commentary. And again, thank you so much, Miss Justice. Thank you.
And they weren't there, so I'm telling them I forgave them for not being in my life and not guiding me the way that I need to be guided. My mom is supporting me the best way she can. She just does not know. So I'm about to go take a lie detector test. I don't know what else to do. Like, I don't know what else to do. My mom, she's helping me as far as, you need to go ahead and call this place so you can go get counseling. But really, going to church and the Bible, that's what's keeping me sane.
So Misha Jaguar has just joined us. Hello, Jaguar.
Hey guys, how are you? Hey Sean. Hey
Good.
Roro.
How we doing, Jag? How we doing? How we doing?
Oh, fabulous. Just getting ready for my parents' anniversary. Cooking up a
Oh.
storm.
Yeah, you're cooking up their favorite meal, right, for Thanksgiving?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Have you
So
spoken to
Tradition,
Misha
man.
before?
By the way, while we're looking at this, you'll hear her say it. I'm thinking it was during this. God, she's done so many. She has hopped. Her and the English lady have been on every creators panel. And by the way, Popcorn Planet and several other creators have came forward to say that they've been asked anywhere from $2,000 to $5,000 per interview from her and the English lady. When commentary was brought on down, it's Under English that's asking for money. It's also her that said somebody deposited a large sum of money in her bank account, but she don't know who did it, so she hadn't touched it. All that's going to come out. Just if you didn't watch this, because it was nearly 3 hours long, and I watched it in segments, this few minutes that I'm about to show you is very telling. Jaguar is going to be very kind, which is unusual. She's actually quiet and almost whispering, and it's scary. She's going to address, and I think she has a right to, where people in the comments are missing. This young lady has said that she met Jaguar in a strip club, and Jaguar brought her in. Jaguar's addressing that. And as any of us would want to clear our name, let's just say that. Also, please look, because Adria English said, and this young lady says that she's had not one, not two, not three, but 4 young children that she carried, some as a surrogate and some she was impregnated with, and that they were cut out of her. And that she has an extra long, and I would say a Goliath scar from a C-section. And she says, Adria English says, from her throat down to her top of her hoo-ha. Now, I have the vertical C-section scar, and I had twins. Lance didn't fall. I addressed this in the last one. Long story short, mine's longer than the average. Mine, I no longer have a real belly button. I have issues from that. But mine goes from where it would have been to the top of my hoo-ha. Then I got nothing going across where I had the partial hysterectomy, and a diagonal one where I had the old-fashioned gallbladder removal. My point is, do you see the tank top? Where's the scar? And if that is a scar that we see right there starting at the V-neck of the tank top, that looks just like my daughter's scar. They do that scar, and it's about 4 to 4.5 inches, generally for certain types of heart issues when they do operations. The lead cardiologist at Winston-Salem Baptist Hospital, Brenner's children's portion of the hospital, when Lacey was a little over 14 years old, performed her surgery along with the head endocrinologist. And we were in acute care for 19 days there. We spent 21 days at our local hospital before we were taken by ambulance on a Sunday morning and outside acute care until she had her surgery. She was in ICU for 4 days and then in acute care for the remainder. Her acute care time, 19 days, was split. It was 11 days prior to surgery and 8 days after, thank you, Jesus. She had a PICC line as well as an IV for the majority of the stay. They put the PICC line in 2 days before her surgery. But anyway, I digress. They did the surgery the way they did it to remove 2 of her parathyroid glands that had benign tumors behind them. And I tell you this because the cardiologist told me, and I forget the name of the surgery. I do apologize. It's been a year or two. Lacey is almost 33 years old now. So, that being said, they did it the way they did because they make that incision. It gives them room to go up under the rib cage to get to your organs that's necessary to touch for whatever surgery and not have to crack your rib cage open. I can't tell if that's a scar right where, the little dip happens where your female part starts at the top half. I'm trying to be YouTube friendly, y'all. Sorry. Doing my best to keep it PG-13. That being said, I don't see a scar. And if y'all do, someone please let me know. I can't tell if it's a shadow, a tattoo, or a scar, but it's definitely not going to her neck. And it would be real easy to show. She talks about it during this interview. She talks about getting high school records and this, that, and the third. Bruh, pull your shirt up, show your belly. Or tell everybody to go suck your big toe. That you don't have to prove nothing, you'll prove it in court. And my point, by the way, that I forgot to address in the first live stream or now, when I was reading these names off, I wanted to, other than Shy Barrows, the list of names that we know have said that they've talked or someone involved with them has said that they've been before the grand jury prior to Diddy's indictment and arrest. Roger Bonds, Cassie, the original Jane Doe that Douglas Wigdor is suing for in the Dolce & Gabbana shirt. And let me make sure I get them all right. Let's see. The Jane Doe, Cassie, Roger Bonds. Those individuals specifically. Have y'all seen them giving interviews? Since Roger Bonds did to DJ Vlad and said that he was cooperating with the feds and he was going to testify before the grand jury, he's disappeared. Cassie's not giving a statement. The Jane Doe hadn't. And in my opinion, by this person being made to believe that those pictures are her, even if they weren't, and her coming and claiming the Jane Doe that's in Canada that Douglas Wigdor, Cassie's lawyer's firm, is representing, by her claiming those to belong to be her. What position does that put the original Jane Doe in? That puts her on the defense or offense. I don't know. It puts her and her attorneys to the point to where they need to do damage control very minimally, right? And someone with a vested interest in knowing who Jane Doe is and being able to prove her wrong has been petitioning the court to make that Jane Doe, along with others, reveal their identity. This is the one that a lot of people thought was Tierra Marie. She don't live in Canada, by the way. But anyway, and neither does this girl. But Jane Doe does in the pictures. I'll see if I can't Google real quick and pull up. Let me see. The Jane Doe lawsuit, Dolce & Gabbana t-shirt, something like that. Let's see what comes up. I heard her back. She just slammed the door. Y'all, if I have to mute it, it's because I'm going to cuss somebody out because I've had all my take. Diddy, Jane Doe lawsuit, Dolce & Gabbana t-shirt studio. Let's see. Images. Okay, good. I got them. I'm going to show y'all these images. If I can blow it up, I will. I apologize if I can't. I'm trying. Of course, it takes me to tmz.com, but hold on. Before I play this and you hear this young lady talk, y'all can see her on the screen. Let me pull these pictures up. So I'm going to stop. I'm going to share. Y'all you see the young lady on the screen right now. Now let me show you these pictures. And I want y'all to tell me in the chat, and I'm going to give you 5 seconds while I go handle this. Let me know in the chat, are they the same or different? And we're going to read this TMZ article real quick. This is the pictures that the young lady on the screen says it's her. Now, I don't know if y'all can see, but this picture where she's standing up, that's a daggum white woman. If y'all can't see that, and she got like strawberry blonde hair, dirty blonde, whatever you want to call it. With that hairdo we used to have back in the late 80s, early 90s. You know, where you took the curling iron and curled the bangs down, and you got the curl back feathery going on top with the poodle perm, or the wavy perm, whatever you want to call it. And when people have told that girl it's not her, that was just on my screen, she says, why? Because I've gained weight? No, honey, because you can't have shrunk in height. This young lady's taller than her. That's number one. Number two, skin tone can't change that daggone much. Hair color definitely didn't change that much. I'm not saying there's not more than one Dolce & Gabbana shirt, but she doubled down and said this is her in these pictures, and somebody stole her pictures and filed a lawsuit. Take it how you will. Come on. Okay, I'm going to mute right quick and see what's going on in my house. While I'm muted, please let me know, you guys, what y'all think. Is this person and the young lady Misha the same person in your opinion? Please let me know. I am so sorry. Thank you for telling me, Miss Justice. I've been steady talking, which y'all probably already knew that because I'm an idiot wrapped into moron sometimes. Oh, Lord. Okay, what I said was I'm going to go ahead. I was going to show just these pictures and then go back to the video, but I forgot. Shit. Sorry. For context, my T went the wrong way. For context purposes and for helping understanding why people don't fully believe Misha's story, it might be better to look at this TMZ article first. Now, by the way, this picture here pointing at the D and the PD, that young lady, that's supposed to be Misha. I want y'all to keep in mind. I took screenshots. I'm gonna try to do one when I pull back over to the Sean Atwood and to see if there's any way I can pull them side by side. I'll do the best I can. But this is why she's not being believed. And I do believe she's being put up to it, and it's gonna come out. When she gets mad, she loses control and tells on herself. She be a candidate for stop self snitching. Oh, y'all, by the way, please, I don't know when the last post, matter of fact, this criminal lawyer reacts, COR, Bruce Rivers. I've shown him many times. Please, you guys, prayers, go over there and let him know that you're thinking of him and you're praying for him and his family. He lost his 27-year-old son on the 17th, I think is what day it was. It has been confirmed through newspaper articles. It doesn't tell what happened or why. And I don't think that even matters. It's the son, Michael Rivers, that did all the creating with him. And I'm afraid he's going to let his channel go because he just won't be able to have the heart. Whatever happened, my prayers go out to him. He's already lost his son's father and wife, his wife. And there's nothing that's going to make it any better. I mean, it just is what it is. But I know me, just people telling me they cared, saying kind words about my child, those that had stories, relaying the stories, all that made a difference. It helped. So just, I'll try to get a link real quick to drop for while we're watching the Misha video. I'll be able to do it then and drop it in the chat. But you guys, please, 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 just let him know that he's missed and that prayers are going up. And if you feel like it, tell him I sent you. I don't really care on that part. It's not about that. It's his son was only 27, you guys. How short and sad and tragic, If it wasn't a holiday, I might tell the story of how someone that was supposed to be my best friend and I hope people with me was a snake in the grass, a slimy one that just did nothing but try to set me up to take the fall. Is it raining? Y'all don't hate me. I might have to mute. If it's raining, I've got to go get the dog and bring it in. I don't want to leave her out in it. Shit. I let her go outside to play and get some air and air out of my bedroom. Okay. Nope, that was weird. Thank you, Jesus. Okay. I still got to keep up with time. Noise ordinance. I have to bring her in by a certain time anyway. Okay. This is a TMZ article, and it's very important for us to pay attention to the date that it came out, okay? This TMZ article is from May 10th of this year. May 10th. Thank you so much, Miss Justice. Let me highlight that right quick and put it on the screen. click this link, you guys. Go over there, save the link, click it, go now, come back, whatever. Please reach out and just show this man some love for him and his family. Yeah, it is what it is. I just think I know how it feels, and love and support mean a lot. There's if I can, I'll try to find the information. You can plant a tree, buy a candle, all that stuff on the official site for the funeral home. Unfortunately, it is the real deal. I confirmed it 2 days ago. I hadn't said anything because I wanted to give the family their private time, if that makes sense. I think they deserve it. I ain't made somebody ain't happy because I just told them at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning they need to make themselves disappear. Permanent. Anyway, 5/10/2024 at 4:54 p.m. Pacific time. So they're 3 hours behind. So it was like 1:54 p.m. Eastern time. All right. I'm going to take the link down so you guys can see the article. I'll try to make it bigger if I can. I'm looking, figuring it out. Let's see. Waiting on the screen to come to it. Okay. Diddy files to dismiss Jane Doe's suit. Didn't happen, too late, and no specifics. Now, this was in May, and this is what his legal team was putting out then. Let's see what we can glean from this before we listen to Misha talk about it, because I think we might get some answers that way, believe it or not. Diddy is asking a judge to toss out Jane Doe's lawsuit, which alleges sexual misconduct against him. And he lays out a few different reasons. According to the filing obtained by TMZ, Diddy's attorneys want Jane Doe's suit in which she alleges she was violated by Diddy and others at the age of 17 back in 2003. Remember these dates, by the way. Okay? Now sorry, that's my mom's watch. God help me. I have turned that alarm off and reset it, and it keeps coming back. Sorry, y'all. I swear I'm being haunted. But if I tell people, they'll think I'm crazy. So let's keep going. Okay. Now, Misha has said that she lied about her age because she was told to. Once she said by a lawyer, and the other time she said by Miss English. Let's find out what's true. But anyway, 2003 is when Jane Doe says that she was 17 and this happened. So according to the original person claiming these pictures and filing the lawsuit with her attorneys, Douglas Wigmore's law firm, the same one that represented Cassie, and trust and believe they got some experience taking down big dogs, government and government agencies. Google them, you'll be surprised. According to that, this young lady was 17. I'm way more inclined to believe somebody was 17 than 11, 13, or 14. I don't believe that's an 11-year-old, a 13-year-old, or a 14-year-old. I see hairy underarms that's been shaved. Just say it. Among other things. Okay. Dismissed. He wants it dismissed with prejudice. That means it can't be refiled. And they say the statute of limitations on the statute she's suing under has lapsed. Now, again, this is the pictures that Misha claims were taken of her and stolen and used by someone else to file this lawsuit. Just makes me wonder how that affects this lawsuit in general and the other Jane Doe that filed it originally. Just saying. If you want to understand one of the main places that I see that this is a Caucasian lady, look right here between the waistline of the jean skirt and belt and the D&G shirt, please. She ain't tanned that part. Them legs is tan. Them arms is tan. We used to lay out in the sun. Outdoorsy life. Thank you. With the sun in and everything else in our hair. Trying to figure out. Okay. Thank you, Outdoorsy life. Are you guys able to hear me? We all use the sun in and the baby oil and peroxide and all that stuff back in the day, laying out in the sun. 2003, I think we were in the tanning bed by then. I'm not sure. That's a white lady. With dark blonde, dirty blonde, whatever you want to call it, hair. In my opinion, allegedly. Well, y'all see what I found out about Liam Payne. Don't worry, I got you. Back to the glasses. Let's finish reading this before I have a mental breakdown. In other words, Diddy's attorneys say this woman missed her window to sue. But more importantly, they point out, she didn't include many pertinent details. Outside of her alleged assault, which they feel makes her claims paper thin and not worthy of being heard. They also insist her allegations simply never happened, period. The lawyers also slammed the fact that she slapped a trigger warning on her original lawsuit, something they claim was likely done to drum up attention to the salacious nature of her claims, which Diddy's attorneys say is completely without merit. Or, since it's coming from the same attorneys that filed Cassie's lawsuit, and that's what they put on hers, it's their way of operating and filing when it has certain content within their filings, maybe. If it was a different attorney or the Tyrone Blackman person, then I don't know. But the wig door guy, like, we'll Google him if you guys want to, and I'll show you. But his reputation is like top notch, like Brian Steele's in Atlanta. He doesn't have the Busby or the Ariel or the Blackburn type reputation at all whatsoever. Like, represented royalty, broken monopolies, collusion, whatever you want to say in government. It's a lot. But anyway. Okay. Then here's the other pictures that she has posted from where she was here. And again, I don't see anything but a white lady. Gosh, sorry, y'all. My phone's doing something. I'm sorry. I gotta mute so I don't get struck. Sorry, you guys. I'm not trying to ignore anybody. I got a Cash App, and I'm trying to figure out the name that it's from, so I don't want to expose anybody. So let me just say, thank you for who sent the Cash App of $25. Thank you. I greatly appreciate it. I want to thank you. If you want me to say a name, please let me know. I just wanted to say thank you. Keeping me from paying rent, renting it out. I need you to pack and get it out because I can't do it anymore. I need help, and she's not willing to help me. I need help, and she's not willing to help me. I hate this stupid phone because it quits saying what I'm saying and puts other shit. I'm trying to do talk to text, and I have to say it 15 times to get it to say. Damn it. I'm doing talk to text, and it won't type what I'm saying half the time, and I'm trying to hurry because I'm live. To text. I told her she's got to get it out because I can't do it right now because you can't pay rent till the 5th. I can't do without it. You can't pay rent till the 5th, and I've got to get it cleaned out so I can. 5th, and I've got to get it cleaned out so I can rent it out. Oh! Am I wrong that you said you wouldn't be able to pay anything again until the 5th, and that puts you almost $400 behind in less than 3 months, 2 months? And even then, you say you have no gas, you can't help with food. I'm not trying to be mean, but I can't continue to do this by myself. And then things get missing. You don't know who did it, but nobody else. The dog can't open a refrigerator, grab a can, and open it and drink it, or turn buttons on the stove. I'm just saying. I would think, at the very minimal, that you wouldn't lie to my face. When it seems to me that I feel completely taken advantage of. Outdoorsy Life, was that in North Carolina or Tennessee? Because I've been watching, they're not letting them have campers and RVs or tiny homes either. I don't know if they're doing that in Tennessee, but I know they're doing it in Polk County, Rutherford County, the Kings Mountain, Spruce Pine, all those areas. I've been getting multiple reports about it. And y'all know, I mean, people might get mad at me. I might get whacked and took down for it. But see, Foxtrot, Echo, the FEM, the Fee, and the Ma, and our National Guard pulled out this week for the holidays. Well, I got a couple things lined up. I will show you the interview. I put a lot of things on our community wall, a lot of interviews from multiple different individuals. They're not really creators. They just are tired of being lied about. And two, people don't get it. I was looking through Facebook earlier on my county's Let's Talk Burke County page, and a 72-year-old veteran was asking for help getting some mud and silt and heavy items moved out of his house in Nebo, right up the road. We got a crew going in the morning. I volunteered to help. I'm not going to sit here and tell nobody different. You pick me up, I'll do everything I can. People are so rude. And I can show you the thing. It's not a big deal to pull it up. Telling him, why can't you, because he got cancer, why can't you go to the cancer treatment center at Valdez Hospital? Why is that? I mean, why are people asking that? Why are you asking that? Why can't you leave your home and all your belongings? Yep, but the heaters. So you did see what I'm talking about. I've been watching the Appalachian Homestead. There's another one that's working with the church out of Texas. I know some people that want to remain nameless in the state of Texas who's, I'm gonna try to cry, who raised over $5,000 to donate to help. Let me say this pisses me off, but I'm just gonna say it. If I hear one more time, one person and if y'all voted this way, it's not politics. Let me explain something real quick. You got people from the Florida all the way up to Indiana. It's not one state. It's not just North Carolina. I don't want anybody to ever think that I'm saying that, feeling that way. So let me reiterate. All the way from North Carolina, all the way up to Indiana, spreading wide and far, were damaged. Back to back for Florida and parts of Georgia with Helene and Milton. We're drinking water downstream, by the way, from where our government used to put chemicals and store them in barrels and bury them underground that got washed up. Along with, let's keep it 100, okay? Are you sure they found him yet, Outdoorsy? My cousin in Swannanoa is marked as found, but there's nobody in our family that's had contact with her. And if you're out there, Janie, please get in touch with us. Just let us know that you're alive. That's all we ask. Her last known place was Swannanoa. She didn't show up to the family reunion. Nobody can get in touch with her. We still have a spotty cell phone signal. It comes and it goes. Oh. and it's hard. And I know you're not exaggerating when you're saying you haven't, you're not sure, even though they're marked as found. Last count I heard was they said it was like 120 some that lost their lives. And that's bullshit. What was that in one county, one of the smaller cities? They don't know. The reality is they may never know. You got the water. Let's just say the French Broad River by itself at Asheville. Why do you think that you could smell decaying persons? Graves and caskets came up. And you have old and new. Oh, Newland's not that far outdoorsy life. I used to work in Newland. When I worked there, I worked for Hardee's. It's on the left as you're coming in from the Spruce Pine direction. Now, McDonald's was up on the right, you know. And if you know, the best thing ever was an application that I took. I was working as an interim GM because the one working there had been in a skiing accident and broke a leg in 3 places. But the guy came in, he was highly intoxicated. I could smell him before I seen him, that thing. He applied to be the drive-through window. That was the position he applied for. He wanted to be the drive-through window. He left his last job because he self-imploded. And he wanted to do this job because he was an entrepreneur. Not just babies, outdoorsy lives, adults and children. And I'm sorry to be switching back and forth so quick, but I'm reading the chat and answering too. Sorry, y'all. But anyway, the thing is, new and old, you know, 5 days, 5 weeks, 5 months, 5 years, 50 years mixed together with people that are still missing in those waters. Not only do you have all that decay and blood and everything else, and then the chemicals coming that's washed up, not to mention the factories and the chemicals they used, all mixing in those waters. Lake Lure, Linville Access, Gorge, French Broad River, Swananoa River, Lake James, Johns River, all those in this area that I can think of just right off the top of my head, that all that mixed in and is coming down the stream. Then the fact that you still have the water treatment plant in Old Fort not functional. Over 1,000 people been working day and night. It's 6 months was the estimate originally. Before it would just be functional, not fully functional. Oh, you know, okay. I would come up through Jonas Ridge and bust that left. It was like the front end gets in the rear end after you come up 181. When I was going to Newland, it was a quicker way for me where I lived. And there's that little hotel, motel, whatever. I always got confused on how you know which one, if it's an H or O, ho or mo. But anyway, it's got less than 10 rooms. That's the one they used to book for me to stay. Back then, I was either driving a silver 1985 Fiero GT with the black louvers on the hatchback, or a dark, like forest green with the silver trim under the bottom, Jeep Grand Cherokee Eddie Bauer edition. Yeah. I had to drive the Fiero in the wintertime, and it was not cool. That's why I had to stay overnight at the hotel, because going up and down from where I lived up there to Newland to work for those 6 months, I lost the whole rear end in 4-wheel drive. I mean, it literally fell out. It is, isn't it? Now, see, Jonas Ridge is actually part of the county that I live in. That's the upper part. That's why a lot of people be like, we don't even see a flake of water falling from the sky. Why is school called off? Pixie Inn. Okay. You know exactly where I'm talking about then, outdoorsy. Uh, the other way I'd have to go is if I had to clock in because I was working for a franchisee that owned the Hardys there. And I'd have to go to the Marion Hardys right there off of exit 86 next to Love's and clock in there and go on up to Newland. I was the GM at the Marion Hardys at that time, but my assistant was able to step in and take my position, and they didn't have anybody to cover at Newland. It was interesting. It was Dermox Inc. was the franchise holder at that time. They ended up selling them back to corporate. I left in December of 99, I think. I was averaging 93 hours a week. And when I figured it up with my salary and what they paid me, I was making $4.12 an hour on the average. It was like, this is too much. I'm washing parking lots, opening at 3:30 in the morning. Yeah. Really? That's awesome, outdoorsy life. You live in a wonderful, beautiful area that's hell on wheels when it rains and snows. You probably see the Burke County school buses then, because I know they run all the way up in Jonas Ridge. That's why outdoorsy life, when I was told the only way I could get from where I live to Summers in Tennessee was to go up Highway 93. Is that true? Or could I go through Spruce Pine and Newland and through, oh God, I forgot. I went blank. It's where that SUV followed me to the town. Damn it. I'll think of it in a minute. Oh, you can go up Jonas Ridge, go up 181, bust that left there at the Pixie Inn. You don't have to go on the Blue Ridge Parkway. Yeah, got you. It was beautiful, I know, but it was difficult in cold and winter weather. I've been up there. Y'all probably didn't have cell phone service for crud. Y'all used to not having it in that area. You probably had to have Starlink. I miss those days though. I was younger and dumber, but I had a lot more fun, a lot more energy. Oh, to be that age then that I was then and know what I know now. The things. But I got wonderful life stories. I can tell you how to bargain with different companies. Amazingly enough, you work for Hardee's, buttermilk's the bread and butter. And when Pet is charging you $9.27 a case for buttermilk more than MBM, who already delivers all your other product, is charging, and you change. Oh, yes. I miss Grandfather Mountain and the Swinging Bridge. I never would go on it. I was scared to death. Still am. I don't do heights. And that sucker did not appeal to me. But it is so gorgeous. And we'll never get to see those things the way they were again. My children, my grandchild will never, ever know what Chimney Rock used to be and how we used to go there. Cherokee and Maggie Valley, Grandfather Mountain, all that's forever changed. And I know how it makes me feel emotionally. I can't fathom how the people that are living there are feeling. And I'm so mad because our government, you're sitting here and you're leaving these people no option but to put a fucking tent or a tarp up and live under it. You're not even helping them with heat or a place to stay. Do y'all know they're kicking them out the hotels because the 30-day vouchers are done? I got the video. I can show it. I need to finish this and go. We will. We'll look at it. I got it. I just tried to not be so negative Nancy today. Anyway, breathe in, breathe out. Okay. They wrote, the sparse amendments to the original complaint cannot remedy the falsehoods and incurable defects in the new pleading. Like the original complaint, it fails to state any viable claim and must be dismissed. The attorneys add, plaintiff cannot allege what day or time. This is why I think they picked this person, even though they have pictures. This is the part that I won't pay attention to. It is. It's messed up on every level, and our governor sucks butt. And I voted for him the last time, and I'm mad as hell at myself. He signed the paperwork to cause our land to be able to be took. He has blocked the help that's been offered. You know, just check the bills that's been tried to be passed to help North Carolinians by the state of North Carolina, and look at what our governor did and vetoed it. Wonder if those second homes that a lot of him and the rich wigwigs buddies have up in Blowing Rock and Chimney Rock and Asheville, Kings Mountain, I wonder if they're going to get some of the money. You know, you think about, they have blood all in their hands. And you know what? They got to answer to the God. They got to answer to the man upstairs. Thank goodness I can't go to hell for what somebody else has done. Or I can't get to heaven on anybody else's good deeds either. You're right. Nope. They got it in their hands. Not on. They got it in Outdoorsy Life because it's still actively happening. And all they're trying to do is call John Q. Citizen a liar. Oh. Woosah. The attorneys add, plaintiff cannot allege what day or time of year the alleged incident occurred, yet purports to miraculously recall the most prurient details with specifics. Accordingly, this case should be dismissed now with prejudice to protect the Combs defendants from further reputational injury and before more party and judicial resources are squandered. Also remember, this woman who sued Diddy as a Jane Doe actually invoked Cassie's name in her original complaint. And interestingly enough, she is repped by the same attorneys. As we reported, the Jane Doe claims she met bad boy Prez Harpierre in 2003 out in Detroit, Michigan, only to be flown to New York City to Diddy's studio, where she alleges she met Diddy, got plied with alcohol and drugs, and got gained grapes. She attached photos of the alleged meetup, but they're saying that she has no proof. Shoot, it'd take more than a month. My opinion, how about instead of paying Beyonce $10 million to be in support of Kamala and Meg the Stallion $5 million, and Eminem 1.8, and Oprah 1 million, and so on and so on, and Lizzo 2 million. She could have saved a hell of a lot of money and not be in debt. She could have took the 10 million she gave to Beyonce and started at Florida and worked her way up to Indiana and gave each of those 7 states that have been affected 1.2, I think it's 1.23 or 1.24 million each to help her constituents that she wanted to vote. But no, if she'd have done that, it would have looked like she was buying votes. No, ma'am, it would have looked like you gave a damn after standing in our face and saying $750 is going to do something. Have you been to the grocery store lately? Oh, no, you probably have a nanny to do that. Maybe not, because, never mind, shut your mouth. It doesn't matter anymore. But to not understand and to think that it's the people that think wrong caused you to lose this election. Understand, I voted for my dog rather than vote for either person put up. Let that marinate for a moment. I don't like Donald Trump's politics and personality, really. But I could not get behind someone that could not answer the most basic of questions. And still, I know I made the right decision. Because if you can't run a campaign in less than 5 months that you had 6 months, whatever, to run it, it was a half a year or less. And you had $1.5 billion and you're $20 million in debt. If you can't run that shit right, how can you run this country? How can we trust you with our tax dollars? We made that right choice. Unfortunately, and I don't say he know better because how many times he done filed bankruptcy. But it's the fact that you don't understand that you're out here blowing money on stars that we don't give a damn how they're going to vote. They ain't there. They don't work real jobs. They don't live in the real world. They didn't go without power or water or electricity or a phone or finding their family and friends or trying to figure out how they're going to get out of a house or run a small business. The smallest business they start has a better start than any of us because of the brand name recognition they're going to have, and the makeup and the perfume. They go to Revlon, Clariel, whatever, and get a financing contract and get backed and get on and get it out and make their bread. We can't do that. We can't do that. And if they really support you, why the hell you got to pay them $10 million to give 5 minutes of their time? They don't give a damn about you, your politics, or if you win or lose. They give a damn about getting paid. That's their job. We don't, and we're not stupid. And the people spoke. And if y'all can't hear it, then you're going to make the same mistake in 4 years. And you're going to be in the same boat sitting there whining on the tail. I don't know why do people do what they do. I don't understand. Because you're not in touch with the people. Y'all call yourself the People's Party. But the problem you have is y'all don't know shit about the people. And you don't care, obviously. Actions do speak louder than words. And we heard you. And we responded in kind. Understand that. Change that. Don't give us the same shit because I'm scared to death of J.D. Vance being president in 4 years. Jesus. And by the way, I know Ellen moved out of the country. There's a few more stars I'm waiting to see the articles on packing their shit and getting the hell out. I'm just saying, if you got up and spoke and got paid to be there for Kamala, and you said you're going to move if she lost, let's see how much real you were. I mean, we're waiting. The public is watching. We are tired. We're tired. Just because we're a woman, just because we're of a certain ethnicity or whatever, doesn't mean we all share the same beliefs. Doesn't mean we all have the same mindset. and or thought process. And we, listen, I don't know how expensive Beyonce tickets are, but you can't tell me she makes 10 million in her pocket for a 5-minute concert. I mean, they just saw a new fool. And when I've seen the breakdown of spending, y'all, on the private jets alone, why you can't fly commercial, Kamala, and your team? And let's not forget, Beyonce and Oprah got their money, but John Q. Citizen, those college kids and adults and everybody else that was working for you, come out and address the fact that they don't get jobs and they didn't get paid by you. That part. It's out there. I don't even want to. Let me finish reading this lawsuit and play this video because I'm just in a mood that I'll get mad and really, like, I'll end up with Secret Service at my door. Oh, and I'm scared to death. I'm going to say this part because it scares the shit out of me. The way our Constitution and laws and stuff are set for the government, if we end up in WW3, it could push back the inauguration of our new president and the turnover of power. Is that why? And by the way, while all the fear mongering about what Trump's going to do was going on, and I posted the link onto my community tab, and I'll pull it up and show people. I don't care. Why did the Biden administration sneak in that thing where they can actually, while they're saying Trump's going to use the army and mobilize them against the Americans? Hate to tell you, but Biden and them did it during the last 30 days before the election. Don't stop throwing rocks and hiding your hands. If you got the balls to do the shit, own it. Or go on and sit and eat the pudding in the jello with Biden. And if y'all didn't see that speech that he got up and talked after the election and Kamala lost, y'all, that's the most lucid I've seen old JoJo since before the debate. I almost believe he voted for Trump. He practically stood there and gave Kamala the middle finger. And maybe I'm the only one that saw it, but he sure had a shit-eating grin on his face. In my opinion, allegedly. Okay. Back to the Diddy article, y'all. Sorry. It says, now Diddy is asking the court to dismiss her, and I believe, hopefully I'm not reading it incorrectly, but I believe her is the plaintiff here. Yeah, is Jane Doe from Canada. Sorry, y'all. I just was okay. The Jane Doe from Canada. Okay, is her. Says now Diddy is asking the court to dismiss her lawsuit. This after he did something similar in a separate civil case where he also asked to dismiss some claims brought by another alleged victim who sued him. Mind you, he's doing this as a federal probe rolls on. Diddy has vehemently denied all allegations against him thus far, and he is hitting back. And that's the end of that article, okay? So, all right, now let me stop sharing this one. Before I do, real quick, just a refresher. This is the pictures that Misha, I'm about to show y'all speaking, says it's her. Okay. Trying to get the share screen, you guys. And if y'all want, I can bring up the entire original lawsuit, not just the pictures. Just let me know. I got links. Okay. I'm going to mute and play this, and I will stop periodically. Hey, Lisa, welcome. I will stop periodically and make commentary. This is my opinion for entertainment purposes only, and I am showing this under the Fair Use Act of 1976. I will be making transformative and educational content and commentary on this video. All right, guys. I had to say that for YouTube. But I will be stopping it for commentary. Let me mute and hit play.
Before Jaguar?
DingDingDing.com. Look at this. Come on, 7x. 4x here. Well, come on, let's get this big win. Let's do it. 8x, 8x.
Huh?
Have you spoken to Misha before?
Yeah, just once over.
Speaking from the heart, we can tell that by what you're saying, by what your body language is. But when you're traumatized, your memories can get a bit funny, and that's just a normal part of it. Now, do you still have like nightmares, PTSD, that kind of thing?
Yeah, the Metro Care they said I got a lot of trauma when I went to Metro Care. They prescribed me some medicine because I have sleep paralysis a lot, to where them spirits be holding me down in my sleep. And it's something there. It's not my brain, it's something that's holding me down.
And you rely on your faith to help you with that?
Yes, all I do just call on Christ, call on my God, and it makes it go away. Like I can wake up, I can move. Because sometimes I be awake with my eyes open and I can't move.
And what's your social circle of support like right now?
Right now, the church, my mom, my dad, they weren't there, so I'm telling them I forgave them for not being in my life and not guiding me the way that I need to be guided. My mom is supporting me the best way she can. She just does not know. So I'm about to go.
Jaguar Wright is about to click the link and come up now. I'm going to let her speak a little bit, and then I will be pausing and coming back. But she's going to be really nice for about the first 5-6 minutes of this conversation, which I do have it sped up a little bit. When she gets to the part where she doesn't tell ahead of time she's playing this, she just says to the girl, hear what I'm saying? You got to listen real carefully. Jaguar's voice, of course, we can hear well. The other person's voice in the conversation is difficult to hear, but it's Andra English, the lady that originally told Misha's story and brought her forward.
Take a lie detector test. I don't know what else to do. Like, I don't know what else to do. My mom, she's helping me as far as you need to go ahead and call this place so you can go get counseling. But really going to church and me praying and me reading the Bible, that's what's keeping me sane.
So Misha Jaguar just joined us. Hello, Jaguar.
Hey guys, how are you? Hey Sean. Hey Rolo.
How we doing, Jag? How we doing? How we doing?
Oh, fabulous. Just getting ready for my parents' anniversary. Cooking up a storm.
Yeah, you're cooking up their favorite meal, right, for Thanksgiving?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you
That's
spoken
awesome.
to Misha before, Jaguar?
Huh?
Have you spoken to Misha before?
Yeah, just once over with Natanya.
Okay, great.
I went over there to pray with her and let her know that there are people praying for her and to be encouraged, to be glad to be alive, and put the past in the.
And to be 100% real with you guys and honest, until this case and this came forward, I'd never heard of the Ron Rue guy. And I don't know Sean Atwood. I know there's something about some tugboat guy and something that's going on there and some kind of drama, but I really had never heard of them until they started talking to Jaguar. That's the first time I'd ever heard of them, just to be honest. Okay. Notice the difference in her tone, personality, and attitude that's coming through right now in the way she's talking to these two gentlemen and the way she's about to address Misha. It scared the crap out of me Haven't watched all of her other interviews. Just saying.
In the past.
We appreciate you coming in.
You
Thank
know,
you.
my green screen here, do you see it says thanks, Zoe? That's my blink twice lighter.
Yeah.
Yeah. I really love that movie. It's so elegant. You know, it's quite the totem. You know, the yellow is for warning. And if you look through the film,
In my opinion, right here, where she's addressing the blink twice, we talked in a previous, and I showed you a video because I'd never seen the movie, didn't know nothing about it. But it was a rundown by a younger creator that showed every piece of her story that was pulled out. And once they were accused of stealing the story of Blink Twice and a couple other movies, the Under English lady came out and said that her police report that she made that they tore up and buried the Misha's girls is who they made the movie off of. So the police made the movie Blink Twice is how I'm taking it. I mean, call me crazy, but that's what it seems they're saying. And then Jaguar's being very passive aggressive here. She's poking the bear, talking about Blink Twice, the lighter from it, the movie, the screenshot, allegedly, in my opinion. And honestly, normally I don't always agree with her, but right here, say what y'all want to say. But this young lady's had Jaguar's name in her mouth saying she met her and Jaguar took her and did this and did that. And I'd be pissed off too. If you accuse me of doing some diddler type stuff, no diddy, I'd be mad as hell too. I think she has a right to be upset. If I wasn't involved and you accuse me of some stuff I didn't do, I'm gonna be 38 hot. That part. Alright.
on so many different occasions, yellow pops up. The weirdo guy with the glasses, the heart glasses, all set upside down, trying to alert the girl that danger was there. I mean, it was a very elegantly written piece. And I mean, I've said myself that I have no doubt in my mind that they spoke with someone who had been there. So I just
Yeah, it's true. They took it from my police statement.
Interesting. What year was that?
That was 2012.
Okay. Now, you said something very interesting the other day. And let's just be clear.
I'm trying to unmute to address this. She just said that was 2012. But in the lawsuit, it was 2003. Just reminding you. Remember that. Back to this.
Neither one of us have spoken online, offline, other than with Natanya, correct?
I've seen you. What I told Adrian is that I seen you in the club, and I remember you speaking about what the Cuban good and stuff, and
You
that
said it
you
was a strip. You said it was a strip club in Dallas.
in North Dallas. Yeah, it's called Dallas Cabaret. Dallas Cabaret North and Dallas Cabaret South.
Cabaret. And this was, you remember it specifically. It was in 2012.
Yeah, because that's when I was living in the Holland Hills in Oak Cliff. That's why I'm staying in Oak Cliff. And
That would be unfortunate.
you went there.
Exactly when was it that you were in the mental hospital?
That was like in 2005. I was there. 2005, 2006, something like that. That's when I got back home. That's how I got home, because they was trying to
Sweetheart, I
book me.
need to inform you of some very real information about me, which can be easily charted on my Instagram. I've been traveling, performing, and living in many different various places all over the world. I did not decide to move to Dallas, Texas until 2016. Now, I did start working and gigging and recording in Dallas before 2016 when I first started frequenting.
And just the comments, you guys, I've seen a lot of people made in the comments under this video that Jaguar shouldn't have handled it this way. She should have privately contacted her, DM'd her, that these gentlemen would have that information. In Jaguar's defense, and you guys know I'm not her biggest fan, in her defense, this young lady and Andre English didn't make their comments about Jaguar in DMs and privately. They did it publicly during interviews and live streams on YouTube, the way she's addressing it. Just saying, devil's advocate here. Along with that, let me also say, I think that they tried to make it appear that they were working with Jaguar. And I think the people she works with, she's the only public personality and voice for, by her design, in my opinion. Secondly, I don't think she would have somebody be so reckless as they're being. Thirdly, I think they wanted to attach. I think they sought her out, just like they are trying to seek Allie out. I think they thought Jaguar would be an avenue to Allie Carter. There is a reason that these people want Allie Carter. And there's somebody that sent them to find her. And that's my personal opinion. That is allegedly, in my opinion. But when she tells us that she has to keep running and hiding because they're looking for her, I believe her more than ever now. And I think for her own personal safety, stay away from everybody you see on this screen right now. Don't talk to any of them. You can't trust them, Allie. And I hope that that message gets to you. You're a very smart young lady. You need to get the DNA. You need to prove that Tupac's your father. And you need to gather every witness that you can together and get your voices heard. Find an attorney that will help you. I don't know where to tell you to turn it. I don't know who to tell you to trust. I don't want that blood on my hands. But there's somebody out there that's honest. Oh, and if anybody can in the chat, quicker than I can. I can't remember his first name, but the District Attorney of New York, Attorney General of New York, Williams, can somebody find out what year? Let me see if I can Google it real quick. Let me use my phone, and maybe the thing will talk. Does anybody know his first name? The current DA, the Attorney General of the Southern District of New York, that brought the suit against Diddy. There's a reason, I promise. What year did Attorney General Williams become the Attorney General of the Southern District of New York?
Senate Majority Leader Chuck Schumer recommended Williams to be the next U.S. Attorney for the Southern District of New York. On August 10, 2021, President Joe Biden nominated Williams to serve in the role.
Okay, there's a reason for that. Because she says that he was Attorney General when she went to him and he saved her. And it wasn't in 2021, y'all. It was before. It's in this interview. Maybe I'm wrong and maybe I'm remembering it wrong. We'll see it together.
Frequenting it in 2014 after I left Philadelphia with my family. And see, I had moved me and my son to Shreveport, Louisiana. Now, in between that time, I took a contract with Dwayne Wiggins doing film and television production and recording and sound. In 2015, my son was arrested. I came back to Philadelphia. I got my family together. We moved to Dallas in 2016, and Giovanni came to
I was
follow
dancing around the
later
top.
that
Yeah.
fall. Sweetheart, I was nowhere near Dallas, North Dallas, or a strip club in 2012 at all. Matter of fact, I was spending more time in Miami and Paris, nowhere near Texas.
Yeah. But you have to point out now that
I want to say that no matter what Jaguar says, this young lady, and you can see her face, I don't think she comprehends right now that Jaguar is telling her that what she's saying can't be true. It's like, yeah, but, and then she goes on with it. Like, she didn't just say, I wasn't even there at that time. I honestly believe she believes what she's telling. I firmly believe she's being manipulated and it's going to be coming to fruition. It's going to be shown to y'all. Just please bear with me and let it get to the point.
Talked about the same thing you talked about.
Wait a
But okay.
second. Wait a second. I am telling you, doing film and television production and recording and sound. In 2015, my son was arrested. I came back to Philadelphia. I got my family together. We moved to Dallas in 2016, and Giovanni came to
I was still
follow
dancing around
later
the time.
that
But yeah.
fall. Sweetheart, I was nowhere near Dallas, North Dallas, or a strip club in 2012 at all. Matter of
Well,
fact, I was spending more time in Miami and Paris, nowhere near Texas.
yeah. But well, you have a
Wait a
twin out there
second.
that talked about the same thing you talked about.
Wait a
But okay.
second. Wait a second. I am telling you that story that you're telling about me as fact and true that you have repeated on several platforms now. It's not possible. It never happened.
To who? That I never talked to you?
No, not in 2012, not at a strip club.
Oh, I don't know what year. 2012 is the year I think that I signed the paper.
That's what you've been saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the year I remember them contacting me. But I was having conversations with various people in the club because like celebrities, Stevie J,
Do you understand
Stevie
how
J, and
dangerous?
everybody was like coming to that club. Like a lot of people came to that club.
I know who hangs out at Cabaret, and the reason why I know the girls at the strip club was because after I moved to Dallas in 2016, I was Lyft driving, and I always drove the girls home at night.
Yeah.
See, that was 2016.
So is it possible then that it's just a mix up of timelines or jagged memories, interlapping memories, overlapping from, I don't know.
So y'all let me know in the comments. What are y'all thinking right now? At this point, is Jaguar being mean? Because listen, I want to make this clear. The reason that I'm wondering about how I know this girl's not, how do I say this? There's too many inconsistencies in her story. It changes time to time and interview to interview on multiple different things. You can tell she gets confused. You can tell she's been fed stuff she's trying to remember, in my opinion, allegedly. My thing is, Jaguar's a survivor too. And after this interview, because I probably won't play it to that point, the guy that's speaking now, the Ron Rue, asked her, as a survivor though, is it not plausible and possible that these things happen to her, and because of the way memories come back and can happen and everything in traumatic events, is it possible that she's just got the order of operation all screwed up, or that somebody else did something to her, and for whatever reason, let me say this, okay? You're a kid that's between the ages of 10 and 14. Uncle, daddy, grandpa, best friend, brother, sister, whoever, horrifically does something to you that's forever life changing, mentally and physically. Is it easier for a child at that age to reconcile that the people that were supposed to care for them and love them the most unconditionally are the ones that hurt and changed them irrevocably for life, and then according to her story, downed her and talked crap to her and about her repeatedly afterwards? Is it easier in your mind to accept those memories and attach them to that person that was your caretaker and that you were supposed to be able to trust, or to some star that everybody's saying hurt them that was in their atmosphere. Understand? That's the transference part. Like, and she touches on it in her story earlier on this broadcast, that she alleges family members did things first to her before she went to Diddy's flavor camp. Where we heard flavor camp before, by the way. When that Usher and Bieber, just saying. Just saying. Okay, back to the video.
No.
No, I'm saying
Fragmentation.
flat out, she never met me or spoke to me at all. I do not know her. The
Okay.
only time I've ever spoken to this young woman was with Natanya. I had nothing but positive things to say, and I still feel the same way. I do not believe.
By the way, Natanya, aka the dopest nerd, is the woman that was injured in the shooting in '96 that Sean Barrows went to prison for 10 years, and everyone's alleging that Diddy also shot and that J-Lo carried the gun. Pew pew, whatever. That's who Natanya is that they're talking about. The lady that still has the fragments in her face and is willing to have surgery that could kill her, to have them removed and tested for ballistics to show that Diddy was the one that pulled the trigger. Just so for clarity and context.
You should be doing all that you're doing. I think you need to get counseling.
Yeah, I do need
I think you
counseling.
need to.
I have.
I think you need. I think you need to get in serious therapy immediately. I think you're doing yourself great harm. Do you realize that the things that you're sitting here admitting on camera, online, unaliving babies and cannibalism and such?
I'm gonna
No, I
tell you
want
this.
you.
I
No,
told the police. They
I
said
need
I
you
was
to.
in survival mode.
I
It's
need
the truth. It's the truth. I'm not gonna
I
lie.
need,
I'm not
number
gonna
one,
lie.
the police will tell you anything
What
to
if?
get you to admit things so that they can use them against you later in prosecution. I'm
Well, why did
asking
they
you,
prosecute me then when I was crying and I was telling them what
sweetheart,
I went through?
sweetheart, you ain't got to put
They,
it on for me.
but they said they sent me home. I'm not trying to
You
be
ain't got to.
disrespectful. I
You
come
ain't got to
anyway,
put
but
it
they
on
sent
for
me
me.
home. They sent me home. I told them, why didn't they go arrest him when I told them what he was doing? Why didn't they arrest him? And when they was
I
coming and
think all of these interviews that you're doing yourself great harm.
yeah, probably am. But after
The
I get
things
my
that
way, I'm not.
the things that you're saying are gut wrenching for
It's
people
the
to listen
truth.
to. Yes, they're gut wrenching for people to listen to. So I can only imagine what it's like for you to keep swallowing and swallowing and digesting this over and over again. It's literally bordering abuse. You
I
need to
understand
get
what you're saying
therapy.
because I go back and I read the video. I look at the videos
I know you
and
do, and I implore you to stop. They are not positive.
none of them, not even the one we was praying on, none of them.
People online are here to feast on your pain and use it for entertainment and clicks and views and dollars. That is not what you need. You need
Yeah, I need help.
love.
I'm
You need
calling out for
love.
help.
I'm trying to unmute. This is the part where she's saying this that kind of really irks and pisses me off. Because survivor to survivor, I'm sorry, but telling your story a lot of times does help you release your pain. And it's her stories that she tells and her interviews that she does, whether it's with others or by herself, just for clicks and views and to let people feast on her pain and others' pain that she's talking about. Because and while she's saying that and she's being so kind to these two men, isn't that what Mama used to call a backhanded compliment? I mean, I don't know. I'm asking. I'm asking for a friend. I wasn't there. But I want y'all's opinion for real. Why I want somebody besides me to look at this and see the perspective that I'm coming from and tell me if I'm wrong. Tell me your thoughts and opinions. I want to know. If you're not in the live stream and you're on the replay crew watching this, please put it in the comment section. I want to know what y'all think. To me, it matters. As a survivor, I'm all confused. And I've got a perspective, and survivors have a perspective to look at it through that the general public and population don't have. You know, and if I'm keep thinking, you know, if it's confusing and horrific and upsetting for me to watch and listen with everything that I know and what I've survived and been through in life, I can't fathom how it is for just John Q public to be watching and everything with this, you know. I get where Jaguar's coming from, and to a point, you're right. What I will say is she is hurting herself. She's hurting her case, definitely. And I believe that she went through things like she's talking about. I just don't know that it happened by whom and where she's saying. And I think that the people putting her up to this have ulterior motivation. And somewhere deep down, so does she. Honestly. Whether the person that put her up to it offered her a better place in life somehow, whether it was financially or a job or protection, I don't know. Or promised her that it would help her with her pain and her recovery. I don't know. I don't know the answer. But there's definitely someone pulling strings, in my opinion, allegedly. Back to the interview. Let me know in the comments what y'all think. I haven't seen anybody comment.
You need therapy, you need help, real help. And that's
You're right.
something that content creators cannot give you.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, whatever lawyer you have, everything you're saying is going to make it very hard for him to defend you in the future. And guess what? This footage will be here
Forever.
You're not helping yourself.
They
You're
already talked
not.
about what was out. They already
You're not
know.
helping yourself. And
By speaking the truth. Hold on real
the
quick.
amount of pressure that is about to lap on you. I don't think you, sweetheart, I literally came here as a gesture of love, because when I see somebody going down a dangerous path when they're about, oh no. I don't think you understand, my dear.
I understand what you're saying because my mom said the same thing, but
Sweetheart,
at
no,
the end of the
sweetheart,
day, it's the truth.
sweetheart, what you're doing to yourself, it is cruel. It is cruel. Okay.
Okay, sorry to interrupt. That's what I'm wondering, Miss Justice. Is there a financial incentive? Maybe not for her, but for Miss English. The part where the exposing is about to occur right now. Please, if you have earbuds, headphones, now is the time to put them in. I'm going to give y'all a moment to talk. Me too. Allegedly, there's been allegations that a lady, the goddess Quita, I don't want to mispronounce it, I do apologize, has said that it was confessed to her that recording and songwriting contracts were promised. I wonder, outdoorsy life, real talk. But you know, there is established cases of victims that were, I'm trying to think how I can put this, survivors of ritualistic SSA have what I like to refer to as a Swiss cheese memory. Like if you look at a piece of Swiss cheese as a whole, it's got a bunch of little holes, kind of like someone that's had what they call a graveyard effect, a lot of mini strokes, and it takes portions of your memory and brain, function away. And it happens to survivors a lot of times because of the compartmentalizing that we do. It's almost like you put this in a box and label it and stick it over here and so far away. Oh, a tree. Oh, think about Christmas. Oh, I can't think about Christmas. Sorry. I do believe mind manipulation is real. And when you have someone that's very savvy, someone that's worked in the corn industry, that's worked in the prostitution industry and the ripper industry, manipulation, and doing and saying whatever they need or have to do to get what they want occurs all the time. Don't they, in their job, to sell you a dream? Just saying. Welcome, little Dev. Then we know that Miss English was dropped by Ariel, Courtney Burgess' attorney, because of two reasons. And this was stated by Ariel in interviews. One was the text messages that came out that she sent to the ex-boyfriend, the model, that model for Sean John and others, asking him to back up her story to get a piece of the pie. Two, her lawyer told her not to do the Tasha K interview and not to be under the influence of anything while she was on YouTube. She went on Tasha K and got sloppy and got dropped. Now, I've said this before, and I do mean that. If, in my opinion, allegedly, say Diddy, oh, I'm really gonna cry now, Outdoorsy Life. I pray that before you have to use it again, that we have answers in Summer's case. And the next time you're putting it up to honor, her receiving justice. Amen. So what I was going to say is I put a lot of thought, and I feel like if you're someone like Diddy and doing what he's alleged to have done repeatedly, you have 200 people working at your party. It's good tears. It's okay, Outdoorsy. It's good tears. There's all kinds of tears, and those are good ones. I just think that child deserves way better than she's gotten. That's all. It's real simple and blunt, and there's no ifs or these in it. She deserves way more than she got out of this miserable life she had to live. Thank God she was able to save her brothers. But what I was going to say is if you are someone like Diddy, and say you have 200 workers at the white party, okay? Out of those 200, You're going to do their backgrounds. You're going to know what they've worked before and done. And before you bring them, like some of them is going to be outside and some of them is going to be inside. And before you have them in your house, just like your party guests, some are inside, some are outside, some can be both and some cannot. Same for the workers. Those that are there for the after party and the after and the after party are going to be more vetted than those that are there for the outdoor party. That being said, those that you may want to participate in certain type activities, it would behoove you to pick persons with substance abuse issues, criminal and substance abuse issue past, corn, ripping, and prostitution in their present and past. Simply because if you get to a situation like we're in present day and they come forward and talk, if they have substance issues, it's going to be discombobulated and disjointed. People won't believe them. If they got criminal past, and then you're probably going to think it's just a come up like old dude that's in prison. If they have corn, prostitution, dancing bear, escort, whatever in their past or current history, then you're going to think they just seeing a way to make $1 now. They probably was ready to go. They probably wanted to be, the first person in line. They do that all the time. They wouldn't have cared to have done it during a Diddy party, right? I mean, I'm thinking or trying to think, and sometimes it's the hardest thing to put myself in the position of the orchestrator. Because, in my opinion, what's being painted in this case is not just about actual gratification. It's more than that. It's about power and leverage and control and getting people to do whatever you want them or tell them to do because of that power and control that you have. And not just on one occasion, but on multiple or any occasion. And I think that's what some people may be getting confused. They think it's all about that perverse thrill. I don't think it's about that for him. Go look at the Mafia playbook on how things are done. Now, mind you, they don't normally do this kind of thing, but on certain stuff, it's how they do. I agree with you, Outdoorsy Life. It's almost identical in so many ways, play by play, on Summer and Sebastian's case. The actions of people around them, the attitudes, the things they're saying. Just like I said about the 2 boys in California that's parents got convicted. The adopted boys. The first time that I saw the mama and the dad, I'll never forget, he had that body armor shirt on that looked like spandex that made him look so weird. And it was the way he kept doing his thumbs and arms and hands up under his armpits and body language of both. Just like Summer's parents and grandma. Nobody seemed upset. I don't get that, I don't get it. How do you not seem upset? I'm sorry, I'm mixing so much together right now. I apologize. But the end of the day, they're kind of all the same, aren't they? Not that Summer's no different than anybody else. Don't take that way, I'm saying. They're about money, power, and control. And to just how little lives are being valued for, if that makes sense to anybody. All right, guys, please throw your headphones and earbuds in. Right now, Miss Jaguar, who I've noticed has her Cash App in her name title, ain't that? And then underneath of it is her webpage. Just saying. Pot called kettle black much. But anyway, we're about to see the confrontation and the self-snitching. So be ready. Because it's about to be on and popping. This is the part. But I needed to let the other part play out because y'all had to see the setup. And it was a setup and a lead up. Jaguar was not being anti-Jaguar for no reason. She was not sounding like the opposite of what she always sounds like for no reason.
Okay? I could tell. Still get hot. Do you understand what I'm? Do you hear what you're listening to? Okay. I have 3 witnesses outside of that. That's for people to listen to, so I can only imagine what it's like, and use it for entertainment and clicks and views and dollars. That is not what you need. You need
Yeah, I need help.
love.
I'm
You need
calling out for
love. You
help.
need therapy. You need help. And that's
You're right.
something that content creators cannot do.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, whatever lawyer you have, everything you're saying is going to make it very hard for him to defend you in the future. And guess what? This footage will be here
Forever.
You're not helping yourself.
I went for her to help. She didn't help. She reached back.
And that's
You're
something
right.
that content creators cannot give you.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, whatever lawyer you have, everything you're saying is going to make it very hard for him to defend you in the future. And guess what? This footage will be here
Forever.
You're not helping yourself.
They already talked about what was out. They already
You're not
know.
helping yourself. And the
By
amount
speaking
of
the truth.
pressure,
Hold on real
the
quick.
amount of pressure that is about to lap on you. I don't think you, sweetheart, I literally came here as a gesture of love because when I see somebody going down a dangerous path when they're about, oh no. I don't think you understand, my dear.
I understand what you're saying because my mom said the same thing, but
Sweetheart,
at
no,
the end of the
sweetheart,
day, it's the truth.
sweetheart, what you're doing to yourself, it is cruel. It is cruel. Okay?
For real. But she really still popping pills and all that
I
shit.
can tell.
Still get hot.
Probably. Do you understand what I'm? Do you hear what you're listening to? Okay.
I have 3 witnesses outside of that. That's, you gonna be proud of me, Jackie.
Right now, the most important thing for you to do is disassociate from Misha.
Already done. Before you said it, already been done. She don't fail tomorrow, watch, because she's too high strung. She probably gonna pop a couple
She the
pills.
one that told my story first. Miss Jaguar, I really don't care what Adrian got to say because I told her don't get on live.
In case y'all couldn't hear it, I'm going to try to run it back just a little bit. Warning, she's going to get loud right here. You might want to turn her down. You're going to have to turn it up and listen hard to hear what Adria English says because she's playing. Jaguar recorded their calls. She's playing it where she's saying she says, I got 3 more witnesses. She might have to go down because she's too high strung. I told her not to go up there. You're going to be proud of me, Miss Jaguar. And it's this lady Misha's reaction and her words are going, in my opinion, to prove what I was saying in my last live and what I said in the live before that and what I've been feeling, which is that this young woman's pain and what she's been through has been used to manipulate her, to malign folks that have already testified to the grand jury, to help give plausible deniability and reasonable doubt in Diddy's case, to help him get bail, and to discredit those testifying against him. Because if it looks like her and the other lady she's working with, the English woman, are being dishonest and just trying to get a chunk of the bread, the pie, the moolah, then they're going to assume everybody else is. And getting her to claim those pictures from the Jane Doe lawsuit even gives more leverage. Because right now, with her claiming that to be her, and this is my opinion, allegedly, in the mind of the person that's pulling the strings, okay? Not in reality, what I feel like they're after, what I feel like their perception of this all playing out will be. And I think they think by her claiming the pictures that Jane Doe will have to step up and say, no, that's me. Jane Doe's attorney will have to step up and say, no, my client never lived in Texas, never had children, never was a surrogate, isn't a black female, whatever. At the very minimal, maybe have to reveal whom she is and where she is. Between that and the fact that as soon as Allie Carter's name gets mentioned in any way, shape, or form, the Misha lady and the Andra English lady, their whole energy and spirit changes. If I can just get a hold of her, if somebody can just get a message and get her to reach out to me, why? Why? Because they can't find her? Changing the public opinion and perception affects the jury pool, in my opinion. If the general public that aren't survivors are watching all this play out, and they watch the story come out, everybody believe and do and step up to help, and then they watch it get shot down and proved to not be true. At the very minimal, they're side-eyeing every other victim. And please don't tell me that they wouldn't go to these ends for manipulation. Because didn't they say that the Cassie video was manipulated and edited? And if that was the case, then why within, 2 days or 3 days were you on TV trying to look like Brother Love and doing the Apologize tour? I'm just saying. Then on the heels, this is all, remember, I gave a timeline earlier. The private investigators are knocking on the doors of creators to see if they're quote unquote bots, and will present the other side of the story if they're being paid to present the story as they are. Then boom, here comes Lionel B out with these interviews, breaking the internet. He didn't vet the stories too well, because she said 2012 to Jaguar is when she filed the police report and everything. But in the lawsuit where the pictures originally appeared, it was in 2003. In the lawsuit, she was 17. I'll wait till she tells you here how old she was. I'm going to rewind just a little bit so we can hear the phone call again. So you guys, morning ahead, The phone call part with Jaguar is very difficult to hear. When Misha responds, she's going to be screaming. So just be prepared. But without earbuds, you're not going to be able to hear it all. All right. I want your thoughts. Because this had, and Outdoorsy Life, you damn right, it gets me fired up. It pissed me off. As a survivor, that's the worst thing you can do. A great victim will tell you the person that pisses them off the most is the one that cries wolf. We ain't buying no damn wolf tickets. You heard? By the way, Kendrick Lamar's video, a lot of people miss that, the wolf tickets. I want to check where that came from. I got the original cassette from the group. I know my music. Wolf tickets. And it is a California song. Whoop whoop. Little known group. But he showed some love and a shout out because they originated the term. But we ain't buying you wolf tickets. And if you think that manipulation to that level wouldn't be contrived by this individual, then you don't have a clue what's going on in this case on there at all. This is somebody that was willing to pay between $50,000 to $100,000 to bury a tape, and he did it for 7 years. When it came out, he couldn't be prosecuted for it, in his opinion, in his thoughts. But he forgot about Rico. And don't forget, the Young Thug case was still on verdict watch. Okay. Sorry, y'all. Back to the video.
It don't say anything.
Because when I see somebody going down a dangerous path when they're about, oh no. I don't think you understand, my dear.
I understand what you're saying because my mom said the same thing, but
sweetheart,
at the end of the day, it's the truth.
Sweetheart, what you're doing to yourself, it is cruel. It is cruel. Okay?
For real. But she really still popping pills and all that shit.
I can tell.
Still get high.
Probably. Do you understand what do you hear what you're listening to? Okay.
I have 3 witnesses outside of that. You gonna be proud of me, Jackie.
Right now, the most important thing for you to do is disassociate from Misha.
Already done. Before you said it, already been done.
Okay.
She gonna be on.
I don't know if y'all caught that. Jaguar said to Andrea, the most important thing for you to do is dissociate from Misha. And Andrea English replies, already done, already been done. I'm going to rewind it and let y'all hear that part again. But I wanted to point that out because that's what really sets it off.
Yourself.
They already talked about what was out. They already know.
Helping yourself. And
by speaking the truth.
the amount of pressure that is about to lap on you. I don't think you, sweetheart, I literally came here as a gesture of love because when I see somebody going down a dangerous path when they're about, oh no. I don't think you understand, my dear.
I understand what you're saying because my mom said the same thing, but at the end of the day, it's the truth.
Sweetheart, what you're doing to yourself, it is cruel. It is cruel. Okay?
For real. But she really still popping pills and all that shit.
I can tell.
Still get high. Probably.
Do you understand what do you hear what you're listening to? Okay.
I have 3 witnesses outside of that. You gonna be proud of me, Jackie.
Right now, the most important thing for you to do is disassociate from Misha.
Already done. before you said it. Already been done. She gonna fail tomorrow, watch, because she's too high strung. She probably gonna pop a couple.
She the one that told my story first. Miss Jaguar, I really don't care what Adrian got to say, because I told her don't get on live and don't say anything. Don't say nothing. I was venting to her. She shouldn't have went live and said nothing. She did. I went for her to help. She didn't help. She reached back out to me because she knows the truth. The truth will come out whether this, that, or on in the court. But you're right. That's why I was telling him I really don't want to do any more lives, because it's not helping. I'm thinking I can release and talk about it, but it's not helping. But people in the world need to be aware of the things that's going on.
This is not healthy. This is not therapy. Prostrating everything that happened to you before in a pit of vultures is not helping you.
It's not, but it happened to me, and I've been shut up all my life. I've been shut up all my life. They've been telling me to shut up.
The woman that brought you online is now contradicting everything you're saying.
That's her.
She fired Lionel, and now you're being represented by him. There are conflicts of interest in this thing out the wazoo. Please stop this now. Adria has said things that she's witnessed about drug use regarding you. I don't know what's
drug use she regards me. She saw me, because I don't. What drug she saw me do? Other than me send her Bible scripture, other than me pray with her.
All right, then tell me about Yellow Beezy's house. You being at Yellow Beezy's house.
I told her an incident where he saw when Diddy told them to kill me. That's what I said. I didn't tell her get on live and repeat that. They ain't got nothing to do with me. I don't know nothing about Yellow Beezy's house. She know about it. Tell her where the spot's at. Since she knows so much, I don't know nothing about that.
You just said Diddy did what at Yellow Beezy's house?
I said, I told her that he's telling people to kill me. I was staring at him.
You know that house is a trap house.
Is it? It's because it's not a house.
Why were you there?
Because I live in the same place.
Well, look, let me just put a pin in this for just now, because I think a lot of things are getting brought up.
What about Adrian trying to save Anthony Galloway when he was a fucking pimp to her and me? What about that? She don't want to. We're not gonna lie. We're gonna tell the truth. We're gonna tell the truth. We're gonna tell the truth. She want to lie. She want to cover herself because she got scared yesterday. Even off me and her, we talk every day, and she already
get scared
because she knew how old I was, and she used me as blackmail to get a fucking apartment that didn't get paid up for 6 months. She got scared because her and Anthony came up with this idea. They got on. He became a model. She started going to Miami. She started being the main girl freak off. Her and Superhead were into it. I remember all this stuff.
Yeah, so I don't know if you guys can hear me. I'm hoping you guys can hear me. I'm going to put a pin in this just now. We're kind of...
I think she just told Jaguar something that really upset her, and I don't know what it was. It was watching her expression. But she looked like she about to see a ghost and panic and cry. I'm going to just rewind like 2 seconds if I can get it to do that much. Will y'all please tell me if you're seeing, look at her expression right now while it's paused. I'm trying to go back and see the exact point. They just sit there like knots on a log, not saying or doing anything and being ineffective when they do. And by the way, let me say this for everybody that can see me and listen. If you come up on my damn panel and you won't shut up and let me talk, I can mute you. So the last time that they had Jaguar up there and she's over talking to him and being mean and rude to everybody in that other broadcast, they could have muted her. They could take her down. You control that stream. So why you just sit there and let a car wreck and a pileup happen and people be hurt? I don't understand. And yep, I said it. And I'm not going to delete it. That's my opinion. But look at that woman's face. Look at both of them women's faces. But look at Jaguar's face right now. Something that this young lady just said struck home. And I personally believe, just like they say, that when you are drinking the fire water, that the truth comes off your lips. When you get mad and your bitch switch gets flipped, the truth comes out then too, in my opinion. What do y'all think? And it does come across fleazy. You daggum right, Miss Justice. I agree. 1,000,000%. And I'm sorry, I'm not playing it that way. It's not about that. I just want the truth. And I want to outline and say again, first of all, y'all know I ain't a big fan of Jaguar. But you can't tell me that both them women right there that you could see paused, that's pain. Both of them, pain and anguish. And Jaguar looks like she's having a memory flashback, honestly, to me. I don't know if Misha's pain is being caught up and called out, strung out to dry and left hanging. I don't know. I don't know why he's smirking, Miss Justice. Except maybe he's thinking, oh boy, I got 4,000 plus people in here watching this. My pockets is going ching, ching, ching. I don't know. I don't know. Or maybe he's been one of the creators' approach to spin a narrative. I don't know. I honestly do not know. I'm not making any accusations on that point. I'm just saying at any time, the person controlling the live stream, the channel that it's to, the person that's controlling it, the person that started it, has the ability to mute their guest and remove their guest whenever they choose. Period. That's fact. That's not an accusation or an allegation. Whether it's Restream, StreamYard, Melon, all of the ones that I've tried, and to me it looks like Restream, and I may be wrong, but it's because of the clock and the arrows and what I'm looking at on my screen and what I see on that one. But you have the ability to do that. So if you don't, it's because you don't want to. That's my thoughts on that. I just see pain in these women right now. And I gotta rewind. I want to know what y'all think and listen to this. In your opinion, what you've heard just now, what came out after that recording was played, was it a setup? Has this young lady in orange, Misha, been manipulated and used? And when she became an albatross, ducked? See, remember the text that was sent to the ex. Say that this is true. Back up my story, you'll get a piece of the pie. So she knew Misha had been through whatever she's been through at whoever's hands. Tell your story and say Diddy did it. Here's the blanks, I'll fill them in, whatever. I need corroboration. I need a cosigner. That's what it plays out to me, in my opinion, allegedly. Interpret it how you want. I'm telling you how I see, what I think, and I want to hear others' opinions and thoughts. Because I'm not always the brightest bulb on the tree, you know. But I'm also willing to listen to others and learn. I've grown a lot and the last couple of years, and I'm the closest to being back to myself again that I have been in a long time. And I will say this unequivocally. Since rededicating my life to the Lord, every time I take 2 steps forward, the devil comes and it's a battle. Amen, Miss Justice. The gaslighters are in full effect anymore. I fully agree. I grew up being told, believe none of what you hear and half of what you see, and it's kind of how I've always lived my life on that one. Discernment is key. And like I said, since I've rededicated myself and trying to do the right thing and make the right choices and make my son and my mom proud of who I am and hold my head high and do everything I can to be 100,000,000% self-sufficient. Every time I take a step forward, I promise you, the devil does not want me to make that progress. They want me to give up. He wants me to give in. And I can't do that. Because if I do, I'll never see my son again. I will never be able to rejoin my family and be where I need to be when my time here is complete. I'm going to rewind just a little bit, because I want to see at what point Jaguar puts her hand to her mouth and makes this face. Her facial expression alone right there, and the look, you know, when you it's kind of reminds you of a daydream look, or when you're remembering something and kind of looking off into space, and that's what I'm seeing. Like I said, maybe I'm wrong. Please let me know. I want your thoughts and opinions. Amen. Not today, Satin. Thank you. That was a good one. Right on time.
They ain't got nothing to do with me. I don't know nothing about Yellow Beezy house. She know about it. Tell her what I think. I told her don't get on live and don't say anything. Don't say nothing. I was bidding to her. She shouldn't have went live and said nothing. She did. I went for her to help. She didn't help. She reached back out to me because she knows the truth. The truth will come out whether this, that, or on in court. But you're right. That's why I was telling him I really don't want to do any more lives because it's not helping. I'm thinking I can release and talk about it, but it's not helping. But people in the world need to be aware of the things that's going on.
This is not healthy. This is not therapy. Prostrating everything that happened to you before a group and a pit of vultures is not helping you.
It's not, but it happened to me, and I've been shut up all my life. I've been shut up all my life. They've been telling me to shut up.
The woman that brought you online is now contradicting everything you're saying.
That's her.
She fired Lionel, and now you're being represented by him. There are conflicts, interests in this thing out the wazoo. Please stop this now. Adria has said things that she's witnessed about drug use regarding you. I don't know what's
drug use she regarding. She saw me because I don't. What drug she saw me do? Other than me send her Bible scripture, other than me pray with her.
All right, then tell me about Yellow Beezy's house. You being at Yellow Beezy's house.
I told her an incident where he saw when Diddy told them to kill me. What I said, I didn't tell her get on live and repeat that. They ain't got nothing to do with me. I don't know nothing about Yellow Beezy's house. She know about it. So I told her where the spot's at. Since she knows so much, I don't know nothing about that.
You just said Diddy did what at Yellow Beezy's house?
I said, I told her that he's telling people to kill me. I was staring at him.
You know that house is a trap house.
Is it? It's because it's not a house.
Why were you there?
Because I live in the same place.
Well, look, let me just put a pin in this for just now, because I think a lot of things are getting brought up.
What about Adrian trying to save Anthony Galloway when he was a fucking pimp to her and me? What about that? She don't want to. No, we're not gonna lie. We're gonna tell the truth. We're gonna tell the truth. We're gonna tell the truth. She want to lie. She want to cover herself because she got scared yesterday. Even off me and her, we talk every day, and she already
get scared
because she knew how old I was, and she used me as blackmail to get a fucking apartment that didn't get paid up for 6 months. She got scared because her and Anthony came up with this idea. They got on. He became a model. She started going to Miami. She started being a main girl freak off. Her and Superhead were into it. I remember all this stuff.
Yeah, so I don't know if you guys can hear me. I hope you guys can hear me. I'm going to put a pin in this just now. We're kind of touching on topics and areas.
Maybe I'm crazy. I don't know who's the handler. Can't be Lionel B because Adrian English fired him. But from what she just said, according to Miss English's story, her and the gentleman, the Gallo that was mentioned, had done the corn tape. Her parents found it. She moved to LA for him to model. Now, what she said, and I may be filling in the blanks incorrectly, but what was just said, it sounds to me like they came up with some scheme and they used this young lady. That they actually took her to the parties and used her. And then used the fact that they said she was one age, but she wasn't, to try to leverage things. I mean, that's what I'm getting from what she just said. And Jaguar got that look. There's somebody, I think it's her husband, that she's there talking to, her boyfriend, fiance, whatever. And it's something that he said and her mentally going over what was just said. Who is Yellow Beezy? Anybody know the answer to that question? Let's see. Let's Google. Let's Google. Who is Yellow Beezy? I just don't know if it was the part that she's living right there. Because she basically just doxed herself. Call me crazy. I'll answer. That part, correct. Outdoorsy Life. I just saw that. Okay, wrong. Y'all, I should put my glasses on. It's just hard to get fogged up when I get emotional. Now, don't forget, by the way, that the U.S. Attorney for the Southern District of New York, Williams, 2021, it's going to become important in this story. Promise. Okay, so who is Yellow Beezy? Of course, it ain't going to read it out right. Okay. Maybe to read now. How do I make it read? How come it reads it sometimes and it don't read it others? Anybody know? wants to make it hard for me. Okay. Whoever it is, they do definitely live in Texas, Dallas area, Oak Cliff. Let's see, hold on. Yellow Beezy is the stage name of Marquise DeAndre Conway, an American rapper, singer, and songwriter from Dallas, Texas. Known for his 2017 single, That's On Me, which reached the Billboard Hot 100 and was certified gold by the RIAA. He also released the 2019 single, Back at It Again, with Quavo and Gucci Mane. Other songs, Up One and Going Through Some Things. Childhood, raised in the Oak Cliff neighborhood of Dallas. Conway played basketball and football and originally wanted to be a professional. His father was murdered at their home on Mother's Day when Conway was 12. In 2018, Yellow Beezy was pew-pewed multiple times while driving on the Sam Rayburn Tollway in Louisville. Okay. That's in Dallas. Just so y'all know, because it tells me in parentheses. And I clicked the link in it too. His single, That's On Me, was at the top of the rap R&B radio charts just before he got pew-pewed. That's pretty much all it tells. Wonder if it'll tell who he signed with. Just for issues and giggles. Wonder. Let's see. Well, let's ask Google. Why not? What record label? Here we go. Let's try. What record label is recording artist Yella Beezy signed to? No, that doesn't answer that question. If Puffy signed to him, we should be able to see Puffy in the video based on what Suge said, right? He's done What I Did, Kevin Gates, 5 years ago. Okay, let's try it a different way. Wallets. That's not working. It said wallets. We need to create talk to text and vocal stuff that accounts for accents, because my southern accent drives it batshit crazy. Okay. What record label has recording artist Yella Beezy been signed to? Y'all, it went back to what year did attorney? I swear to you, it don't like me. What record label has recording artist Yella Beezy been signed to? Finally. Asylum Records. Let's see. I found Asylum Records, and I don't know who that is. Prophet Music Group. Let's see. Signed by Chris Turner, A&R to L.A. Reid's label Hitco. Wow. Remember, L.A. Reid is who sent Usher to Flavor Camp. Just saying. That's interesting. So as of 2017, he was signed by Chris Turner to L.A. Reid's Hitco label. Okay. Then in 2021, he signed to Asylum Records. Let's see. Who owns Asylum Records? Hi, y'all want to guess? Anybody want to guess? Warner Music Group. Oh, and that goes to Lighter Code. Wow. David Geffen and Eric Roberts founded Asylum Records in 1971. Geffen sold the label to Warner Communications for $7 million in 1972. Asylum later merged with Elektra Records to become Elektra Asylum Records. Current ownership is WMG, owned by Access Industries, which is controlled by billionaire Len Blavatnik. I can't say it. Let's see. Asylum Records is focused on hip hop, alternative metal, and rock. Kenny Weagley is the president of the U.S. label. Dante Ross leads the label's creative direction. But it's owned by Warner Music. And y'all want to guess what umbrella that goes under? Anybody know? If I'm not mistaken, David Geffen, and that music is the one that Angie Stone claims worked with Clive Davis back then, and she couldn't go on Oprah because she's too fat. I watched that interview. Yeah, the Warner Group. Let's see, hold on. Trying to see if it tells. Okay. While I keep looking, Jackson Brown was the first artist they signed. Just see this. So in 2017, Warner Music Group relaunched Asylum Records label in the U.S. Okay. Let's see something here. What is it? Warner resurrecting Asylum label in the U.S. under ADA. Let's find out who owns Warner Music Group. Let's just be nosy. Let's see. Warner Music Group is the parent organization over Atlantic Records, Warner Records, Sony Music Entertainment, Warner Brothers, Warner Chappell Music, and many more. Anybody hear what I said about one? We go Atlantic and Sony. Aren't both of those mentioned in the Diddy suits? In May of 2011, Warner Music Group was sold again, this time for $3.3 billion to its current owner, Access Industries, controlled by Lynn Blavatnik or whatever. Okay, while we're listening to this, I'm gonna do a little more research, see what I can find. It, hmm. Well, why is Lynn whatever the vice president and Michael Linton the chairman of the board, and you got Robert Kinsey that's the CEO? Something ain't right. I know Lider Cohen's in here somewheres. He's Universal Music Group. So we got Warner and Universal, which are the two biggest in the U.S., by the way. If people didn't know, I'll tell you. Wow. Dan Rosen was named president of the Australian branch. Huh. Flavor signs joint deal with Warner Music Africa. If y'all don't know who that is, that's the artist that Diddy supposedly diddled, and he's getting called out in his homeland about it. Long story. Okay, I'm gonna have to keep So they own now Cloud 9 recordings. A week ago, under finance, Warner Music Group to report earnings tomorrow, and it still ain't came out. Hey, hold on, y'all. Ding, ding, ding. Can I ask a quick question? Y'all recognize the name Kevin Lyles? Didn't he just recently, like, all of a sudden, out of the blue, step down from his post? Want to know where he worked for? All right, anybody ready? Anybody ready? I'm ready. I'm ready. I think I know why she looking like she looking. Y'all know, by the way, Yellow Beezy's an ex-con. I just thought I'd tell you that. It's saying he's heard some time. I ain't got it all pulled up yet. But here we go. Kevin Lyles to exit Warner Music Group as big changes at major continue under Robert Kinsey. They cut like 50 major artists and all that happened. Reorganization. September 17th, Kevin Lyles stepped down. August the 1st, Warner Music Group announces reorganization of recorded music. Let's see, 3 weeks ago, Alana Dalgan named president of digital marketing. Let's see. Sorry, y'all. September 25th, Atlantic Music Group begins new era. I'm going to pull that one up because if I'm not mistaken, that's talking about Lider Cohen's son taking over. I'm pretty sure it looks like him in the picture. Let's see. Gosh, why they keep changing? How you going to have a picture and not identify who that is? That's not normal. Okay. Lucian Grange, right? Guess who's involved in Warner Music Group? Elliot Grange, Lucian Grange's son. I knew that was his picture. I'm going to figure out how to send this to my thing so I can show y'all. Let's see. We'll get it. I'll read this real quick. Today, and this article is from, let me see where the date is. I believe it was September 23rd of this year, okay? Says focus on cultural impact and creative expertise. New leadership empowered at Atlantic, 300 Entertainment and 10K projects. Hey, Molly Collie, would you like to eat my toenails? Hadn't said nothing about gas money. You must have a problem. We're talking about Warner Music Group. If you can't make constructive comments, take your ass back where you came from. Have a blessed day. Everybody, please pray for Molly Colley. She needs our help. Her name is Troll Doll. That picture, you know that picture looks like, what's her name that used to be a Playboy bunny that's now deceased? With a white beard. I can't tell if that's shaving cream or if somebody jizzed on your face. Have a great day. If you're going to ask a question, at least get it straight. If you're going to try to talk shit to me, please at least get it straight. And I hope you had a blessed and happy Thanksgiving. And I hope you stick a turkey bone up your ace crossways. Have a great night. Thank you, Molly Colley. Any other comments you'd like to make? Thank you. Okay, back to what we were talking about with Warner Music Group. Maybe I hit a nerve, and that's why she had to come in and talk shit now. We're going to get some bots. Yay! Okay. Key moves include promotions of Lanre Gaba and Erica Bellarosa, appointment of Dave Rocco, and elevation of Craig Kelman. And by the way, Molly, I've only been here for 3 years, so you might should take some remedial math courses. If you contact me personally, probably I won't put it out there and hurt your feelings, but I will put you in contact with some people that can help you learn that 2 and 2 is 4, and that 4 minus 1 is 3, which is how long I've had a YouTube channel. But anyway, have a great day. Bless your little pea-picking heart. I ain't going to be nice to trolls no more. I'm going to talk cash shit. If you don't want to hear it, don't come. Today, Atlantic Music Group, or AMG, part of the Warner Music Group umbrella, unveiled its dynamic new leadership team and a structure designed to maximize AMG's cultural impact and strengthen its creative expertise. The changes will empower dedicated A&R and marketing teams of Atlantic Records, 300 Entertainment, and and TNK Projects. Starting October 1st, Elliot Grange, Lucian Grange's son, somebody must have blocked her, or you have her blocked because she's a trifling hoe. If you come in here trolling me during my live stream, you walked in my house, you probably didn't hit the like button, you're probably not subscribed, so you didn't wipe your feet at my front door and you didn't ring the bell before you come in, so I'm going to drag you like the asshole you are. I'm going to give you what you came for. I'm going to make sure you get your dollar's worth, boo. Okay, back on to the story. Starting October 1st, Elliot Grange assumes the role of CEO of Atlantic Music Group as Julie Greenwald passes the torch after 20 years. Grange said, and I don't care, but anyway, Grange, just so y'all know, so now this is crazy, y'all. Do y'all understand? Let me lay something out that I'm just realizing and understanding. So there's 2 major like corporations that are like big old umbrellas and have a bunch of different smaller record labels like Bad Boy and um Nelly's label and Snoop Dogg's old label and the new one and all underneath of them, right? You've got Universal Music Group that got Lucian Grange at the head, right? Making all the choices and decisions. And now you have the other biggie, Warner, that's got the son Elliot. You get me? Yay! I hope we do serve hot beer in the block party. Just so y'all know, there's no AC and there's no heat. So whatever it is, it is. And we only serve hot beer. Probably smells like dead piss. That's what she needed. Okay. So anyway, it's okay. We gave her enough attention. She got all she needed. And if you come here, you're not gonna hurt my feelings. You're not gonna upset me, especially when you just obviously don't know what you're talking about. I ain't said a damn thing about a gas money. So she gets every single acre of my fat ass. But I will give you what you want when you come. Don't think I won't. Anyway, let's get back to important stuff. By the way, so what we just found out was Yellow Beezy is under Warner Music Group via Atlantic, which as of October 1st is under control of Elliot Grange, whose father, Lucian Grange, who's mentioned in the lawsuit, the Diddy suits, is over Universal Music Group. So you got WMG and UMG, and they're the two big boys, kind of like, what is it, BlackRock and Vanguard? There's BlackRock and Vanguard of the music industry. I don't know who she is outdoorsy life. She's obviously some trifling asshole that ain't got no life. Y'all, I don't want to talk like that. I'm trying to be good. Jesus, pray, God, sprinkle the holy water and stuff on me or something. God, I pray, please give me the strength to not stoop to the level of trolls and sorry, woeful individuals that have nothing better to do with their lives. Amen. Y'all. Let's get back to this important. Because I have a feeling we might get some more info here in just a moment. If the two boys down here at the bottom will play nice and shut the heck up and let them talk. Okay. Sorry, y'all. Mute.
Areas where
yourself.
They already talked about what was out. They already know.
Helping yourself. And
by speaking the truth.
The amount of pressure that is about to lap on you. I don't think you, sweetheart, I literally came here as a gesture of love, because when I see somebody going down a dangerous path when they're about, oh no. I don't think you understand, my dear.
I understand what you're saying because my mom said the same thing, but at the end of the day, it's the truth.
Sweetheart, what you're doing to yourself, it is cruel. It is cruel. Okay?
For real. But she really still popping pills and all that shit.
I can tell.
Still get high.
Probably. Do you understand what do you hear what you're listening to? Okay.
I have 3 witnesses outside of that. You gonna be proud of me, Jackie.
Right now, the most important thing for you to do is disassociate from Misha.
Already done. Before you said it, already been done.
Okay.
She gonna fail tomorrow, watch, because she's too high strung. She probably gonna pop a couple
She's the one that told my story first. Miss Jaguar, I really don't care what Adrian got to say, because I told her don't get on live and don't say anything. Don't say nothing. I was admitted to her. She shouldn't have went live and said nothing. I went for her to help. She didn't help. She reached back out to me because she knows the truth. The truth will come out whether this, that, or in the court. But you're right. That's why I was telling him I really don't want to do any more lives, because it's not helping. I'm thinking I can release and talk about it, but it's not helping. But people in the world need to be aware of the things that's going on.
This is not healthy. This is not therapy. Prostrating everything that happened to you before a group and a pit of vultures is not helping you.
It's not, but it happened to me, and I've been shut up all my life. I've been shut up all my life. They've been telling me to shut up.
The woman that brought you online is now contradicting everything you're saying.
That's her.
She fired Lionel, and now you're being represented by him. There are conflicts of interest in this thing out the wazoo. Please stop this now. Adria has said things that she's witnessed about drug use regarding you. I don't know what's
drug use she regards me. She saw me because I don't. What drug she saw me do? Other than me send her Bible scripture, other than me praying with her.
All right, then tell me about Yellow Beezy's house. You being at Yellow Beezy's house.
I told her incident where he saw when Diddy told them to kill me. That's what I said. I didn't tell her get on live and repeat that. They ain't got nothing to do with me. I don't know nothing about Yellow Beezy's house. She know about it. Tell her where the spot's at. Since she knows so much, I don't know nothing about that.
You just said Diddy did what at Yellow Beezy's house?
I said, I told her that he's telling people to kill me. I was staring at him.
You know that house is a trap house.
Is it? It's because it's not a house.
Why were you there?
Because I live in the same place.
Well, look, let me just put a pin in this for just now, because I think a lot of things are getting brought up.
Miss Justice, how do I say this? If she is the Jane Doe as she's claiming in those pictures, you are correct. I call cap BS, whatever y'all, however you want to put it. I don't think she's the person in the pictures. I don't think she said she doesn't have a lawyer or didn't have one. Lionel B got her one. I don't see Douglas Wigdor representing her and allowing her to do this. And in my opinion, only, she's not the woman that I showed y'all the pictures of before we started looking at this. Her complexion is way darker. And she doesn't have the right type of hair that we can see. Just watch. It's coming, I promise.
What about Adrian trying to save Anthony Galloway when he was a fucking pimp to her and me? What about that? She don't want to. We're not gonna lie. We're gonna tell the truth. We're gonna tell the truth. We're gonna tell the truth. She wanna lie. She wanna cover herself because she got scared yesterday. Even me and her, we talk every day, and she already
get scared
because she knew how old I was, and she used me as blackmail to get a fucking apartment that didn't get paid up for 6 months. She got scared because her and Anthony came up with this idea. They got on. He became a model. She started going to Miami. She started being a main girl freak off. Her and Superhead were into it. I remember all this stuff.
Yeah, so I don't know if you guys can hear me. I'm hoping you guys can hear me. I'm going to put a pin in this just now. We're kind of touching topics and areas where
you can discredit me. I got home recording a minute in. I got recorded. See, everybody playing chess think I'm playing checkers. I got her recorded. I got her recorded I recorded our conversations. So she can discredit me all she wants. She's recorded. Well, girl, I know, but we're gonna tell the people don't need to know this. The people don't need to know this. The people don't need to know this. We're just gonna put this narrative. She did this, not me. I told her don't talk about me because I need a lawyer. Okay, I found somebody to represent me. I gotta wait till after the holidays, and then after I get my lawyer I already know.
There's
I send them
a lot of protesting going
on
in the chat.
I don't know if my mic wasn't working before, if it is now. But let's just put a pin in this whole narrative just for a second. I think a lot of the topics that are being brought up here weren't really ones that perhaps Misha expected to be thrown to her. And I just want to sort of just de-escalate this for a second.
Well, I'm not upset. I want to get
I
clarity.
got upset at Adria because she
My
already taken
name
me.
has been drug into this.
And I
I've
didn't tell
had-
her to get on there. I told her that in confidence. I said, I don't know Jaguar. She didn't know who I was. They was just telling a story. I just told, and she got on there and well, let's talk about this. And that, because she's high in the car. I didn't tell her to do that. I was on it. I really started scratching like, I don't want to talk about this. Supposed to be the sign and leave me alone. I don't want to talk about it. She kept talking. Okay, now she's talking and we on live, and I did say that. So I will say that I said the things that I've said. And I said the things that I've said, and I can admit that I said it, but it was not for her to use my story, or not for her every conversation we have to get on live or get on somebody's podcast and tell people. It's supposed to, I was confiding in her. And the confining is, you remember me, right? Because I was crying for this girl. I wanted to go. I looked at her as a mother. I was crying for her. And she left me with him. She got her apartment. We did get jumped. We did. We got jumped. She was mad at me. And she told me I couldn't go upstairs because I was trying to run away to her.
Outdoorsy Life and Miss Justice. I think I answered Miss Justice's questions. Outdoorsy Life. Yep, she looks like she got a lot of questions. I'm not sure which person you're saying has the odd body language, because in my opinion, they both do. Just keeping it 100. Jaguars is odd for her. And to answer your final question, why would she be worried about what the chat is saying? Because, as always, it's going to wrap it back around to be about her. The chats, the stick people that, and this person and that person that are trolls in her chat that are following her and that are there for her. You'll see. That's where the problem comes in, because it was good. The conversation was good. You're getting the truth out. You're talking to this girl and you're telling her what you're doing is hurting you. It's hurting your story. It's hurting your chances. It's hurting you emotionally. It's going to hurt you physically. It's not good. It's not what you need. You're listening and following the wrong people. I agree with that whole message wholeheartedly. And I believe we saw a glimpse into the Jaguar that we don't often see. And not normal for her, exactly. And she had to reel that back in. I think she got touched somehow. Because I don't believe I believe, and I'm going to give my honest opinion right here and try to, I'm not going to hold back and just pray I don't get sued, because I ain't got nothing you can take that way. Toilet paper, maybe. But anyway, or kicked off of YouTube, but I'm going to keep it 100. From my perspective, that's been looking over all this and everything else and what we just heard, my opinion is that this girl does have a story. This girl went through some stuff, and that these ladies know each other from way back. And from what she's saying, because the Adria English girl has not been with the Gallo dude for years. Okay? This was during the time, allegedly, when he did the Sean John campaign and all that, and I have been able to pretty much verify it pretty close, because of the modeling that he did as far as the timeline that we're on with them. And it just seems to me that what's come out during this interview And I am wording it slowly, and I'm trying to figure out the best way to put it, and I'll own all that. But what's come out during this interview, I believe this girl. Because when you're mad and you act and react, right, like what she's saying right now, especially what she said about the under English lady and the Gallo dude. Oh, that shit's real. That's not rehearsed. That's not fed to her. That was in my opinion, a fully 100% honest, pissed off reaction. And I mean, if she's telling the truth, she has a right to be pissed off. Because it sounds to me like whether it was on Diddy or who, I don't know. But it sounds to me like wherever this girl was and however she got to wherever English and Gallo was at the time she met him, that somehow they used her in a way that they were able to turn around and use it as leverage against someone to get a free apartment and the Sean John campaign. Because I'm going to rewind and let y'all hear it again after we, we'll pick parts after we finish this, segment here. And it's almost to the end. We ain't watching the whole other hour of the video, only about another 4 minutes. But from what she said about he was the pimp for both of them, and they came up with this scheme to get on, took off to California, used her as blackmail and leverage to get in an apartment and not get it paid up for 6 months. I didn't understand that part fully. And I don't know if y'all saw her interview, English's interview with Lionel B. I can't show it because he'll copyright me. Where she's like in a hotel room in a little satin tank top dress, and the heifer cannot sit still. She crawling up down the bed all around. It's kind of cray cray. I might show you a picture and not the audio, but I think the truth is coming out right now. And I got to thank Jaguar because she did trigger it and flip that switch. Okay, let's watch the rest of this part, you guys. And then I want, if we need to go, let's get this part over with because I want to talk about Liam Payne. And I want to show y'all some funny things and go over the apps that I've been testing for the little side hustle change that you can make. And it's not great news. They lie. I've only found one that's true. And after you hit that first $5, you can play for hours a day and make you a whole like 50 cents maybe. Okay.
Her. She left me multiple times, and I still not necessarily
expected to be thrown to her. And I just want to sort of just de-escalate this for a second.
Oh, also, real quick, on Instagram and Cash App, under English's name used to be She Diddy. SHEDIDDY. She Diddy. The female Diddy. It was changed right around the time that she did the first interview with Lionel B. Just thought I'd put that out there too. And that's not allegedly.
taken.
Well, I'm not upset. I want to get
I
clarity.
got upset at Adria because she
My
already taken
name
me.
has been drug into this.
And I
I've
didn't tell
had
her to get on there. I told her that in confidence. I said, I don't know Jaguar. She didn't know who I was. They was just telling a story. I just told, and she got on there and well, let's talk about this. And that, because she's hot in the car. I didn't tell her to do that. I was on there. I really started scratching like, I don't want to talk about it. That's supposed to be the sign to leave me alone. I don't want to talk about it. She kept talking. Okay, now she talking and we on live. And I did say that.
Outdoorsy life. Your wait, what? Echoed Jaguar's face and reactions. I can't even see none of the rest of them. I could, yeah. She was like, what the? Yeah. Yep. Miss Justice, same. This is why I said that I really felt this was important because truth is coming out. When you get mad, I really, listen, I do feel like this woman's been through some stuff. I feel like the people that have manipulated and used her are continuing to do so. In my opinion, allegedly. I don't know that Diddy had any parts of it. I feel like those that are pulling the strings and manipulating, allegedly, in my opinion, wanted to connect it to Diddy because they saw a chance to make a quick buck. Period. Now, they've damaged credibility and the case for those people that were really his victims, in my opinion, allegedly. I don't think this young lady, Misha, really fully comprehends the enormity and gravity of what she is involved in at this point. We may all not. Back to the video. I'll rewind just a little bit so y'all can hear that again about the car and being high.
I don't know nothing about that.
You just said Diddy did what at Yellow Beezy's house?
I said, I told her that he's telling people to kill me. I was staring at him.
You know that house is a trap house.
Is it? It's because it's not a house.
Why were you there?
Because I live in the same place.
Well, look, let me just put a pin in this for just now, because I think a lot of things are getting brought up.
What about Adrian trying to save Anthony Galloway when he was a fucking pimp to her and me? What about that? She don't want to. No, we're not gonna lie. We're gonna tell the truth. We're gonna tell the truth. We're gonna tell the truth. She want to lie. She want to cover herself because she got scared yesterday. Even off me and her, we talk every day, and she already
get scared
because she knew how old I was, and she used me as blackmail to get a fucking apartment that didn't get paid up for 6 months. She got scared because her and Anthony came up with this idea. They got on. He became a model. She started going to Miami. She started being a main girl freak off. Her and Superhead were into it. I remember all this stuff.
Yeah, so I don't know if you guys can hear me. I'm hoping you guys can hear me. I'm going to pin in this just now. We're kind of touching on topics in areas where
you can discredit me. I got her on recording a minute in. I got recorded. See, everybody playing chess think I'm playing checkers. I got her recorded. I got her recorded of I recorded our conversations. So she can discredit me all she want. She's recorded.
I know there's a whole lot going on. Can I ask a quick question of those of you watching this with me and your serious opinion? After all the names that have been dropped and all the claims that have been made through this interview, because there was an hour and something before I showed this like 15-minute block we're looking at. Why is it when the truth of the manipulation starts to come out, that's why we need to put a pin in it and stop? Let me go back about 2 seconds. That's what's bothering me right now, that I didn't catch the first or second time, because there's so much information flowing at me fast. Who's recorded? Misha is saying that she recorded all of her conversations with Andrea English. That she don't need to be trying to disparage her because she has her recorded. Everything that she said and plotted. What's concerning me is why, when the truth behind everything is coming out, why is that the time that the host, I'm not very familiar with these two guys, but the host that you can see him, why is it that it's this moment that we need to put a pin in it and pull back because we shouldn't be talking about it? That's what I don't understand. That's what's really confusing and bothering me. Because there's a whole lot worse that's been said before now. A whole lot. Talking about being a surrogate and having babies cut out and locked in a cage and cannibalism. I mean, a lot. This is where you want to pull back? Why? Is it because it's revealing the scheme and you're a part of it? Are you afraid of losing views, being discredited? What? And I'm not making accusations. I'm telling you all the thoughts that are just racing through my brain, trying to figure out, whoa, why? What's the problem now? I mean, we've talked about, she done made accusations about Bill Cosby during this broadcast. And, I mean, like, so many celebrities. Why this bothers you about Adrian English and Anthony Gallo? Why those two names, and telling the plots that brought her here is the problem? That's my question. Please tell me if I'm misunderstanding. I'm going to go back just a tiny bit and tell me if I'm wrong, please, guys. Because this is, as a woman, as a survivor, as a human being, this bothers me. I'm sorry, not sorry. So confused.
Saw her incident where he saw when Diddy told them to kill me. That's what I said. I didn't tell her get on live and repeat that. They ain't got nothing to do with me. I don't know nothing about Yellow Beezy house. She know about it. Tell her where the spot's at. Since she knows so much, I don't know nothing about that.
You just said Diddy did what at Yellow Beezy's house?
I said, I told her that he's telling people to kill me. I was staring at him.
You know that house is a trap house.
Is it? It's because it's not a house.
Why were you there?
Because I live in the same place.
Well, look, let me just put a pin in this for just now, because I think a lot of things are getting brought up.
What about Adrian trying to save Anthony Galloway when he was a fucking pimp to her and me? What about that? She don't want to. No, we're not gonna lie. We're gonna tell the truth. We're gonna tell the truth. We're gonna tell the truth. She want to lie. She want to cover herself because she got scared yesterday. Even off me and her, we talk every day. And she
Why
already
did she get scared?
because she knew how old I was, and she used me as blackmail to get a fucking apartment that didn't get paid up for 6 months. She got scared because her and Anthony came up with this idea. They got on. He became a model. She started going to Miami. She started being the main girl freak off. Her and Superhead were into it. I remember all this stuff.
Yeah, so I don't know if you guys can hear me. I'm hoping you guys can hear me. I'm going to put a pin in this just now. We're kind of touching on topics and areas where
you can discredit me. I got her on recording a minute in. I got recorded. See, everybody playing chess think I'm playing checkers. I got her recorded. I got her recorded of I record our conversations. So she can discredit me all she wants. She's recorded. Well, girl, I know, but we're gonna tell the people. The people don't need to know this. The people don't need to know this. The people don't need to know this. We're just gonna put this narrative. She did this, not me. I told her don't talk about me because I need a lawyer. Okay, I found somebody to represent me. I gotta wait till after the holidays, and then after I get my lawyer I already know. I send them each video.
Protesting going
All right,
on
so
in the chat.
I don't know if my mic wasn't working before, if it is now, but let's just put a pin in this whole narrative just for a second. I think a lot of the topics that are being brought up here weren't really ones that perhaps Misha expected to be thrown to her. And I just want to sort of just de-escalate this for a second.
Well, I'm not upset. I want to get clarity.
I got upset at Adria because she already taken me.
Has been drugged into this.
And I didn't tell her to get on there. I told her in confidence. I said, I don't know Jaguar. She didn't know who I was. They was just telling a story. I just told, and she got on there and let's talk about this. And because she's high in the car. I didn't tell her to do that. I was on there. I really started scratching like, I don't want to talk about it. They're supposed to be the sign and leave me alone. I don't want to talk about it. She kept talking. Okay, now she talking and we on live, and I did say that. So I will say that I said the things that I've said. And I said the things that I've said, and I can admit that I said it, but it was not for her to use my story or not for her every conversation we have to get on live or get on somebody's podcast and tell people. It's supposed to, I was confining in her. And the confining is, you remember me, right? Because I was crying for this girl. I wanted to go. I looked at her as a mother. I was crying for her. And she left me with him. She got her apartment. We did get jumped. We did. We got jumped. She was mad at me. And she told me I couldn't go upstairs because I was trying to run away to her. She left me multiple times. And I still not necessarily befriend her, but I still associated myself with her because she is my proof. I've been screaming on the inside for so long. And I've been talking, that guy says, Steve.
I'm sorry, I'm just monitoring the chat. It's a bad habit. I've been dealing with these things online for so long.
Jag, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
So I think a lot of what you're throwing at Misha tonight is based off of her memories.
You were saving people.
Her memories.
I remember it was like something. It was something like where you can get dressed behind it. I remember stuff.
So
I never said you hurted nobody. I said you helped. That's what I told her. I told her that you would help.
When did I help you? I don't know you, ma'am. This is the
you
problem.
Keep saying, but that's the narrative. Everybody gonna say they don't know me. Okay, I don't know you. You don't know me, Jaguar, and I apologize for even bringing your name up. I apologize for even bringing your name up because I don't know you.
Let me just interject.
I'm gonna need you to produce evidence of something.
Yeah, let me.
Only once I get into it.
I need to say something for one moment without interruption.
I will. My only evidence is that police report that Alec has, and she gave it to the insurance people to keep it for the court.
I want you guys to pay attention. Allie's name is getting mentioned right now. And this is every time, every single interview on every creator's channel that either of these two women have been on, one or both brings up Allie Carter. And when they do, well, just watch. I want to know what y'all feel and think. It's the part that worries me and bothers me, especially having watched a lot of Allie's content. A lot of it actually before Diddy stuffs came out. Allie's been online for over 3 years that I know of now, in different formats. I don't want to give my opinion yet. I want y'all to hear it, and I want your opinions, and I'm going to tell you what I think after. Okay. I'm going to take it back probably about 20 seconds so y'all can hear what leads up to Allie's name. I'm sorry, you guys. I teared up over here because this is the part. Yes, you're right. A lot outdoorsy life. And Allie keeps telling the same stories. Her details don't change. Her times, her dates, her ages. None of it changes. And I gotta remember, and this is something I ask everybody, when you're talking about Allie's stories, even when this young lady's talking about being between 10 and 14 years old and this stuff happening, remember when something is described and it sounds kind of funny or weird to us, it was seen and remembered through the eyes of a child. And their brains and minds work differently. Little man reminds me of that all the time. Just bear in mind. But just watch and just pay attention to that. Let me know your thoughts. I don't want to influence any more than I have already.
I've been screaming on the inside for so long. And I get talking, that guy says, speak.
I'm sorry, I'm just monitoring the chat. It's a bad habit. I've been dealing with these things online for so long.
Jag, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
So I think what a lot of what you're throwing at Misha tonight is based off of her memories.
You were saving people.
Her memories.
I remember it was like something. It was something like where you could get dressed behind it. I remember stuff.
So
I never said you hurted nobody. I said you helped. That's what I told her. I told her that you would help.
When did I help you? Because I don't know you, ma'am. This is the
You
problem
keep
that
saying,
I'm
but that's the
solving.
narrative. Everybody gonna say they don't know me. Okay, I don't know you. You don't know me, Jaguar, and I apologize for even bringing your name up. I apologize for even bringing your name up because I don't know you.
Let me just interject.
I'm gonna
Here.
need you to produce evidence of something.
Yeah, let me
real.
Only once I get into it.
I need to say something for one moment without interruption.
I will. My only evidence is that police report that Alec has, and she gave it to the insurance people to keep it for the court.
And my name is involved in that somehow.
So whenever I get in contact with her, because you witnessed stuff, so you are on it for witnessing stuff.
What?
What did you witness?
Right.
No,
just I don't know. Listen.
I don't want to keep talking about it. I'll give you my number. We can talk off the line.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone can hear me. I don't know if my mic's working. This is. Can anyone hear me? Can someone just let me know if they can hear me?
This is very troubling for me. I hear you, Ron.
Okay, you hear me?
It's
Okay.
serious if I call you Ron.
Yeah. So answer me this, Jag. Right. So a lot of this is stemming off of this memory that that Misha is saying she has of meeting you, which you say you've no recollection of.
No, I'm
Is it
telling you,
not? No,
it
no, no, no,
never
no, 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 no.
happened.
That's fine. I understand that. So, in your experience with being a survivor, right, and you have
Yeah.
these memories, and you have people who start pulling things apart. Have you never experienced a time where you have believed solidly that something has happened, but the trauma, the medication, the alcohol, the baby oil, all of this
Yeah,
can just
that
warp things to a
kind
point?
of. I thought I was
Can
dead.
warp
I couldn't
things.
believe I was alive.
I mean, because
That's how I
I
felt.
think,
I had been
are you
passed out
not?
and bleeding out in the trunk of that car for so long.
No,
When
no.
they came and
I
took me
get.
out, I thought I was dead. I didn't even realize I
So,
was still
so
alive.
all I'm saying is it not? Is it not more likely that when we look at the slice of all the information Misha's put over, is it not possible? Is there not room for discussion that perhaps that memory is a fragmented memory? It could have been
Do you want to
a
know why I don't discuss all of the abuses against me in detail online?
well, no, that's not what I was asking.
No, do
I
you
was
want to know why?
because it can be used, probably because it can be used against you.
Urban already
No,
put it out there. I would just talk
no,
about the stuff that she put
no.
out there, but I haven't
Please
talked
let,
about everything.
no, please let me speak.
Okay.
I haven't talked about everything.
Please let me speak, ma'am. I don't talk about them because they're horrific. I don't
Yeah,
even like thinking about them.
This is the part that kind of pees me off. I'm not going to lie to y'all, okay? The please let me speak, ma'am. Well, first of all, ma'am, this was not your daggum interview. You are an interrupter. And it's the tone and the attitude. And if I didn't know her, I wouldn't pick up on it. But I've seen interview after interview after interview after interview after interview, boyfriend and husband after boyfriend. That being said, there's something different. Something has triggered something inside of her, in my opinion. Everybody got triggered when old girl started saying that Anthony was the pimp and they set the play up. And the only reason she wanted to be around no girl was because she looked at her like a mother and could prove what she went through, and that she left her again and again and again and again with him. But who is him? Who is the him? I'm assuming we're supposed to think it's Diddy, but I don't think that's who the him is. And I've seen interviews before where Jaguar is saying about don't question the victims and put them through what she's doing right here. So it's do as I say, not as I do. Why? And why was she so interested in the possibility of this report that had her name on it? Now, if you've listened to her story and followed, you know that she's not always been Miss Innocent. She had the Baphomet tattoos that she's allegedly had covered up. There are allegations that the cover ups are just another form of a Baphomet worship. I don't know. I've never been into that realm. I really don't on that one. What I do know and what I do feel is that somebody behind the scenes is pulling strings. How did Adrian English know how to get in touch with Jaguar for Jaguar to record their phone calls? Why was she telling Jaguar, you'll be so proud of me? Why is she ready to jump through hoops and do whatever Jaguar tells her to do? I'm wondering exactly that, Outdoorsy Life. You're on the same track that I'm on mentally. I ain't say Maxwell, Ghislaine Maxwell type. Handler, procurer, wrangler for the English. And rawr. I mean, she told us, Jaguar told us out in interviews in the past, out of her own mouth, that she participated at times. That she wasn't innocent. And if it wasn't on, I think it's Vlad TV. I'll look and see if I can't pull it up real quick. But I'll let this play while I'm looking. Lord Jamar made some accusations about Jaguar very recently. I'll see if I can't pull that up. It's a short one. And let y'all see it. That way you can be informed and make your own decisions and choices. I'll let this play out just a little bit more because let's see, let me look. Probably about 2 minutes, maybe less, left before Misha leaves and it's just Jaguar. And at that point, there's not really much more to say, or vice versa. Anyway, they exit pretty quick. I don't know why it goes on for another hour. But you'll see. I'm going to mute. And
The night terrors that I still experience to this day traumatize me even still at times when I'm caught off guard. All of my years of therapy and self-work have taught me sharing the details of these stories can do nothing more than hurt or enrage someone else's mind.
But would you not also say though, Jag, at the start when you were reliving this and telling these stories, that was part of your process and
I was
journey and
gang
breaking
raped
through?
by 5 men who came through my door with guns, and they stayed for just over 2 days. The scar right here, just under my cheek, it's very light now. That's where they put the cigarette out of my face. I know what urine tastes like. I know what feces tastes like. They did both in my mouth. I was cut, I was beaten, and I was burned. And guess what? That's me keeping it light, G.
Yeah, well, yeah, I understand.
Do you want to know why me telling all of that is pointless? Because it has nothing to do with who I am right now.
Yeah, but I don't think that's what the point of what I was saying was. It's not about who you are right now. It's about who you were at the beginning when you were dealing with all this, when you were coming out, when you were telling your story.
Yeah, no. I never told this to anyone. I didn't discuss any of this with anyone. It is gaudy and it is unnecessary. And it is something that should be kept between the confidence of a lawyer or your therapist. This is not for public consumption.
Do you not feel that it's almost...
My reason for coming here is this young woman has sat in here on several occasions, online, on different places, saying that she had this meeting with me, that I talked to her, that I did this. She gave details. I asked her about the details. It's not possible. It's not that I don't recollect it. I'm saying it never happened.
I get that,
And
but do
she's
you maybe
convinced. She's convinced.
I get that though, but do you not think that
No, did you not
perhaps...
just sit here and play the blink twice game? Oh, you know what? I wish I never said your name. Yeah, everyone has to pretend like they never met me. No, sweetheart, I never met you
But
until
do you
I
not
saw
think
you on the
do you not think that could have been a knee-jerk reaction to it being addressed on a public
No,
platform out
I
of the blue?
don't. because she's been telling this story with confidence
Well,
on
yeah, but
several
confidence. Okay,
platforms.
okay, but
I
do
have
you think?
25 content creators right now doing polls in their chat saying, is Jag the mastermind behind Adria and Nisha?
Well, yeah, I get that, but at the same time,
No. Do you really get that? Do you really get
that's
all of the hate mail that I'm getting? All of the lies, people saying that I'm scamming, that I'm behind this. Meanwhile, Lionel B is running around being everybody's YouTube manager, charging people anywhere from $1,000 to $2,500 a pop, taking percentages while sitting there teaching these girls how to negotiate views per clicks on AdSense. But I'm a scam artist.
well. I mean, to be honest,
I have nothing to do
what
with
you're
it.
saying about
Do you know how wild
Lionel.
it is? Do you know how wild it is to live the life that I live and wake up in the middle of a whole conspiracy I have nothing to do with? Literally.
Yeah, the
They were
internet's a bit
saying
of a
that these were
madness.
my witnesses. These aren't my witnesses. I didn't say I had 3 Diddy witnesses on Pierce Morgan. I said I had 3 Jay-Z witnesses. There's somebody that literally did a whole 4-hour live, and some of the members of that fan club, like Danny Lynn 678, and I said, you realize you have about 150 trolls from 4 different major content creators. I mean, not major, under 100K, who lie about me every day, sitting in this chat doing disinformation the whole way.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of part of the parcel when it comes to the internet.
No. All of these people that are sitting here lying about me in this chat have been running polls saying Jag is the mastermind. Jag is behind them.
Yeah, but that's just madness, no?
No, that's not madness. It's called defamation and slander.
Well, yeah, but it's also the internet.
It may be defamation and slander, in her opinion. I don't think so. It doesn't fit the criteria as I know it for my state to do a poll asking what people think. That's not making an accusation. That's asking for an opinion. That being said, no, it's not defamation and slander. It honestly kind of looks like paranoia playing out at the moment. Now, my question is it because you're blindsided that anybody would come up with a scheme that's better than yours? Or is it that you were involved in behind the scenes and didn't want to be outed publicly? Or is it you're scared because they sought you out the same way they're seeking out Allie Carter? Oh, hell yes, she just derailed the whole conversation and shut old girl down and sleeked her off to the side. But she's good for that. I agree. Rabbit hole, down the rabbit hole news, and I don't always agree on and see things the same way. But on this topic, she and I 1,000,000% agree. If you are doing a live stream, and don't drop the link for Jag. And the Danny Lynn thing that she's talking about, I'm privy to that. I'll clue y'all in real quick. Like, I can't remember the channel name. I do apologize. But Danny Lynn is the creator's name. And somehow she got Misha's mom's number. Wonder who gave it to her. And Misha's mother reached out to Jaguar. Y'all follow this, because this is the part that really gets me confused. And I can pull the video. Matter of fact, let me just pull that video up too. Hell, it's in there. I got one, and then we'll do the Lord Jamar. I'll have to figure out how to tell y'all what he's saying. Uptown, baby. Uptown, baby. But anyway, he's a rapper from late 80s. Group and in solo, and not a lot of radio play, more underground, and in the Rakim era. And he says that Jaguar's been blackmailing Jay-Z and Beyonce. I'm just saying. I got that for you too. I do the research. So This part, if y'all want to continue watching a little bit, we can. Let me know in the chat real quick. Or I'll just go ahead and flip over to the next. It's up to y'all. Let's see. Either way, while I'm waiting on y'all to tell me, because I got to go potty. I need a potty break and to go bring the dog in. Ain't that the truth? And what light is that, though? Because to me, I'm seeing her in a whole new light as well, you guys, and it's kind of flipping me out. I don't know how to take it. I almost feel like she's scared for some reason. It's the expressions, the pauses. I mean, she's always extra dramatic and good at adding that. And I know she's been going through a lot. Tasha K was wrong for doing that with her son. I don't like. Okay, got you. Will do. I don't. I want to say this emphatically. I don't support that. Just because you're a creator on YouTube, your children, I don't care if they grown or not, shouldn't be involved, especially by other creators that have a bone to pick with you. I cannot co-sign that whatsoever. I don't think that's right. And doesn't matter if I like the person or not, that's not relevant. And I do believe that her son believes that he's not ADD, ADHD, or on the cusp of autism. But, young man, I believe your mom's right. And don't trust these people on the YouTube land. They're just honest. And that's probably why she's stuck on the using for clicks and views. I can't blame her for that, because she's probably still pissed off over that and feels that her child was used because he is her child for a creator to obtain clicks and views. And I get that. I get that part. And I have to defend her as a mama with a son and how I would feel and the understanding on that point alone. But the change in body language, cadence, mannerisms, full behavior, something's afloat here, y'all. And Mr. Atwood up there's expression is quite interesting in the pause mode as well. But something's up. Something fishy is in the water on the Atwood channel, in my opinion, during this interview. This ain't the first one, but this one was kind of interesting and explosive. So what I'm going to do, since y'all want me to finish it out, I'm going to put it on play. I'm going to leave it sped up. I'm going to go to the ladies' room while it's playing. So let me cue up my phone, and I'll kick in through the phone. No. Oh, you missed the Tasha K interview with her son? Girl, that was just uncalled for trash. You didn't miss anything. He has a bone to pick with his mom for her history that we know she has. She's been transparent, and that was used against her, period. There is no in-betweens on that, and it was wrong. Any of you guys that are mothers, sisters, aunts, godparents, I think you'll agree it's wrong. Hey, beautiful September Virgo, I missed you. Welcome. And a happy Thanksgiving to you too, my darling. I'm glad to see you. I hope you're doing well, and I hope you had a beautiful, wonderful Thanksgiving, just like your soul is. I just can't shake it, you guys. I've watched this video with you guys. This is probably like the 6th time, and I keep pausing, and I keep rewinding, and I keep rewatching it. Something just doesn't sit right on my spirit and on my soul. And I'm trying to access the power of discernment, but it's just so much. I'm overwhelmed. So I am going to go back probably right before Misha drops off. And I really want y'all's opinions and thoughts. I want to know that I'm not crazy and that I can't figure out what it is. I can't exactly. It's like it's right there and I just can't reach it. But something isn't right. Ain't it funny how when Misha starts exploding and having moments of real clarity, like she gonna blow the whole lid off everything, she gets interrupted and stopped and disappears from the broadcast. Girl, you don't want to talk about mine either. Purposely scorched spaghetti. Now somebody mad because I told him you got till 9 a.m. to get the fuck out. I don't care. I'm just tired, y'all. Tired. I guess it's true. You can't help somebody if you can't help yourself. I would have just liked for my only child that's left and my grandchild to spend even 15 minutes with me. But, you know, I guess I didn't have the money to pay for that today. I'm over people that are supposed to care. That's why I came here to hang with you guys. I wanted to be able to laugh and smile and, I don't know, be around people that maybe possibly someday gave us shit. And that actually know what current events are. Oh. Know what a rotary dial phone is? Oh. Know what cursive handwriting is? Oh gosh. Let me tell y'all this. The best joke I ever heard. I'll tell you this while I'm getting everything set up to go potty and be able to talk to y'all if I need to. The best joke I heard in a long time, and it's clean, it's even G-rated, y'all, is don't worry if Gen Z tries to take over, they won't hold on to it for long. We can take it back real easy. Gen Xers. All we have to do is get out pen and paper or pencil and paper, write our plans out in cursive, and mail it to each other through snail mail. They'll never catch on. Because most millennials and Gen Z don't know how to write cursive, don't even know what it is. Never mailed a letter and don't know how to address an envelope. So we're good. We can take it back. September, I feel you, baby. I made spaghetti. I had ragu sauce, some onions. Well, a piece of onion and I chopped up, put in it, and some noodles. And I was planning on eating it for the next couple of days. And I guess the invisible man, not the person that lives in the house that was in there fucking with shit, slid it back to a different burner and turned the burner on and burned it up. So my non-Thanksgiving Thanksgiving, because I didn't have anything else to eat, got screwed. And I don't know what I'm going to do. But anyway, yeah, if we go back to landline days or dial-up connection, y'all, they would be stuck. I've been working on a whole comedy routine about Gen Xers. I'm a 72 baby. I am in the Gen X, and we really don't care. We have no filter. We threw rocks at each other's, not Nerf balls. We shot each other's with the BB guns, like from the Christmas Story movie where the boy sticks his tongue on the pole, the Red Ryder gun. We had those. We shot each other with the rubber pellets, and if you was real high class, you had the gun that would shoot the little metal BBs, and them shits would tear that ass up like a 12 gauge shotty. We did that. Yup. We was sitting outside at daylight and told to come in when the street lights come on, not 1 minute after, but you wasn't getting in before. And don't cut yourself or break your arm or something and go whining to your mama and daddy, because they was going to tell you, shut your simple self up, quit crying. You making a mountain out of a molehill. You're tougher than that. What? What is going to the hospital? I have a scar that is nearly 3/4 of an inch wide and 4 inches long. I can go to the ER. I can get stitches. I got peroxide alcohol and butterfly strips. Okay. I know what's a party line. Y'all don't know what the party line is. My nanny and my Aunt Orse, they were on the party line together. And I still say Aunt Orse, well, maybe her son Jeff. Somebody used to listen into the calls. Because you can do that, You wouldn't have no private conversation on no party line. Because whoever's line you shared with, sometimes it's more than 2 houses, but whoever you was on the same phone line with could hear your entire conversation. And you don't know how many times they pick the receiver up and put it back down and pick it and put it back down. They had a lot of times to do that with my nanny because God love her and I did. And she taught me everything I needed to know on the female side for survival. That being said, my live stream's locking up, y'all. If it cuts out, do not worry. I might have to refresh it. I'm waiting. It says the page is not responding. Anyway. Wait. Anyway. My nanny was quite the gossip, especially on Wednesdays and Sundays. Okay, it's going to probably make me refresh. Please pray. Restream has somehow kicked me out. And when I refresh, it's going to clear my screen. Again, don't worry. Let me see. I'm going to try waiting one more time. I might have got struck, y'all. I don't know. It might be I don't know exactly what's going on. I have a blank white screen in front of me on the computer. Yeah, it's going to make me refresh. Okay. Pray. Right now, the host is not responding. Oh, God. The page is unresponsive, even with trying to refresh it. Not YouTube, but Restream, you guys. I don't know what to do. Okay, let's see. Wait. Let me stop sharing and see if that'll make a difference. Y'all just bear with me. I keep telling it to wait. Can y'all hear me? Or has it cut me off completely already? If y'all can hear me and it cuts me off, don't go anywhere. Okay, I think I'm back. Can you guys hear me now? Let me know. Good. I don't know exactly what happened. Restream kicked me out and I had to get back in, but I'm back. Okay, so let's share. Don't worry, I didn't lose where we were at or anything, you guys. I promise. Just got to get it pulled back up. Should be coming up shortly. Yeah, they wanted to use that bad. My nanny was the church hotline. Like, for real, for real. As soon as, what is this doing? Hold on. Chat. Oh, great. What? How do I get it back to where I was? Hit me, Jesus, hit me. There's the chat. Hold on. Overlay is on. Okay, I don't know, but we got it. Okay. So anyway, she would come home from church on Sunday, and as soon as she was done, because she was cooking, she wasn't cleaning. Okay. And as soon as she got home from church on Sunday, and everything was done, she was on the phone talking about what they wore, what they didn't wear, what she cooked, what she didn't cook. This person had gas, that person coughed. Did you see her over there talking to so-and-so's wife? All that part, you know. And then it was same thing, on Wednesdays and on Sunday night. And then through the week, if she went to the grocery store and saw somebody, whatever, Lord bless it, she was telephone, telling Nanny, but loved her. But she knew it. She owned it. She said that was her one greatest sin that she'd have to repent for. And they was a whole group. It was pretty much her whole Sunday school class. And whoever they was on the party lines with listening in too, I'm sure. Guys, I'm going to put this on the playing. Can y'all see? Okay, got you. Good deal. I'm going to put this on. I'm going to rewind it back a couple minutes so y'all can kind of get the real feel. And while you're watching it, I'm going to go to the ladies' room and get my wild wildebeest dog in the house. I kind of left her out here too long, and I'm worried because she's quiet. I mean, she's got her doghouse out there, but I don't like it when it's cold. She was September. My nanny baked cakes for people for a living. Like, she rivaled Ingalls back in the day before there was a Wally World. Before there was a Lane Bryant, she was a Lane Bryant. I know how to take a McCall's pattern and go up or down 4 sizes thanks to her. I can bake a cake, a pie, turnovers. I can go down in the kitchen thanks to Nanny. And don't get it twisted. Pop, Grandpa, Pawpaw, whatever, however y'all want to identify, taught me how to shoot a 30-06, a little Chipmunk 22, which is my first one, a Ruger 44, a 12 gauge. I shot rabbit, squirrel, coon, and deer. I've been hunting with dogs and without. And I learned how to use a cherry picker in the backyard, and I bet you I can gut a deer for you. And I know how to put the bags down underneath of it so it doesn't put it all over Nanny's yard so she ain't fussing at everybody. Because she's not cleaning that up. And the last time he left the mess right there at the camper door, which is where she had all her patterns and cloth organized and stored, along with the buttons and the clips and the thread, and she had an overlock machine and the zigzag and everything else. Literally, she did cooking and sewing for people. Because when I was born, she retired from the hosiery mill to take care of me because they didn't want me at any daycare, probably because I'd have been mean and got kicked out, truth be told. But anyway, I was the only child an only grandchild on that side. My daddy was the only child. And don't think, yes, I could make mistakes a lot of times, but I ain't way young. Oh, you must be talking to somebody else about the way younger than you on that, cause I be dribbled too. I understand. But that being said, let me say this too. Like, Danny believed the spirit of Ross spoiled the child type thing. There was so much I could get by with, but boy, when I made her mad, she done got the broom out after me and everything. And she wanted me to be a girly girl so bad. She sewed them dresses with all that elastic and lace. It dressed me up like one of them little porcelain dolls. And do y'all know how bad I hated that? I don't like cashmere because it's itchy. I don't like that old lace because it's itchy. They don't make lace like that now. They don't make elastic like that now. It was that rubber elastic. If you know, you know. Around my arms, around the neck, around the waist, wherever it went. But you know, she made coats, jackets, pants, you name it. She could make it. And it looked like it came from the store. That's what I'm saying. Before there was a Lane Bryant, people came from hours away to get my grandmother to make them clothes. Because at that time, it was beyond difficult to be able to even get a t-shirt or pair of pants that was above a size 14 in a store. Oh, she young. You 16. That's what that says. September Virgo turned 16 in September. What? Uh-oh. Outdoorsy Life got you. She's 36. And doing our age that way until April, I'm 25. In April, I'll turn 35. That being said, let's go back. Let this play. I'm going to rewind it just a little bit. I'm going to go use the ladies' room and get the pupper dupper. Pray she don't knock things left when she comes running up in here. All right, y'all. Here's the video.
Yeah,
Something real.
Only once I get
I need to say something for one moment without interrupting.
I will. My only evidence is that police report that Allie has, and she gave it to the insurance people to keep it for the court.
And my name is involved in that somehow?
So whenever I get in contact, being a main girl freak off, her and Superhead were into it. I remember all this stuff.
For people to listen to, so I can only imagine what it's like for you to keep swallowing and digesting this over and over again. It's literally bordering abuse.
I understand what you're saying because I go back and I read the video. I look at the videos.
I know you do, and I implore you to stop. They are not positive.
None of them, not even the one we was praying on. None of them.
People online are here to feast on your pain and use it for entertainment and clicks and views and dollars. That is not what you need. You need,
I need help. I'm calling out for help.
You need therapy. You need help, real help. And that's something that content creators cannot give you.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, whatever lawyer you have, everything you're saying is going to make it very hard for him to defend you in the future. And guess what? This footage will be here
forever.
You're not helping yourself.
They already talked about what was out. They already know.
Not helping yourself. And
by speaking the truth,
the amount of pressure that is about to lap on you. I don't think you, sweetheart, I literally came here as a gesture of love because when I see somebody going down a dangerous path when they're about, Oh, no, 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 no. I don't think you understand, my dear.
I understand what you're saying because my mom said the same thing, but
Sweetheart,
at
no,
the end of the
sweetheart,
day, it's the truth.
sweetheart, what you're doing to yourself, it is cruel. It is cruel, okay? I can tell.
Still get high.
Understand? Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you hear what you're listening to? Okay.
I have 3 witnesses outside of that. You're going to be proud of me, Jackie.
Right now, the most important thing for you to do is disassociate from me.
Already done. Before you said it, already been done. She gonna fail tomorrow, watch, because she's too high strung. She probably gonna pop a couple.
She the one that told my story first. Miss Jaguar, I really don't care what Adrian got to say, because I told her don't get on live and don't say anything. Don't say nothing. I was venting to her. She shouldn't have went live and said nothing. I went for her to help. She didn't help. She reached back out to me because she knows the truth. The truth gonna come out whether this, that, or in the court. But you're right. That's why I'm telling him I really don't want to do any more lives because it's not helping. I'm thinking I can release and talk about it, but it's not helping. But people in the world need to be aware of the things that's going on.
This is not healthy. This is not therapy. Prostrating everything that happened to you before a group and a pit of vultures is not helping you.
But it happened to me, and I've been shut up all my life. I've been shut up all my life. They've been telling me to shut up.
The woman that brought you online is now contradicting everything you're saying.
That's her.
She fired line represented by him. There are conflicts of interest in this thing out the wazoo. Please stop this now. Adria has said things that she's witnessed about drug use regarding you. I don't know what
drug use she regards me. She saw me because I don't. What drug she saw me do? Other than me send her Bible scripture. Other than me pray with her.
All right, then tell me about Yellow Beezy's house. You being at Yellow Beezy's house.
I told her incident where he saw when Diddy told them to kill me. That's what I said. I didn't tell her get on live and repeat that. They ain't got nothing to do with me. I don't know nothing about Yellow Beezy's house. She know about it. Tell her where the spot's at. Since she knows so much, I don't know nothing about that.
You just said Diddy did what at Yellow Beezy's house?
I said, I told her that he's telling people to kill me. I was staring at him.
You know that house is a trap house.
Is it? It's because it's not a house.
Why were you there?
Because I live in the same place.
Well, look, let me just put a pin in this for just now, because I think a lot of things are getting brought up.
What about Adrian trying to save Anthony Galloway when he was a fucking pimp to her and me? What about that? She don't want to. No, we're not gonna lie. We're gonna tell the truth. We're gonna tell the truth. We're gonna tell the truth. She want to lie. She want to cover herself because she got scared yesterday. Even me and her, we talk every day, and she already
get scared
because she knew how old I was, and she used me as blackmail to get a fucking apartment that didn't get paid up for 6 months. She got scared because her and Anthony came up with this idea. They got on it. He became a model. She started going to Miami. She started being a main girl freak off. Her and Superhead were into it. I remember all this stuff.
Yeah, so I don't know if you guys can hear me. I'm hoping you guys can hear me. I'm going to put a pin in this just now. We're kind of touching on topics and areas where
you think discredited me. I got her recording a minute in. I got recorded. See, everybody playing chess think I'm playing checkers. I got her recorded. I recorded our conversations. So she can discredit me all she wants. She's recorded. Well, girl, I know, but we're going to tell the people. The people don't need to know this. The people need to know this. The people don't need to know this. We're just going to put this narrative up. She did this, not me. I told her don't talk about me because I need a lawyer. Okay, I found somebody to represent me. I got to wait till after the holidays. And then after I get my lawyer I already know.
I send a whole lot of protesting going on.
All right, so I don't know if my mic wasn't working before, if it is now, but let's just put a pin in this whole narrative just for a second. I think a lot of the topics that are being brought up here weren't really ones that perhaps Misha expected to be thrown to her, and I just want to sort of just de-escalate this for a second.
Well, I'm not upset. I want to get clarity.
I got upset at Adria because she already taken me.
Has been drug into this.
And I didn't tell her to get on there. I told her that in confidence. I said, I don't know Jaguar. She didn't know who I was. They was just telling a story. I just told, and she got on there and well, let's talk about this. And because she's high in the car. I didn't tell her to do that. I was on there. I really started scratching like, I don't want to talk about it. That's supposed to be the sign to leave me alone. I don't want to talk about it. She kept talking. Okay, now she's talking and we on live. And I did say that. So I will say that I said the things that I have said. And I said the things that I've said, you know, and I can admit that I said it, but it was not for her to use my story, or not for her every conversation we have to get on live or get on somebody's podcast and tell people. It's supposed I was confiding in her. And the confining is, you remember me, right? Because I was crying for this girl. I wanted to go. I looked at her as a mother. I was crying for her, and she left me with him. She got her apartment. We did get jumped. We did. We got jumped. She was mad at me, and she told me I couldn't go upstairs because I was trying to run away to her. She left me multiple times, and I still, not necessarily befriend her, but I still associated myself with her because she is my proof. I've been screaming on the inside for so long, and I've been talking, and the guy says, "Steve."
I'm sorry, I'm just monitoring the chat. It's a bad habit. I've been dealing with these things online for so long.
Jack, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
So I think a lot of what you're throwing at Misha tonight is based off of her memories.
People.
Her memories.
I remember it was like something. It was something like where you could get dressed behind it. I remember stuff.
So
I never said you hurted nobody. I said you helped. That's what I told her. I told her that you would help.
When did I help you? I don't know you, ma'am. This is the
You
problem
keep
that
saying it, but that's the narrative. Everybody gonna say they don't know me. Okay, I don't know you. You don't know me, Jaguar, and I apologize for even bringing your name up. I apologize for even bringing your name up because I don't know you.
Let me just interject.
I'm gonna need you to produce evidence of something.
Yeah, let me
real.
Only once I get into it. Once
I need to say something for one moment without interrupting.
I will. My only evidence is that police report that Alec has, and she gave it to the insurance people to keep it for the court.
And my name is involved in that somehow.
So whenever I get in contact with her, because you witnessed stuff, so you are on it for witnessing stuff.
What?
What did you witness?
Right.
No,
just I don't know. Listen.
I don't want to keep talking about it. I'll give you my number. We can talk off the line.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone can hear me. I don't know if my mic's working. Can anyone hear me? Can someone just let me know if they can hear me?
This is very troubling for me. I hear you, Ron.
Okay, you hear
know
me?
it's
Okay.
serious if I call you Ron.
Yeah, so answer me this, Jag, right? So a lot of this is stemming off of this memory that Misha is saying she has of meeting you, which you say you've no recollection of.
No,
is it not? No. That's fine. I understand that. So in your experience with being a survivor, right, and you have these memories, and you have people who start pulling things apart. Have you never experienced a time where you have believed solidly that something has happened, but the trauma, the medication, the alcohol, the baby oil, all of this can just warp things to a point?
I thought I was dead. I couldn't believe I was alive.
I mean, because I think.
I have been passed out and bleeding out in the trunk of that car for so long.
No, I get.
I actually I thought I was dead. I didn't even realize I was still alive.
All I'm saying is it not more likely that when we look at the slice of all the information Misha's put over, is it not possible? Is there not room for discussion that perhaps that memory is a fragmented memory? It could have been.
Do you want to know why I don't discuss all of the abuses against me in detail online?
Well, no, that's not what I was asking.
Do you want to know why?
Because it can be used, probably because it can be used against you.
I didn't already put it out there. I was just talking about the stuff that she put out there, but I haven't talked about everything.
No, please let me speak.
Okay.
I haven't talked about everything.
Please let me speak, ma'am. I don't talk about them because they're horrific. I don't even like thinking about them. The night terrors that I still experience to this day traumatize me even still at times when I'm caught off guard. All of my years of therapy and self-work have taught me sharing the details of these stories can do nothing more than hurt or enrage someone else's mind.
But would you not also say though, Jag, at the start when you were reliving this and telling these stories, that was part of your process and journey and breaking through?
I was gang raped by 5 men who came through my door with guns, and they stayed for just over 2 days. The scar right here, just under my cheek, it's very light now. That's where they put the cigarette out of my face. I know what urine tastes like. I know what feces tastes like. They did both in my mouth. I was cut, I was beaten, and I was burned. And guess what? That's me keeping light, G.
Yeah, well, yeah, I understand.
Do you want to know why me telling all of that is pointless? Because it has nothing to do with who I am right now.
Yeah, but I don't think that's what the point of what I was saying was, it's not about who you are right now. It's about who you were at the beginning, when you were dealing with all this, when you were coming out, when you were telling your story.
Yeah, no, no, no.
You're,
I
you're,
never told this to anyone. I didn't discuss any of this with anyone. It is gaudy and it is unnecessary. And it is something that should be kept between the confidence of a lawyer or your therapist. This is not for public consumption.
do you not feel that it's almost...
My reason for coming here is this young woman has sat in here on several occasions, online, on different places, saying that she had this meeting with me, that I talked to her, that I did this. She gave details. I asked her about the details. It's not possible. It's not that I don't recollect it. I'm saying it never happened.
I get that,
And
but do
she's
you maybe think...
convinced. She's convinced.
I get that, though, but do you not think
No,
that
did you not
perhaps...
just sit here and play the blink twice game? Oh, you know what? I wish I never said your name. Yeah, everyone has to pretend like they never met me. No, sweetheart. I never met you
But
until
do you
I
not
saw
think
you
that
on the
do you not think that could have been a knee-jerk reaction to it being addressed on a public
No,
platform out
I
of the blue?
don't. Because she's been telling the story with confidence
Well,
on
yeah, but
several
confidence. Okay,
platforms.
okay, but
I
do you
have
think...
25 content creators right now doing polls in their chat saying, is Jag the mastermind behind Adria and Nisha?
Well, yeah, I get that, but at the same
No,
time,
no, no. Do you really get that? Do you really get
that's...
all of the hate mail that I'm getting? All of the lies, people saying that I'm scamming, that I'm behind this. Meanwhile, Lionel B is running around being everybody's YouTube manager, charging people anywhere from 1,000 to 2,500 a pop, taking percentages while sitting there teaching these girls how to negotiate views per clicks on AdSense. But I'm the scam artist.
Well, I mean, to be honest,
I have nothing to do
what
with
you're
it.
saying about
Do you know how wild
Lionel...
it is? Do you know how wild it is to live the life that I live and wake up in the middle of a whole conspiracy I have nothing to do with? Literally.
Yeah, the
They were
internet's a bit
saying
of a
that
mad
these were
place.
my witnesses. These aren't my witnesses. I didn't say I had 3 Diddy witnesses on Pierce Morgan. I said I had 3 Jay-Z witnesses. There's somebody that literally did a whole 4-hour live, and some of the members of that fan club, like Danny Lynn, 678, and I said, you realize you have about 150 trolls from 4 different major content creators. I mean, not major, under 100K, who lie about me every day, sitting in this chat doing disinformation the whole way.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of part of the parcel when it comes to the
No,
internet.
no. All of these people that are sitting here lying about me in this chat have been running polls saying Jag is a mess.
Okay, sorry, y'all. Whew. Okay. Right. What did she just say again? Which part was you asking what she said? Which who? Outdoorsy. I'm catching up. September. That's wild. I wasn't working for Alltel, but I was working for Bell Atlantic Mobile when Verizon bought them. So I understand exactly where you're coming from. If you want a straight talk, I can show you up through January the 12th, I believe it is. Real quick on the live stream, I'll pull it up and show you. You can get a Samsung Galaxy A15 5G. It'll cost you under $49, and that will include your month's plan as well as the phone. If you want me to show you, just let me know. Because if I want, I mean, no, the reason the veil keeps dropping on Jaguar is because she's got a green screen behind her, and when you move so much like that, it'll do that. It's kind of weird, I know. Love you, Miss Justice. Sweet dreams, and thank you so much for being an awesome mod. Everybody, let Miss Justice know we love her and thank her for being here, please. I appreciate you very much. Thank you, darling. Get some rest. I don't know what time it is up there. Is it cold up there? Because we just dropped in temperature in the last 30 minutes, and we're down to 34 degrees here. Okay, I'll show you. My daughter told me about it. They also, if you qualify for Lifeline discount, that you can get the Lifeline discount on your Straight Talk service. Outdoorsy Life. There's a lot going on. September, I'm going to get through this part, and as soon as we finish we got probably about 3 more minutes. As soon as we finish that, I'll show you, because I'm pulling it up while we're watching this. Okay, I'm going to mute again and let Jaguar take back over. Maybe.
Mastermind. Jag is behind them.
Yeah, but that's just madness, no?
No, that's not madness. It's called defamation and slander.
Well, yeah, but it's also the internet. I mean, you can't stop all of it, right?
I gotcha. But it's one thing to enhance.
I mean, don't get me wrong. It's
It's
shit.
another
I mean,
thing
it's bad.
to
Sorry.
invent it.
Yeah,
I
I mean,
work with real survivors.
Yeah, I'm not taking away from anything you're doing or your story. No, I get it. Trust me.
I just got one woman out of jail. I have another woman sitting in a mental hospital behind the Akon thing. This isn't good for them. And having people trying to paint me out to be some kind of opportunist or liar or scam artist or mastermind or what, like, this is insane.
But do you not think then if you're representing if you're representing survivors, right? And by all means, we can see Misha's been through a lot and has her own story to tell. Do you not think that this conversation would have been handled better for her in a different way?
No, I don't.
All right.
Because she's consistently told the same story over and over again and repeated it as fact, and it's not.
I'm with you. Listen, I'm here for you. I'm here for you. I'm here for you. If you feel like you need to defend yourself because you're pushed back.
Let me ask a question, devil's advocate here, because I know y'all are saying there's a lot going on, and there is, and it's confusing. I'm kind of torn, so I'm going to throw both theories out here. One was actually 3 theories technically, but one theory is that the puppy won't quit whining. Stop. Okay. Anyway, yeah, it's crazy here, September, and it's sad, and I don't want to talk about what I know above me anymore, because I'm going to sound like the puppy. She was talking while I was muted to me, by the way. Y'all can think what you want, but she talks. It ain't a bark, it ain't a whine like she doing right now. She be talking. What? What is it? What is it? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? Huh? Okay, that's enough. Good girl. Lay down. Be good girl. Mommy might find you a treat. I got some spaghetti you can eat. Okay. Yeah, I hope they don't have one of them either, September. What I do think is I'm torn. And this is what I'm going to say first, devil's advocate, is from watching Jaguar over many years and many different platforms. Could it be that this is her lane, she controls it, and she's protecting her bag? You're not going to take the spotlight off of her, and you're not going to get $1 if she ain't getting 50 cents. Or could it be she just angry that somebody put her name in some ish that she ain't got nothing to do with? Y'all, the dog's cracking me up. She's side-eyeing the crud out of me, too. Well, what do you think? Really? Do you like Jaguar? She said no. There you have it. Chili Pepper said no. Hold on. Is Jaguar a good girl? Is she a good girl? Is Jaguar good? She doesn't like her. So the puppy says no. Okay. And the third option is she's really worried about this girl saying some stuff and getting herself hurt. She is mad as hell at me right now, y'all. Oh, she's talking much shit to her mama at the moment. You better quit talking shit. You've been outside playing. You've done had 3 bowls of food and a half a gallon of water. Because I put 3 bowls worth of food in your bucket out there. And I know that was a gallon of water because I filled that gallon jug up and took it out there. And that's him in. That's just since you went outside to play. Girl, y'all, she is big mad, ain't she? She talking. Anybody that thinks that this dog ain't talking, you better think again. She is cussing me out in doggy language right now. Because I'm not paying her attention. If I'm not constantly touching her, she has to touch my hand at all times. At all times, one of my hands has to be touching her. She can't just lay and touch me or next to me. There has to be a hand touching her. Oh, she big mad. Y'all just don't know. You gonna tell him how you tried to chew a towel? How you tore your bed out to pieces and pulled all the lint and fuzz out the inside of it and redecorated? And how you ate my bathroom mat? Yes, you did. I stopped you. It's the only reason you didn't. Oh, no, that's what I want to know. Because as soon as I took, y'all, she had her own options to come in or out. I propped the door open to the house. I went outside. I just took her collar off and dropped it on the ground and said, all right, run wherever you want to go. I'm going to the bedroom. She beat me in here and went inside the box all by herself. You want to go back outside? You want to go back out there? You want out in the cold? You want to go back out the door? Are you going to be quiet then? Oh, I put you back outside. Oh, yes, a chewer, an eater of everything. Of everything. Everything. If you don't be quiet and be good girl, mama gonna take you back outside. Yes, I will. All right, let's go. You'll go outside? I know it's cold. You won't go back out there? It's raining now. She not gonna give it up, is she? Okay. Well, I'm gonna put the video back on. Y'all tell me what y'all think. I don't know what to say. She's got plenty to say though, by crackies. Y'all. Oh. This is why I don't get to sleep. She's cussing me out in 14 languages right now. Y'all better believe it. If you don't believe it, you just don't know doggy language. She is cursing me all the way out. She's told me I'm everything but her mama just now. Yes, you have. And wagging her tail the whole time. That part. Listen, we're trying to watch a TV show here. You're not the star. No, you're not. Jaguar is. Don't you like Jaguar? Okay, that's Squeal though. She is actually, allegedly, according to the people who got her from, I have no proof. She has ice blue eyes. Let me tell y'all that. She's black with white trim. She has white capped paws, all four, and a white tip tail, and an underbelly, and a white spot and line going down her face. It's the truth. And she's supposed to be Daddy Black Lab and Mama Siberian Husky. But I know, I don't think so either. I think she does have the Black Lab. And I think it's Border Collie instead of Siberian Husky, just based on her face and nose shape and attitude. Yes, you have. Oh, now you ain't saying. Hey, you want to put your necklace on that's got the buzzes? I'll vibrate you and beep you. All right, I'm getting a necklace. I'm going to get the necklace. Okay, back to the video while she's quiet. I think I need coffee in mega doses. Pray. Pray. You're so
I'm with you.
silly.
I understand why that would frustrate you.
Mama,
I understand
love
why you
you.
wouldn't want your name dragged into something that you're saying is true. I completely get it.
Mama, love you.
That I have to ignore
Mama,
or get
love you.
up for something I have nothing to do with.
Well, again, though,
Wishing them
it's the
well
internet.
and wishing them help. Now, what I do know is there's a lot of people that have been doing disinformation on me for quite some time who used to make a lot of money, which is why they now hate you and mock you and scorn you and encourage their trolls to come over here and throw off your chat. I also know that now that I've started working with content creators like you and others, they feel very threatened because their AdSense checks are drying up because their negative Jaguar Right content is no longer relevant. You're scavengers. But to make a meal out of these women is disgusting for all of you. You should all be ashamed of yourselves. And to make them sit there and repeat these stories over and over again, and nobody is bothered to give them any kind of psychiatric help or even ask. Forget a lie detector test. Have either of these women taken a psych eval?
Well, I mean,
I'm gonna tell you something right now. If you are a schizophrenic, you come up with stories like that all the time. Trust me, I've been locked in mental hospitals with women who have been extremely convincing.
So what are you saying then? Are you saying that if somebody wants, no, let me finish. If you're saying that somebody wants to tell their story or put their story out there as a survivor, offering a platform to do so should require a psych evaluation.
Well, she's saying nobody bothered to get them a psych eval or blah, 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 blah. She's been communicating with them. She's got recorded phone calls with them. Until they got on TV on this channel where she comments over 4,000 people are in the chat watching, she wasn't trying to get them one either. I'm just saying. Pay attention, it's coming up.
And we shouldn't accept that somebody's ready to tell a story and capable of saying it. I mean, is that what you're saying?
I do not see how her talking about feces, excrement, bodily remains, the death of infants, cannibalism, being seen, mermaids being eaten, sharks with teeth being drowned, being beat to death and still being alive. I don't see how any of this is going to benefit anyone who is representing her in any way.
Well, is it not more about what she wants?
At this point in time, y'all just sat here and watched her try to convince me that her and I had a meeting that never happened. I think it's time for her to get a psych eval. Because if she is schizophrenic, and guess what? Trauma-based psychosis is very real. If she actually went through half of the things that she said, That would be enough to drive somebody into
Yeah, but when we're trying to
Seriously, the date that wouldn't end. Sophia, are you okay?
I just can't imagine dating right now.
Okay, spill it.
Dave and I are splitting.
when we're trying to get to the bottom of something like this,
Listen to
we've
me.
got to look at
Last night, and she told me a whole lot of things that I am not airing out.
yeah, but I mean, we have to assume that it's possible that her memory in this instant is jarred.
I mean,
That maybe
her
what
memory
if
is hard, and I'm trying to help her
what if
unjar some of it. She's
yeah
never met me.
somebody wants if somebody wants let me
interviews
finish if you're saying that somebody wants to tell their story or put their story out there as a survivor, offering a platform to do so should require a psych evaluation, and we shouldn't accept that somebody's ready to tell their story and capable of displaying that. I mean, is that what you're saying?
I do not see how her talking about feces, excrement, bodily remains, the death of infants, cannibalism, being saved, mermaids being eaten,
Sure.
sharks with teeth being drowned, being beat to death, and still being alive. I don't see how any of this is going to benefit anyone who is representing her in any way.
Well, is it not more about what she wants?
At this point in time, y'all just sat here and watched her try to convince me that her and I had a meeting that never happened. I think it's time for her to get a psych eval, because if she is schizophrenic, and guess what? Trauma-based psychosis is very real. If she actually went through half of the things that she said, that would be enough to drive somebody into
yeah. But when we're trying to get to the bottom of something like this,
listen to
we've
me.
got to look at
Last night, and she told me a whole lot of things that I am not airing out.
Yeah, but I mean, we have to assume that it's possible that her memory in this instant is jarred.
I mean,
That maybe
her memory
what
is
if
hard, and I'm trying to help her
what if
unjar some of it. She's
yeah
never met me other than with Natanya Rubin.
sure. Well, I'm
Let's
quite
take
happy
that
to
off
sit
the
here and
list
say
of confusion.
yeah,
And
but
I'm
what I'm
not
saying
covering anything. See,
no,
this is
Jag,
what's insane. No,
I'm
people
not.
say, she's covering up. What is there to cover up? I don't know her.
Well, here's the thing. I don't really get why it's so important. I mean, is it not plausible that at a party when she was wherever she was or whatever age she was,
I'm telling
somebody
you, I've never seen her before a day
no,
in
but
my life.
Jag, you're not just listen to me. I believe what you're saying, right? But I also believe that it's very plausible that somebody could have turned around and said, "Oh, this is Jaguar at a party, misintroducing you." She's convinced she's met somebody that she hasn't, and her misintroduction or mismemory could be something that.
There are a few people in the business that have my name. One of them is my little brother, Jaguar French. There's another dude who's an MC named Jaguar, and I know a couple of chicks that have been in the game, used to go and hang out at parties, that use my moniker as well. A lot of people like my name.
Well, this is what I'm saying. Is it not possible then, rather than me
where everything locks up? Okay, let me say this though. Jingle, jangle, jangle, jingle. Yeah, my dog does not wear anything but a necklace. If you tell her to put a collar on, you got a fight on your hands. I had a comment on what Jaguar was saying about a lot of people in the business. But the lady says she met you in a strip club. Jaguar could easily be a stripper name, couldn't it? Don't you think? Am I crazy, y'all? Why is she? I'm like the host right now, or the co-host, Ronnie Rue, or whatever his name is. Why is she so adamant at getting all of us in YouTube land to understand that she doesn't know and has never met this lady? It's kind of, the lady does protest too much. Am I crazy? This is Jaguar Wright, the one that's been talking about Diddy and more Jay-Z than Diddy for years. And now that Diddy's been charged, she's the resident authority, and everybody's had her wrong, and we all in the world of everywhere owe her apologize and everything else. I say apologize when it's an apology that you don't really mean. It's an apologize. Parents used to make you apologize all the time. At least mine did. Say you're sorry. Go tell him you're okay, but I don't mean it because I'm not sorry. I was that one. I was that one. You know, my parents loved that, you know. But something is, and I've been watching her for years. Like everything, if you don't know her, Miss September, everything that you're seeing in this interview is the opposite of her normal persona. Even online, you know, even if we say it's just something she puts on for YouTube, for her channel, for clicks and views, and the interviews she does, okay, I'm down with saying all that. It's the opposite. She's the female Orlando Brown in a lot of actions and everything else. And you're definitely not seeing that here. But she's used to being the only truth teller, the only survivor with the story to tell and to get the clicks and views. And now there's somebody else that's getting more attention than her. Now that's part of my opinion. I'm sorry I'm hiccuping. So because I start laughing at Doggy Dog so much. I'm wondering, did the lady really see her? You know? I don't know. That's why I wanted everybody to watch with me and give their thoughts and opinions. You know, I'm going to go back and let this continue to play while I'm getting her food and water right quick so she'll quit. Hopefully. She can't see me right now, so she started whining again. She's very attached. I must be horrible to her.
Making such a hardcore sort of, because I kind of felt like people were, it was almost like you were trying to convince people that if this one,
something that isn't true.
I understand that, but surely it's something that we should just move. I understand that there's a good chance that she is wrong about meeting you, and sort of move on, try and support her for what she needs.
That's fine.
Yeah,
I'm
right?
asking from this point forward, if you do not have definitive facts or receipts about me, please do not say my name. Like seriously.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
No, there's 25 thumbnails.
It's very plausible that somebody could have turned around and said, "Oh, this is Jaguar at a party, misintroducing you." She's convinced she's met somebody that she hasn't, and her misintroduction. It's something that we should just move. I understand that there's a good chance that she is wrong about meeting you, and sort of move on and try and support her for what she needs.
That's fine.
Yeah,
I'm
right?
asking from this point forward, if you do not have the
Sorry, y'all. I stopped. Freaking rotten, it's true. I stopped because I wanted to read this comment, and it kept disappearing real quick every time. And it says, Misha, it seems you're being used to push someone else's negative narrative, Adria. Be cautious. People may be setting you up. This could lead to legal trouble or worse, jail. This does seem like delusions of reference. I think it's the word. I don't know what they're referring to there, but okay. Back to the video. We're almost done.
definitive facts or receipts about me, please do not say my name. Like seriously.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
No, there's 25 thumbnails with my name on it attached to this, and it has nothing to do with me. Half of them are saying that I'm attaching myself intentionally because I'm clout chasing who? Now, don't let me, I don't want to be cocky, but let's just be honest. I get billions of views worldwide, not millions, billions. Who am I clout chasing? Who do I? I am the clout. Who do I need to clout chase? Especially little internet Sputniks that come out of nowhere and flash out of the bed and get 1 million views and think you've done something. Do me a favor. Do that every month, every time you come out. Every month. But to do it
I hear
the
you.
back of someone else's pain, that's just not right. It's not right. And please, if you do not know me, stop lying on me. Because people like looking for reasons to.
Okay, I'm gonna say this, and she might get mad and come at me, but that's the pot calling the kettle black. Because you just said how you've not told your own story, but all you've done for years, and I can pull it up and show time after time, we can just look at the titles, is get on here and talk about someone else's story. And while your channel and the Blue Couch channel that you started with are getting millions and hundreds of thousands of views, somebody's making $1 off those clicks because there's the heart with the dollar symbol, so it's monetized. Let's keep it a band. Right now, and people might not agree with me, and people are going to come after me, but it's right now, what's being said is very hypocritical. Very hypocritical. Everything that she is saying was said about her in the beginning. Everything. I would expect more empathy. What you need to do is you should have already clicked off this live stream, and you should have been contacting that woman trying to help her get help, because that's what you say you do. That's what you throw in everybody's arena. So do it. Do it. Do it. You're supposed to have people that are contacting you, wanting to help the victims that you're working with. Help this woman. She's obviously in pain. She's obviously been through something. And I think most of us have enough power of discernment and common damn sense that we can see there's no scar all the way to her throat. We're pretty sure she didn't have 4 children and give them up. I think, based on the comment that I just read on the screen, that a lot of us can see the same thing, which is it seems like the person that started talking about Misha before she ever came up here is also the person that's trying to pull the strings that's trying to pull the strings, is trying to get a full purse at her expense. Not the lady talking, but Misha that has already exited stage left. And what's sad about it is, I think all of us that have seen this lady, we know that what we're hearing is not the full story. We know that something is manipulated, deleted, edited, however you want to say it. But what we also know is this woman truly is in pain. And rather than people disparaging her and calling her a liar and being mad because she's taking your hustle, help her. Do what you say you do with victims. Help her. That's what I've got to say. Don't worry, you'll not be in my thumbnail or your name. Okay, I will let the rest of this play since y'all asked me to, and then I'm going to show September real quick how to do that free phone, and I'm going to show you the clip to explain who Danny Lynn is and what she's tripping about. But how did Misha's mama know how to get in touch with Jaguar? Somebody please answer me that. Riddle me that, Riddler. Okay, back to the video. If I can get everything to work. Here we go.
To attack me. If you truly respect what I do, don't do that to me.
Mama got you, baby. Hold on.
That's all.
Mommy got you.
I ain't mad at anybody. I'm not trying to tear anybody down personally. I think that what both of these women are doing to themselves at this time in life is suicide.
Well, this is the thing. You can say that and you can give your opinion, and if they don't listen, then that's kind
There's
of
nothing I can do about it.
yeah. And I mean that respectfully.
Fine. And that's fine. But do me a favor, just leave me out of it. I got better fish to fry.
Yeah, I'm with you.
No,
I just think I feel like the way that was.
all of this was a lot of people were expecting a lot of things to go a different way because they didn't realize that Diddy is not getting out. You know, a lot of these stories that are going on right now have been creating a lot of confusion with the case. You know, people not being sure who's telling the truth, who's not, who's this, who's that. You know, all of this confusion could have created enough room for the judge to get. Thank God, God was working.
Y'all, if I disappear again, it's because I've had to reset it again. Restream is killing me right
If you
now.
don't know me, if we haven't worked together,
I understand that.
I would never deny meeting a witness.
But this is what I'm saying to you. Is it not better to find a solution for why that false memory is there
Do you
than to
want to
just
know? But you know what? How about you guys figure that out?
not convinced that she feels like
you or any of the victims they can talk to. We do have professionals.
Hold on a second, honey. Can you just tell them?
Okay, I was gonna say take me off this. Hey, okay, Ron.
Yo.
Essentially, I'm just gonna say this. We got people that have been reaching out to us. These are professionals. These are counselors who have said if any victim comes forward and wants any help, they'll be willing to give it to them for free. So what we're going to do is, you reach out to me, you got my number. We will give them their number because we have so many counselors that have reached out and said this.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, I mean, from what I understand, no, Jag never met this woman until recently when they were speaking on Natanya's channel. And now if she has memories of whatever and they're false or whatever, then that's what we will do. We will send her the counselors. We got a few counselors who are interested in helping, and we'll send her their number.
Well, I mean, that's it. I mean, for me, it's about helping as much as we can. So that sounds probably like an option. So my brain is running slow.
Danny Lynn, I just want to let you know. No, because I'm a member here, so this matters to me.
Yeah, you do.
Right now, hey Kadisha, right now you have 55 trolls from the Crown Family channel, which is the official King Primate, and the Avengers in here, sitting in here running bots in this chat. Unbelievable.
Well, just to be clear, the only reason I was pressing back against you, Jag, is I think a lot of the time people get intimidated to just not ask you questions and follow up on things.
Row, you could listen.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Row all over me. You know you're the only one.
I just, like I say, for me, it's clear that if you were there, even if you were doing something really, embarrassing or whatever, you'd fall on your own sword. Correct, right? And I believe you. But I also believe that that Misha believes what she is saying, if that makes sense.
That's fine. I know a lot of schizophrenics who believe a lot of things.
Well, but that's what I'm saying. So there could potentially be a false memory there or something. So that was really my only point. That was it.
No, I agree. And like I said, that's perfectly fine, but I cannot co-sign a memory that I for sure.
No, I'm not asking you. No, I'm not asking you to, just to be clear. So yeah, 100%. 100%. And like I say, I believe that you would definitely.
Well, guys,
listen,
we got almost 5K in the chat. Wow, look at that.
Sadly, I'm sitting here beside my beautiful fiance who has given me the look. I'm on the laptop with the camera off.
Oh no, how's the baby?
And the baby's due soon, man. Like I'm telling you,
eating up everything.
Oh, eating up everything. I found a block of cheese in my fridge with teeth marks in it the other day, Jag.
Oh yes, that's good news.
Yeah, she's doing good. She's doing good. But
and let's not forget that everything that we're doing is to make sure that you don't have to worry about what's going to happen to your kid when he leaves the house.
For those of you that don't know this lady on the screen, let me say that the personality we're seeing now is more akin to what we're used to seeing from her. It's still dialed down a notch. And yep, the baby oil allegedly has GHB, roofies, whatever you want to call it, and ketamine. I was told it was more than 5 kilos worth, allegedly. It definitely could cause Swiss cheese memory, as I call it. Okay. Real quick. Trying to decide. Okay. Let me share the screen right quick and show you the straight talk thing. And then, by then I'll have it pulled up to what I want to show you about who she was talking about with Danny Lynn and the phone call that had to do with the mama of Misha. Should be showing up on the screen any moment. Let's see. I don't want to do all that. I don't want y'all to know who I am right now. Phones and devices. Because I'm on Straight Talk and it may not show it because I'm an existing customer and I think this is for a new customer. They had the Motorola on sale before. Here we go. Let's see, that's the A25. They didn't have that one. Let's see. Here we go, free. Nope. Okay, now they've got the Motorola G Play. It's free when you get the silver. Well, that's not. I'd rather pay $40. The silver unlimited plan is $45. I'm trying to find the other one. Hold on, y'all bear with me. Straight Talk gonna make me out to be a liar because it said this was in effect till January. Wish it quit fiddle farting around. Here we go. This Samsung Galaxy A15 5G. It's a $99.99 phone. Let me show you if it'll see details. If you buy the $45 a month plan, just for 1 month, you get this phone, and it comes out to like $48 and some change. I know this because my daughter, her fiance, and his mom all have taken advantage of this plan. Then you can go back to the $35 plan, and they also have a new $15 plan. Right here, you'll see I'm a new customer. What you do is you have to order it online only, but you go to the Straight Talk website, and it's the Samsung Galaxy A15 5G. Here's the details. I'm just trying to click it right quick. Offer valid through January 20th of 2025 while supplies last. You must purchase a Straight Talk single line silver unlimited plan or higher. If you purchase it at Walmart, you have to activate it in the store. Walmarts in North Carolina do not have them there. I wish they'd quit trying to help me. Limit of 2 phones per customer. Offer not available for the family multi-line plans. Cannot be combined with any other offers or smart pay purchases excluded. And Verizon does own them now. The phone's actually a good phone. Here's the side view of it. And the back view. I'm trying to find the details about the phone. I can't see the warning, but I know my daughter is rough. I know little man be using it. And it's got a huge amount of memory. She said she doesn't even need an SD card, and she's got pictures and video galore and plenty of space. It's got like 128 megabytes, I think, of space or something on it. Or gigs. I'm not sure. It'll tell right in here. Let's see. Where's my glasses? It'll make it faster and easier for us all if I can find them. Let's see. Right quick. And it says, also belongs to anyone with a, okay. Built with all the essential features of A15 5G, makes it easier to embrace cutting edge innovation while providing unmatched value. Immerse yourself in favorite content with Samsung TV Plus, showcased in crisp clarity, blah, blah, blah. Who cares about all that? Capture and cherish precious moments with friends and family using a triple lens camera system, and never worry about running out of space with expandable storage. Power through your day with reliable battery that charges at lightning speed with super fast charging, plus with Samsung Wallet and 4 years of software updates included. You can trust that your A15 5G can support your every need. Experience the awesome, blah, blah, blah. Who cares about all that? Here's the specs, okay? 5G speed with the MediaTek Helio G99 6nm, a powerful octa-core processor offering frequencies up to 2.2 gigahertz. Let's see. Where's the specs? Here we go. Here's the specs. 16 and a half hours standby time, or let's see, up to 16.5 days standby time. 5G capable, LTE 5G connectivity, select carriers plans, 4G LTE, Wi-Fi connectivity, band LTE, CDMA. Its dimensions are, where's the inches? 6.30 times 3.02, and it's 33 hundredths of an inch thick. The display is 6.5 inch Infinity U, so it's got the rounded corners. Your main camera is a triple 50 megapixel. You got a 5 megapixel and a 2 megapixel macro selfie. 13 megapixel single selfie camera. Battery lasts up to 1.8 days. Bluetooth version 5.3. Your processor is the chipset MediaTek Helio G99. CPU, that's your processor. The CPU processor is the octa-core. That's actually pretty good. Cortex A76. That's actually fast. GPS enabled. Talk time is the 1.8 days. Standby is the 16 days. Your memory and storage, that's a good one here in case you take pictures and video. 128 gigabytes of storage, 4 gigabytes of RAM, up to 1 terabyte on a micro SD. So that means you can buy a micro SD card that holds a terabyte. Dude, that's like 5 times what's on my computer, or my computer is able to hold. A terabyte is what I have on my external hard drive, and it's I have like no, I don't want to tell a lie. I have about 1,200 items that are pictures and video on my external hard drive. Most of it's from the Summer Wells case, and documents and PDF files, and it's not even made a dent, okay? So, just saying. And allegedly, I have talked to people about this phone because I did a little research for my child before they bought it, and it does come highly recommended. But this, also know that it is a Type-C charging cable, and both ends are Type-C. So and it doesn't come with a wall block. So you'll either need a Type-C cord that has a USB plug on one end, an adapter, or a wall plug that has a C plug, or an adapter and plug it into some other charging device. It's easy though. The C cords are easy to find everywhere now. They're kind of like the micro USB, which is what I still have. I got the old phone. I don't have one of these yet. But my daughter said it was like $48.70 with shipping, handling, price, and everything. And it comes all in a box. You get it delivered by the brown truck. UPS is what she told me. And it was pretty quick and easy. I think it took about 4 or 5 days for her to get it after she placed the order and paid for it. And when it came, it already had like 50% charge on it so that you can open the box up and activate it. It has the SIM card. It doesn't come with a micro SD or a wall plug, but it does have charge, a cord, and your SIM card. So you don't have to buy a SIM card. You don't have to go buy a separate phone activation card or month plan. The price of the phone is free when you buy the $45 plan. And it's a $100 phone. You can go get that Motorola phone, but it's $40 and the plan's $45. You get a $40 phone and you're going to pay more for a $40 phone with Straight Talk than you are this right now. And I mean, I'm sorry, but I like my Galaxies. The Samsung Galaxy Core Prime was the best phone I ever had. But there you go, September. That's how you can get it for free. They have other deals for Black Friday. But as far as knowing that it's good, quality, service, blah, 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 good enough to have plenty of storage and a phone that you can keep for 2+ years, there you go. And again, it's going to be under $50 because it is free. Like if I say I am a new customer, add to cart. Let's see what happens. Let's just check it for shits and giggles. I don't want to enter my zip code. Dadgummit. I hope it don't make me. Okay, device, and then you got to pick a plan. I'm going to say I want a new number, just for shits and giggles. If you're switching from another company, I suggest getting the new number because it will complicate and delay your process if you keep your old number. I've learned that over time with the Straight Talk clan. Okay. Here we go, the zip code thing again. Let's see if it'll let me exit out. Okay. We got to pick a plan, and you're going to want to pick the $45 silver plan. If you go below that, you're not going to get the deal. So if you try to save $10 by doing the $35 plan, what happens is that you have to pay the $100 for the phone. So for 1 month, you're going to select the $45 plan. And see, you're going to say, I don't want an extended plan unless you just do. Okay. Didn't I just select the plan? Oh, do I want auto pay? No. Gosh, they're doing all this extra to make me seem like I'm a liar. It says you're almost there. Protect your new phone. We're going to say no. Okay. Okay, is it not going to let me? Decline. If it'll ever get there, I'm trying. My internet is extra slow today. I just want y'all to see the order summary and the price, and then I'm going to exit. Okay. See, here's what happens when you go through that process. And it comes up your order summary. Your subtotal is $144.99, right? Your discount, and if it'll let me drop it down, your promotional discount is taking $100, $99.99 off, okay? which leaves you with your order total, because you get free shipping, of $45. Now, there will be taxes added when you go to checkout, and I'll show you. And it's the Silver Unlimited plan, 1 month, 30 days that you're buying. So you get the phone and a month's service for $45 plus your taxes with free shipping. So when you go to checkout, hopefully don't try to charge me because I ain't got no money. Y'all ain't getting no money from me. Don't try. Just wait on it to load. I want you to see taxes and everything. Okay. So you'll see in my cart that the Samsung Galaxy, and it's got the $99.99 marked out and free. Silver Unlimited plan. Okay. If we can ever get to go up. There we go. There's the phone, the plan. Then on our order summary, I'll drop her down so I can see it all. Your subtotal is $45 and $99.99, whatever. Long story short, the $100 is took off. $45 plus $3.96 is your taxes, fees, and surcharges. Let's see if it'll let it. There we go. It breaks those down even. And $48.96. I told you she said under $49. I was close. The taxes, fees, and surcharges are state and local taxes, 911 charge, federal universal service, regulatory cost recovery, shipping tax, and shipping, which both of those are free. You got 9 cent 20. The state taxes is the most on it, but again, you get the phone plus a month's service with unlimited everything, and it's $48.96, and it's a Samsung Galaxy. I mean, you can't really beat that for stick in somebody else's body. Okay. If anybody has any questions, y'all feel free to ask. I will answer to the best of my abilities. I'm going to pull up the part where Jaguar talks about Danny Lynn real quick and show y'all that. And then I'm going to show y'all where Lord Jamar says that she's blackmailing people. Then I'm going to end the live stream with some laughs because we've been serious long enough. Has it been taken down? No, this is it. I tapped out when she's singing and make it all her super chats, super stickers. Like, I can only see a little bit of it, and there is $73. Yeah, okay. And while she's saying millions and billions, this video that I'm showing you guys, 19.2K views. That's not millions or billions, my dear. Just saying. I don't never have that many though, so I ain't got no right to talk shit about that. Okay? Keep it a band. I'm just trying to rewind and it's not working with me. You ain't gonna make me watch YouTube TV's commercial again for the third time in 2 minutes. Okay. Hold on. I gotta set everything up. Okay, I've sped it up. I'm gonna share my screen and let y'all see what I'm talking about. We're just gonna listen to the part where she talks about the creator calling Misha's mother. and what was said. I think she had, I can't remember, but I swear she had like voicemails or something. Okay. I'm going to mute and let it play. It won't be much. And we're going on to Lord Jamar and Liam Payne.
With eavesdropping. What the election went? So how do you even know that you're telling the truth? The story, the movie blinked twice about you, or you just watched it?
This is impromptu. I was not planning it. We have another plan for this evening. You know, we're going to bring you guys into our world a little bit. We're going to talk about a few things. Hey, Kaza. So the Sean Davy Way Show is right now live, doing great disinformation on me.
She also said that she told them.
Why do people keep trying to insist that I've attached myself to either of these women in any way?
She also says someone, I don't know exactly who, sent her a lump sum of money and it's just sitting there. She's never touched it. Okay, why are you asking for cash app?
You want to know what else is sad? There's another content creator that spent their entire Thanksgiving Eve night calling Lamisha Fuller's mother.
Account, sit there while
I'm going to pull up the transcripts of that video. I'm not going to play any of it, but I'm going to read it all to you.
But we're not supposed to question any of these things.
I said what I said and I meant it. They're preying on these women.
Victim blaming.
You hear this? This is Adrian Deontay Lewis, the cyber stalker.
Excuse me, hold on a second, girl.
Who all of his recordings I'm going to be releasing today on my Patreon, on my website. I told those women these people were going to try to attach in any way to create content, and people keep trying. Happy Turkey Day. People keep trying to make me involved in this in some way, and I'm not. Nothing to do with these women. And now
I do want to interject and offer a small piece of advice. If you have nothing to do with these women, and if you don't want anything to do with them, and you don't want to be involved, then stop going into the chat and commenting and ask to be given a link and come up on the panel wherever they're talking at. That would be the first thing. And then stop communicating with them behind the scenes. And don't say you're not, because how would you know who calls their mama? How would you have recordings of you having phone conversations with either of them if you're not doing that? Hello? Are we supposed to be idiots wrapped in morons here? Or just blind jaguar worship? I don't do that to nobody. I keep it 100 and I keep it real and I tell my honest opinion. No matter how bad it is, no matter if I like or dislike somebody. It doesn't matter. Real is real. Something's in... it hadn't set well for me. I've been up and down and back and forth with this whole thing for a while now, and something just is off, you know? Are y'all still able to hear me and still there, you guys? Not getting anything in the chat. September, let me know if you saw what I showed you about the phone. Guys, we're almost done with this part, and then I'm going to show you who Lord Jamar is. And the video, we'll react to that together because I haven't watched it either. Through a third-party creator that's reacting, because if I do it directly, I could get stuck. So, because it's Art of Dialogue, which is like Vlad TV, you know. But, where he talks about Jaguar. And then she knows who he is because they previously, as I can tell from what I've seen, were, you know, yucking each other up about a month ago, 3 weeks to a month ago, patting each other on the back, but now he stabbed her in hers. Sounds about right for YouTube. Okay, back to this. Let's find out what was said to Misha that we just watched on the Sean Atwood show. Let's see what was said to her mom.
Sean Davyway is sitting on giving shout outs to Natanya Rubin, the dopest nerd, and congratulating her on no longer being associated with me. I don't understand.
And here's the thing.
I have nothing to do with any of this. In one moment, he's saying that I was co-signing Adria saying that lie about Natanya, and now he's saying that Natanya did it all by, like, it's so much disinformation. Hey guys, this is unreal. I had nothing to do with any of this. Nothing. Nothing to do with me.
That's helpful. Like to you. But then what's the question you want?
It's just unreal.
Access to the account right now.
Oh, she ain't got nothing going on. She's trying to attach herself to this situation because she's not relevant anymore. She has nothing going on. She has nothing going on. I have nothing going on. They wish I had nothing going on. They'll do anything to create distraction so that I won't continue to run down on the Carters. You know, well, I'm cooking throughout the day. I did. Start with. Start with our brunch course. This was.
Because that's what you get. It's nothing. You know? So what can you do?
Smoked salmon, Oscar, onion bagel, totally dressed. You got dressed up. So I finally decided, yeah, we're gonna do the cooking content here with you guys. Okay. My coffee. I love it. Hey, Mike, that's your sandwich. It is delicious. Odell is eating his. He had some errands to run, and now I get to get into doing my special due for this lovely dinner we're having tonight. And tonight we want to talk with you guys. All love, yes, and happy turkey to everyone. Virtual turkey. The whole Section 8 sector of YouTube to the point where they just got to sit around and just attack your content. Shout out to the Atwooders in the house. And shout out to all of the dopest nerds. You know, the way they do these, hey, listen, Just D, he's over there lying. And now he's saying that I'm obsessed with them. They're called at 141 likes. Let's send it up, guys. Come on. Jaguar Country, let's send it up. Let's get them likes up. Let's get those views up. Let's give him a run for his money.
Okay, I was just checking.
Sean, I can give an instant replay of the receipts I put out yesterday. I've got so many, 400 more. Oh, well, we need one more person because I'm not calling out that many people in the room.
They went after her for this.
Terrible. Yeah, this is really me. Welcome to the Jaguar Right Effect. Thank you. We got 251 likes. We need more. Come on. There was no cease and desist. There was a phone call from Alex Spiro, who is a lying sack of shit. So pathetic. Jay did Dane beyond wrong. I would never have Jaguar here. I would never have Jaguar here. And yet, they have absolutely nothing to do with me. Do you see the time he wants to? Let's take a poll, guys. Try to destroy and ruin my family. He is a clout. Let's acknowledge good things. Hey, Kayla, I didn't like how Ro handled. Right now in this moment, there's 647 people in this room with 382 likes. And we are now proudly sitting at 1,110 people in this room. Oh, thank you for the super chat. God bless you. Now, who is this? A weirdo. The toothpick people. Where is it? Where's the call? Because she put the call up. I mean, this is so pathetic. Thank you. Love you. Oh, love your ass right back, child. Yeah. Oh, you have the sweatshirt, cruelty-free. Awesome. Awesome. Please wear it and share that message. We need more cruelty-free. I'm telling you. No, but wait a minute, though. Wait. Oh, my God. Just let me heart it. There we go. Okay. So, whoa. All right. So, anyway, this weirdo, the toothpick people. Where is it? Where's the call? Because she put the call up. I mean, this is so pathetic. And this is what I mean when I say people all the time, like, these YouTube people are like straight scavengers, G. Oh, thank you. Yeah, well, you know, I take the right oils. I try to eat the right foods. Try to get as much oxygen and fresh sunlight as I can. And, you know, just let God's stuff do what God's do. Thank you. 500 likes. Yes, let's keep going. All right, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull up the transcript.
Oh, and here think right now that she's coming across like you can't question her. You can't do research and dig into what she says. You just have to take it like it came from the mountaintop with Jesus himself so co-signing behind. Okay, that's one. Two, ain't she asking for likes and clicks and views right now? Ain't she about to be talking about Misha and Misha's mama? But she don't want nothing to do with them. She's not attached to them. And she's not making clicks, likes, and views and dollars off of somebody else's trauma. Am I correct? Yes, Outdoorsy Live. Thank you for recognizing what I was about to say. It is a horrible acting job, but acting it is. What's going on? Something is fishy, in my opinion. It's just, and that's why she got 25 thumbnails out there, because it's coming across disingenuous, to say the least. Finally, we are to the phone call. Here we go.
Scripts, okay? And I'm going to read this to you. Okay, so wait a minute. This content creator that goes by Danny Robertson, though I do have good reason to believe her name is Danielle Elizabeth Allen. Hello, hi. I was calling to speak. Yes, I'm concerned about Nisha. She might be facing criminal action because she's taking on someone's identity who is this is Danny Robertson. Music. Okay, you said concerned about her because she's doing what? She's taking on someone's identity. She might have mental issues. I don't know her upbringing, but she's pretending to be a Diddy victim, and she's collecting money, so that can lead to criminal charges. Are you concerned about her well-being, like facing criminal charges for her allegations? How did you get my phone number, ma'am? I don't know what's going on online. No, I don't even look at what's going on online. Okay, well, I was under something you knew. Your daughter is claiming to be a Diddy victim that filed a lawsuit. And the things is the lawsuit was filed last year by a law firm in New York, the Wigdor firm. And the law firm is representing the real person that is going under investigation. And the pseudonym of Jane Doe has been given. Oh my God. Already it shows that it's not Misha. There's also pictures of what looks like a white woman. And Misha's claiming to be this white woman and collecting money and pretending to be this woman. And once people catch on, everyone, oh my God, they're going to go after her. It's starting to catch up with her already. It's a scam, and it's leading to a criminal stuff. So the best kind of, oh my God, for her is to just stop doing what she's doing before, this gets beyond the point of no return. I'm reading this. This is the conversation that this content creator had with Lamisha Fuller's mother. This woman, Danny Robertson, aka Danielle Elizabeth Allen, called Lamisha Fuller's mother yesterday, and she used it for content. The mother only talked to her as long as she did because she thought she was from the Wigdor firm. She wouldn't give her any real information. She just kept saying things and poking and prodding. This is what content creators are doing because they're this desperate to get apart a nice little section of the Diddy verse. They call this woman's mother. She knew nothing about any of this. And Danny Roberts.
I have to interject here because either y'all were lying in the previous interview or you're lying now. Because when Jaguar told Misha on the Sean Atwood show just a moment ago that I showed you that she was harming herself and torturing herself by going on creators' channels and talking about her story, Misha said, I know my mom's telling me the same thing. But just now, she just said her mom knew nothing of this. So what is the truth? The truth is, I don't think anybody's telling the whole truth. The truth is, the actions that I'm seeing and the changes in personality, behavior, and verbiage from Misha, Andrea, channel to channel, show to show, and Jaguar are almost making me feel like that they're trying to suppress the story that this girl's telling. They want to get her out there. They want to tell her story. They want to make her seem off her rocker, mentally unstable, borderline criminal liability individual, but definitely not somebody to listen to and believe. And my question is why? Why? What's the purpose behind it? Now, I feel like I really do understand the purpose behind Andrea English and Misha coming out originally. I don't know that Misha ever knew. I think I still feel to a point that this lady is very confused, has been very abused and mistreated, and she's came to YouTube, and it's happening again in a different way. That's my personal opinion. Now, I'm going to go ahead and exit out of this because she's just going to keep ranting on. I'm going to play like another 30 seconds or a minute while I queue up the next video.
Robertson, aka Danielle Elizabeth Allen, who is married, by the way, to what's his name? Sean S. Brown or Chris S. Brown? I think it's Sean S. Brown.
Big dental bills can often come as a shock, but there's an affordable solution. Dental insurance from Physicians Mutual Insurance Company.
The methamphetamine dealer, your husband, Robot. I mean, y'all are still married. It seems like rather than calling Lamisha Fuller's mother to tell her what she's doing online that apparently she didn't know. I mean, Lamisha is a 30-plus-year-old woman, and she's being stalked and harassed by some YouTuber whose husband, Sean, I don't know, is it Chris S. Brown or something? I got the name. I'm gonna get that. Amphetamine deal. Is that how you have this much of people's families and perpetrate yourself as a fraud to get information just so you can get a hit in the algorithm? Put a 3 in the chat if you think a content creator calling to gaslight Lamisha Fuller's mother is wrong. Put a 3 in the chat if you think it's wrong. Put a 4 in the chat if you think it's content creating.
Put 3 in the chat if you think it's wrong and going too far to call Amisha Fuller's mother to tell her things that she does not know about her adult daughter and tape it and use it for content. 3 if you think it's wrong, 4 if you think it's good content creating.
And a 5 in my chat if you think she's just mad because she didn't get there first. And because it's in her lane. And it's taking her clicks and views and attention. She mad because she got said she was chasing clout. Multiple creators felt that way. Multiple. Because you haven't been in the industry in over 15 years. Your time there was limited and kind of lower rung. The highlight was the MTV Unplugged with Jay-Z that you did. And the Roots. Remember that, Jag? That was probably the biggest performance with the most national, international exposure. And that was over 20 years ago. I mean, how long has it been since Jay-Z had a video on MTV and did a live performance? You can only, like, if I was only worked 2 years at Walmart, there's only so many daggum Walmart stories I could tell. Now, let me tell you. 2 years at Walmart, and there's a unnumbered amount of stories that could be told because the Walmart's the gift that keeps on a giving. That being said, at some point, I just got to holler bullshit. And I'm hollering bullshit right now. For somebody that don't want nothing to do with these 2 women, you on every broadcast they do. For someone that says somebody else is stalking them, you are on their nuts worse than a cup at a wrestling match. Dead serious. I question, who's the stalker, ma'am? And why? What are people afraid of? What is the real issue? Just asking for a friend. I wasn't there. Okay, we're going to go to the next video. Hope I didn't just exit out of the wrong thing. I closed something and don't know what I closed. Oopsies. Figure it out, I guess, when the time comes. Okay. Make sure I've got this sped up. Sorry about having to speed things up, but it becomes necessary for the algorithm and the copyright strikes. Okay, so let me share my screen. This is Lord Jamar, and I don't know how long it's going to take him to get to the Jaguar Right stuff.
Went after Piers Morgan hard after he aired his interview with Jaguar Right. According to Lord Jamar, Jaguar allegedly had some kind of dirt on the Carters, which may or may not involve a video that may incriminate them and land them in some serious trouble. Jaguar has been keeping her foot firmly on the Carters' necks, and it looks like she wasn't bluffing and has enough dirt to take the Carters down once and for all. So what exactly has Beyonce and Jay-Z been hiding? And did they really try to put a hit out on Jaguar? Let's break this down. This drama has been brewing in the background for a hot minute now, and it all started after Jaguar went on Piers Morgan's show and spilled a lot of tea about the Carters. The next thing we knew, Piers suddenly backtracked, threw Jaguar under the bus, and apologized to the Carters. To be fair to Piers, the reason he flipped on Jaguar and left her hanging was because Jay-Z and Beyonce hit him with legal threats for bringing their name into the mix. And let's be real, he wanted no part of that Carter smoke because he backed down real quick. The timing of this was interesting because Jaguar has been out here spilling tea on them for ages, sharing all kinds of crazy allegations. When Cassie sued Diddy, the spotlight was all on him until Jaguar swooped in and started making some explosive claims about Jay-Z being tied up in Diddy's mess, even saying he's worse than Diddy.
Sean Carter is worse.
Oh, man.
He's smarter. He's patient. He's not sloppy. And I know that for a fact. Because Christ.
So there's been so many people on the internet trying to figure out where you are. They're watching you. They're they're doing all kinds of stuff trying to figure you
You want to
out.
know what a box cutter feels like going into your skin and ripping you? I can tell you how it feels. Y'all ain't seen shit yet. That cancer shit, that's nothing.
So are you trying to say like Jay-Z put hands on you?
I'm saying Sean Carter remembers everything he did to Dee. He's got it on tape. Just like
When she was singing back and forth, pulled up on claimed that Jay allegedly tried to unalive her back in the day when she was singing back.
Oh, I had unmuted anyway. So if you guys can see on the screen, you see Jay-Z and Jaguar. It took me a minute to get it to pause there. But this is what the performance I'm speaking of. That's her in the beige hat with the glasses. She's saying it's a MTV Unplugged with Jay-Z. You can Google it, and I'm sure pull it up. I cannot play portions of that with the music and everything else. We wouldn't be able to say Jay-Z and Jaguar before they shut it down. That being said, that's her. It's probably her biggest performance. The Roots were the band backing him up. It was MTV Unplugged, the series. If I'm not mistaken, she's singing Mary J's part, and I can't remember the song, and normally I would have put that part out. I'm gonna mute and get to the part where Lord Jamar says what he says, but you'll find that I'll let him tell y'all the allegations, not me.
Live somebody? Wow. It's safe to say Jaguar and the Carters won't be exchanging Christmas cards anytime soon. She keeps spilling tea on them like it's her full-time job. So when the news broke that she'd be on Piers Morgan's show, everybody knew it was about to be messy, and Jaguar delivered. She went all in claiming Jay-Z was the mastermind behind the Me Too movement. According to her, he needed to take R. Kelly down to cover his own tracks. And here's the kicker. She says Jay even bankrolled the movement to distance himself and bury any receipts connecting him to Kelly's crime.
well, because the Me Too movement was a ruse. Robert Kelly went to jail. Get his lick back. Carter, they were able to go and get all of these witnesses. And Robert Kelly, this is insane that people keep refusing to see what's right.
That played a huge role in swaying his trial. Now that's wild, especially considering how tight Jay and Kelly used to be before Kelly's skeletons came tumbling out of the closet. But once the tea was spilled, Jay started acting like he
to give testimony about not only what Mr. Carter has done to them, but his wife as well. They're a nasty little couple. They do nasty things.
What do you think happened with Kim?
Keeping people against their will. Putting people on planes.
The Carters. The theory, it all supposedly starts with Jay, the same R. Kelly that Jaguar claims Jay set up. Messi doesn't even begin to cover it. Maybe it wasn't about. That's a case of feelings running wild, right? We all know how messy things get when egos and emotions are in the mix. If what Jaguar whole Aaliyah drama, Jay-Z shifted his focus to Beyonce, but the streets couldn't stop whispering about how deep. That is some next level tea, and if true, it would be one of the wildest moves in industry history. Anyway, after Jaguar's appearance on Piers' show, Beyonce didn't waste any time calling in the legal squad. Next thing you know, Piers cut Jaguar's entire segment from the show and publicly apologized to the Carters. Talk about folding under pressure.
With a legal request to cut them from the original interview. Editing interviews is not something we do lightly.
After he pulled her segment, she claimed it was actually his team that reached out to her first, inviting her to be on the show. Not only that, but she says they discussed everything she planned to say beforehand, and Piers even vetted her claims before she went on air. So for him to backtrack and cut her part, yeah, Jaguar was not about to let that slide.
And not only is he smart prey, he is a great me. Then I guess he just vetted me for every ounce of real life content on this blue couch. We thank you for that.
Yeah, this is sus AF, and it has fans wondering why the Carters went into panic mode after Jaguar threatened to spill some tea on them. Well, Lord Jamar has something interesting to say about that.
But I want to say about the Piers. I was just going to say real quick about the Piers Morgan is so I've been going on Piers Morgan a couple times. So he actually said the reason why they had to take it down was because the laws are a little different over there in England, in the United Kingdom, and all that type of shit. And if they couldn't prove that what she was saying was something that could be real or whatever the case may be, then they was forced to take it down. But their laws is different than American laws for now. Like, now if the wrong people get in and, certain free speech is taken away, well then, we might be having those draconian laws, as Mr. Morgan called them.
He also hinted that Jay-Z and Beyonce were trying to silence Jaguar because they know that she allegedly has some insanely damaging dirt on them.
Do you feel like that was fair for Jay-Z and Beyonce to make Piers Morgan remove that video?
I mean, they say only a hit dog holler, So, I was saying earlier that I don't really pay attention to comments, you know what I mean? Unless it's somebody I respect, or if it strike a nerve. So I don't know why they responded. They have their own reasoning for responding to that. But I guess they got what they wanted out of it because they took it down.
Like he said, a hit dog's gonna holler, and child, the Carters are hollering hard. Well, fans have a lot of opinions about this, and they commented. Jay-Z and Beyonce wouldn't dare to sue Jaguar Wright because they'd be guaranteed to lose the case. Jay-Z and Beyonce's lawyer had the nerve to call Piers Morgan's show to get what Jaguar Wright has to say about them taken off the broadcast, but why haven't they called her to sue for libel or defamation? And if they sue Jaguar Wright, there is an issue of discovery. It would not be smart of them to sue her for defamation in the middle of the Diddy stuff. The pictures in the Diddy case were her Jay-Z and Beyonce defamation case. This is a hot mess, but y'all drop your thoughts in the comments, then check out this next video.
Jab, jab, cross, slip, good. Oof.
I've been having a look at the photograph of supposed Liam being picked up through the lobby, and I found some quite interesting stuff which I want to show you. So what I've done was I looked online and I typed in tools for analysing fake photographs, and obviously the photograph that I've been looking at is this one. And if I can just zoom in a bit, I thought, because some things don't look right on here, yeah. But what this will show you.
This is the Liam Payne video I was talking about. Now, this dude's done quite a few. He's going to analyze these photos and run them through some analyzation software. I'm going to write down the names because at a later time, I'm going to get through this video, you guys, and I'm going to sign off. I have a massive headache. And honestly, I'm hungry, and I have till in the morning. I have no way to go get anything to eat. I'm just thankful now that I have the ability to. Again, thank you for the person that sent me the $25 Cash App. Thank you, Outdoorsy Life, for the $20 Super Chat. And thank you to Miss Justice for the $27 Super Chat. You guys have been amazing. And I want your thoughts. I've sped this up. I want you to hear and see what he says. And the photo and the possible alterations that have been made to it. Who owns not just this hotel, but all 3 hotels in the Argentina area they're in, and their attachment to the Gambino crime family. Oh, did nobody tell y'all that part? Yeah. Very close relative in the States, who's no longer with us, was one of the richest mobsters in U.S. world history. And it had the Gambino crime family. Isn't that amazing? I'm like this guy. So how hard would it be when you have 3 hotels that are pretty much decorated, colored, everything the same, and something happens that leaves a lot of blood, maybe DNA, hair, that kind of thing. It's easily traced. To get somebody to move them from one of your hotels to the other. You could probably edit some photos and fake some stuff and pay some folks that you already pay. And, in Argentina, you're their only source of income. I'm just saying, devil's advocate here. Is it possible? What I can tell you is there's certain areas of this photograph and another that this gentleman points out that, in my humble opinion, do have some history with some of the big boys, the major software. The guys don't know this, though. Shh, don't tell them. But anyway, the lady talks to me pretty much, and not the creator of this video, just a general lady. Talks to me like I'm stupid. They don't understand what he's saying and what I'm saying about a halo effect. And I see it the most in the areas of Liam Payne's head in this picture. There's a couple others he's going to show us and some information. And I want to give y'all a chance to get to know him while we still have him here with us. Because he is straight up a living legend. There's no 2 ways about it. So let me know what you guys think. Is it possible this is edited? Is there just so many mirrors and glass that it's giving them like a false positive on it? Just asking for a friend. I wasn't there. All right, guys. I'm going to mute and let this play for a little.
What I'm going to show you next is where points in this photograph, which I've dragged straight out of the mainstream press, and uploaded it into a photo analyzing tool called Forensically. Now, there's a couple of them out there. There's a couple of these photo analyzing tools out there. There's quite a few, but I typed in what are the best. And the one that said that it came up the best is one that's called Forensically. Have a look on Google, search for it yourself, drag these pictures that they're showing you straight off of the media, and it's going to show you some interesting artifacts in the picture. Also, I'd like to mention that on my TikTok, the video has now been restored. They don't think they've restored the sound. No, they haven't restored the sound on the Christmas song, so if you do want to hear that, you'll have to go over and have a listen to it on YouTube. And this video that I'm about to upload, maybe they're letting them go through on TikTok because they are going up on YouTube successfully. But anyway, that's not the point. So what I want to get to is, so we're talking about this picture here. Right, so I've dragged this straight out of the mainstream media, pulled it onto the desktop, so this is the picture. So now, when I put the same picture into a program called Forensically, which is this here, which apparently is one of the best, when we look at the picture, these are all the points. When it draws a straight line between 2 points, both of those points are the same. And this has analysed the photograph and found all of the cloned points in the photograph. Now, I've said that there's been manipulation going on in these photos, and there is. I mean, even up here, for example, if you look at the two pillars either side of the front door, you can see this long line drawn straight across here. You can see that this area here within this square has been cloned for over here.
Just a thought, too, came to my mind. I might should change the title of this live stream to Exposing the Exposers. And by the way, he's not saying it. And I get the points, the intersection, the straight lines, but a telltale sign that a picture has been manipulated. Do y'all see? It's called a halo effect. It's all these glowing blue places that when you run it through the editing software that pop up, everywhere there's a glowing blue spot is something that's been manipulated. Now that's older software, even going back to the early 90s when my old ace was in college doing business computer programming and business technologies with a combined major of business. I had business computer programming / technologies and business management with a concentration in marketing and retail sales. I got my associate in applied science or AAS. Then I went into nursing and had to quit to take care of my grandmother when she had a stroke. That being said, I agree with him. Don't y'all think it's odd? I don't know if he said it yet or not. I might have missed it. But do y'all see the guy with the tie on at the back? Ain't it odd that he's smiling like a weirdo? And who's the dude in the shorts with the backpack that looks like he's one of the bike messengers that deliver mail and special packages? Am I crazy? Or does he not look? The gentleman facing us on the front left with the shorts and the backpack. To me, he looks like a messenger. Just the dress. It's completely different from the other two staff members. And I'm not saying this is or isn't Liam. We can't tell. It's blurred. Why is it blurred? Is something wrong with his head? I'm just asking for a friend. I wasn't there. But I'm serious. The whole Liam Payne thing, I've been on the fence about it. But when I saw this, and then I went further into research, because he goes a little left of center and starts the Mason symbols and the Mesa, and it matches the ex-girlfriend's Maya name and Mayans. Forget all that. My thing is, what you're going to find out about who owns the hotels and what else they own, it's big money. It's big old money. It's damn sure enough big old money in Argentina to buy whatever narrative you want. In my opinion, allegedly. Okay, back to the video.
Here, I don't know why, possibly because of reflections. Also, if you look at the car door over here, I mean, they've even gone as far as to put the glare, which is on the car door, down here on the floor. Now, it's going to be very faint, but this is how far that they've gone with their cloning points. So you can see them all there, okay? Even, there's some around the edge of the door here, so you can see these 3 points here. These, so that part of the door there, the straight, the same over here on the straight, and the same down here on the straight. Those 3 points are all clones. When it draws a straight line between 2 points, they are copies of another point. Same over here on the floor. You've got a straight line over here to a bit over here. And this is where they've cloned a cluster of pixels, of points. And they've really gone in on this photograph, I've got to say. So these are all of the clone points. Now, why would they be there if they haven't been manipulating these photographs? I ask you. Why would they be there? And then also, when the levels are different, when something is brighter in something called ELA analysis, which is called, I can't remember what it's called. This is the second best one, photo forensics. So when you look at the two images together there, the lighter parts of this image will be the parts that are wrong. So it's like I said, Liam's been cut out of another picture and put in that. And even I would say as far as behind here, behind the curtains with these lighter parts. Yeah. They've really gone in on these pictures, I've got to say. They really have gone in. But there is no getting around that. So the pictures have been manipulated, whether anyone wants to believe it or not. There it is. Now, why would you have to do that if that's a genuine photograph? Which I didn't believe in the first place because the security cameras weren't meant to be working. This is clearly an image which looks like it's taken from up above, which would be above the reception desk, which is opposite the front door. But they've even gone in and, you know, look, I mean, lines in between lines. Where they draw a straight line, that's the same cluster of pixels being copied over to another place. So if that photograph is genuine from the security cameras, which wasn't meant to be working, then why are all them clone points in there? And that's straight out of our mainstream media. And also, I did look at Tanya's video where she said about the timestamp, and there appears to be 10 seconds in between that timestamp, which is 16:54, and the timestamp of the other picture where it appears he's being taken to his hotel room. There's 10 seconds in between. Now, either they've got really fast lifts, and also it doesn't look like it's the same group of people in that other blurred photograph where he appears to be taken to his room. Now, what I'm going to say is I don't believe he was ever in this hotel, and I'll tell you why. Yeah, I believe there is another hotel, and that is called, it's another CashApp Recoleta hotel. Now, Tanya showed me photographs of him laying, I think it's this bed, and the photographs of him I think that he's taken from his laptop appear to show a different coloured wall to this. They show a white wall. This is blatantly a beige wall. Now, it's the same make of hotel, and I believe whatever happened to him, and even the perspective of the outside there, that to me looks like where they would have taken the pictures of where they faked it in the lobby, put him in a similar sort of place, against these curtains, and because of the image that's coming through the curtains, when you look on that one, you can see these lighter areas up here. Now, I believe they've been put in, because obviously they've gone in on reflections, you know, example there, reflections from whatever's shining off of the car onto the wooden floor to make this look genuine. So they would have to manipulate the reflection from the hotel lobby, from that angle, in order to make it look genuine that he was there. Because they know that you people out there, you're not silly and you're going to analyse these pictures as much as you can to see discrepancies and whatnot. But I believe, well, you can see it there. The lighter areas of that picture are what have been manipulated. So if you look at what I said there before, where I said they've cut round his leg, around the edge of that sofa, where the levels don't match the rest of the picture, that's where they would have cut him out and put him in. And all that to do was take a photograph of the lobby, possibly, well, because that chair's coming up so light and he's coming up so light, that chair wouldn't have been there, or him, when they took the picture over that counter in the lobby. And then obviously that chair that he's in, I believe, they would have put that in a room like this, next to a window like this, yeah, to keep the light looking as natural and as the same as possible. And that's why you've kind of got this kind of image coming through the curtains. Yeah, but they would have manipulated that as well and made that look like it's the reflection in the mirror, because as you've seen from the other picture, they're very much about getting the reflections right from the car. But these are clone points. There's no getting around that. There's no getting around that. So what I believe happened, that maybe Liam was staying in another CashApp hotel, because this one is in Buenos Aires as well. I reckon he was attacked there, sustained some kind of a head injury at the back. Getting around that. There's no getting around that. So what?
I don't know if y'all are going to be able to see it or not. Hopefully it'll pop back like it is on my screen. But there's shadows that are missing. The guy on the right in the shorts with their back to the camera that has the African American, I can't tell if it's a man or a woman in front of them. Why does she not have any shadows going to her left, but the gentleman behind her does? Part of the men walking have shadows and part don't. Maybe there's differences because the way they're standing and they're fighting him, but the two people walking through the lobby, why does one have a shadow and the other doesn't? just asking for a friend again. I wasn't there. Just one of the immediate things that kind of jumped out at me. I don't see a shadow coming off of her, but I do see one coming off of him. Just saying.
So what I believe happened, that maybe Liam was staying in another Casa hotel, because this one is in Buenos Aires as well. I reckon he was attacked there, sustained some kind of a head injury at the back, and moved him in the night to another Casa hotel, which is why I believe, my view, there is no footage of him checking in, and why they've had to fake these lobby photographs so extensively. I mean, missing his claw hands. This is what I believe. I believe he was attacked in another one of these hotels, and because they own a chain of these hotels, which they clearly do, this one's in Buenos Aires as well, they moved him in the night, brought him to that hotel. Why would they do that? Well, whatever happened to Liam, I believe he sustained a head injury in one of these rooms in the other hotel, right? Which, how close it is to his friend's house that he was staying in after Kate went back, I don't know. But maybe he would get a hotel quite close to his friend's house. Now, I believe whatever's happened to him has happened to him in one of these other hotels, because who knows, in a storeroom, they may have the same furniture. They may have drove that settee over in the middle of the night when no one was about, over to this other hotel, if they didn't have copies of that there, because the decor looks like, well, the bed, the headboard and everything is all the same. So they actually have the same furniture throughout their Casa hotels. But it wouldn't be a hard thing to do, just to bring one of those sofas over, set it up in that room, and on first daylight, take the photos of him with his laptop, yeah, next to those curtains, and then take a photograph of the lobby without that chair in it at first light, bring that over, and then take a photograph of him in this room, where I believe he was unalive at that point. Take the photograph and then edit him into the picture, which would support him being in the lobby, because they really need to show that he was in the lobby. The one of him by the lift where they're saying he had his laptop in his hand, that's not a laptop. And I find it very strange that the girl is in HD. She's only showing half of her face. There's one eye reference there. I'm sorry, but there is. And then he's very grainy in the background. Now, the picture wouldn't come out like that. And there's also no light reflection from the orangey round bulbs that are next to the lift. Yeah, it's not reflecting on him. And the shadow that they've put on the wall, it's got a hole in it. And there's nothing in the shape that he appears to be standing in now to warrant that shadow. So I believe he was unalived somewhere else, in another hotel. And I believe it was in another hotel because to stage photographs with him on that white chair, well, that would need to be in-house in order to do that. And this other Casa hotel is in Buenos Aires. So I believe this has happened to him somewhere else, and they've moved him in order to get around the fact that there's DNA everywhere. There's blood everywhere. And how are we going to account for a head wound? Well, we're going to need to say that he fell from the balcony. And that's what I believe. And I believe that that picture shows that he has been cut out because of the level difference. Error level analysis, that's called. Error level analysis. And that one is in photo forensics, where I pulled the picture in. So I believe they took a picture of him in a hotel room like that, which is why there's discrepancies in the wall colour. In some of the pictures, the wall's white. In some of the pictures, the wall's beige. In this other hotel, same headboard, same bed, but beige walls. So I believe they set it up in a room like that. And you can disagree all you want, but there are many, many clone points on that picture where he just happens to be blurry. And the cameras weren't meant to be on, so now all of a sudden they're on, and we're catching a lobby picture of him, because that is from the lobby up above on one of the cameras that they've got up now. So yeah, I believe this whole thing's staged, and I'm not going to change my view on that. And they can show all the blurry pictures that they want. It doesn't add up. And neither does a timeline of him being taken up to his room, as Tanya's pointed out. So in 10 seconds, he's gone from there to his room. Well, they must have really fast lifts. And plus, this is 10 seconds before. No, the one outside the room is 10 seconds before this. So it doesn't make any sense. 10 seconds. Are you joking? Are you joking? And where's the 15 people in the lobby? I don't believe, I don't know if that's supposed to be Brett Watson there to the right with the black lady who's holding the bottle. But they look like they've been added in, to me. They look like they've been added in. And there's been serious manipulation on these photographs, when really they could just quash the whole thing and show us video footage of him checking in, because the cameras would have been working that day. Where's the laptop? Where's the hat? Where's the bag? Where's the watch at this point? And why are you blurring out his face? Because, you know, according to these people, he's convulsing and he's not dead at this point. And plus, you wouldn't take him back up to his room. You'd call an ambulance there and then. You'd put him on that couch over there, and you'd call an ambulance and you'd sit with him. That's what you do. That's why none of this sits right. And all of these fake photographs, see-through legs, claw hands, all of it, blurry footage of him coming out of a lift, where we just can't see. We can't make out any details. Photographs of him shot from behind, manipulated photos by the lift. His hair's too long. All of a sudden, he's got a jacket on. Well, where's the jacket now? It's lies, people. I'm sorry, but that is my opinion. And that ain't going to change. So I thought that was important information. And yeah, thanks for watching. And we'll see if this video gets taken down off of TikTok. But it's going straight up on YouTube now. So if anyone wants to see it, it's going to be up there. All right, take care, everyone. Bye.
So to tie this in a bow real quick for you guys, I don't know what just happened. Okay. Let me share my screen and show you the last thing before I say goodbye for the evening. So I Googled, who owns the Casa Sur hotels in Buenos Aires? And I knew what I was going to see. I'd already done this. They are owned by the, it went to come up, but by the Catina wine producing family. So as soon as that comes up on the screen, I'm sharing it. I'm just waiting for it to catch up to me. I want y'all to see that. Now we're going to click this and we're going to put their name in. Copied. Now we're going to paste. Now, who owns Catina Wines? Just hold on. I can't remember if it's Catina or Zapata. Just hold on. See, this came up. I'm going to have to keep scrolling. Let's see if we can just... Let's just do Catina family. So we bring up Pioneering Wines. It's amazing how scrubbed it's been. Wow. Okay. So let's just see. Here we go. Gerardo Jerry Katina, January 8th, 1902 to April 23rd, 2000, was an American mobster and top member of the Genovese crime family during the 1950s and 1960s, along with Tommy Ryan Eboli, Philip Benny Squint Lombardo, and Michael Big Miranda, however you say it. Now, hold on. Let's look up Gerardo Katina Wikipedia. Just read you that. He was ranked as the 4th richest mobster in the United States by Fortune magazine. Okay, and here we go. He was born in New Jersey, blah, 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 blah. Became familiar with legendary mobsters. Giuliano Willie Martello. Hold on, where is it at? I saw the wine thing. Part of Lucky Luciano crime family. And then the Vito Don Genovese. I'm waiting. Hold on. Italian, American, by the way, is Italian. Alright, hold up. Let's see. I need to go back to my search. Let's just see. You know what? Let's do it that way and see what comes up. I wish I had screenshotted this. Amazingly, it was founded in 1902 when Mr. Katina, who's head of the Genovese crime family and was with Lucky Luciano, was born. Okay. This is wild. I'm seeing in real time internet scrubbing. But I know where I can find what I need to find. If they haven't pulled the video down. So tell me, do y'all think, by the way, there's 3 hotels owned by this wine family in Buenos Aires, Argentina. They're kind of like Holiday Inn and Comfort Suites. They're all similar color and design, in case anybody wondered. All right, I'm gonna play this portions. Of course, sped up.
Very good morning to you all. Brian Harvey here, back again. I've actually been up all night, and it's what is the time now? 8:16 a.m. in the morning. On the, I was looking at just sort of a map of the area. Up here, you can see Palermo, and on the map here somewhere we do have a CashApp Palermo. So there's three of these hotels in Argentina, in Buenos Aires, and the Palermo's over here somewhere.
I'm fast forwarding to get to this part.
It seems like Palermo sort of kind of sits right in the middle of Recoleta and Bellini. On a previous video that I believe, if you wanted to cover things up, if you was smart and you was clever. So I believe what happened to him happened in right here. So I believe what happened to him happened in another hotel. Now, what theory have I got to back that up? Well, if I go through and show you this, last night I googled who owns the CashApp hotels in Argentina, and it comes up. A local Argentinian family owns the CashApp hotels, all three of them in Buenos Aires, Argentina. The first CashApp hotel was the CashApp Recoleta, which is one that I showed you just now, where I said it had the same headboard, but the wall was beige and not white. That opened in 2008. So, okay, well, a local Argentinian family. So I dug a bit further. So who owns the CashApp Palermo Hotel? The Catina wine-producing family owns CashApp Palermo in Buenos Aires, Argentina. So now we know who owns it. So I've done a bit more digging. The Catina wine-producing family. So I googled that. The Catina family is a multi-generational winemaking family in Argentina that owns Bodega Catina Zapata, a winery known for its high-quality wines. Nicola Catina, an Italian immigrant who planted the first vineyard in Mendoza in 1902. That date's going to come up again in a little while. Now, obviously, he's passed it on. There's been 4 generations with regards to the family. So this family own all 3 of the CashApp Hotel. So I thought, you know, let me go into a little bit more. The Catina family has also been involved in charitable work, including donating land and funds for schools, clinics and community facilities. They also operate a summer school during harvest time. So I'm like, well, these lot sound like big money family. Big money, not little money. And Bodega Cantina Zapata is located in the Agrelo sub-appellation of Mendoza, Argentina. The winery is known for its pyramid-like design, based on Mayan architecture. In 2023, the winery was named the world's best vineyards. So not some little thing. So I'm thinking, are they mafia? Are they mafia connected? The world's best vineyards. So I go a bit further and I look into it. Catina Zapata, the beginnings. This tells you all about the beginnings of the vineyard and the wine company, and it's all on now. So I'm like, no, this is a massive deal. The Catina wine producing family, crimes in Argentina. So I thought I'd just check if there was anything like that on now. And I couldn't find anything there. But then I went a bit further. Are the Catina wine family related to Gerardo Catina? Yes, the Catina wine family is related to Gerardo Catina. Now you might be thinking, well, who's that? So on Wikipedia, we get Gerardo Catina. Gerardo, Jerry Catina, January the 8th, 1902 to April 23rd, 2000, was an American mobster and a top member of the Genovese crime family during the 1950s and 60s, along with Tommy Ryan, Iboli, Philip, Benny Squint, I've got Squint to see it, Lombardo, and Big Mike Miranda. He was ranked as the 4th richest mobster in the United States by Fortune magazine. Early life in Jersey, blah, blah, blah. Gerardo Catina. After the imprisonment of the Genovese in 1959, a committee ruling panel was to run the Genovese crime family, which consisted of Catina, Philip, Benny Squint, Lombardo, Thomas Iboli, who was murdered in 1972, Michelle Miranda. This administration continued to run the family throughout the 1960s and 70s. Imprisonment, retired at death, involvement with Bally's manufacturing. So, Catina. The Catina family own all 3 of the CashApp hotels. So I'm like, well, this is taking me back to follow the money, because if you remember the video that I showed you, the death clause, this is all about the mafia and the mob's involvement in the music industry. And if you think that doesn't continue today, you'd be wrong, because they made it sound like, you know, this kind of activity ended in the 1980s or early 90s, and then everything's gone digital, so it's not like that anymore. But where there's money, there is mobsters, there is mafia. There just is. So now I'm thinking, okay, so we've got a Catina winery family connected to the mob, and you want me to believe that Liam had an accident in one of them hotels? Just think about that for a minute. The Mob Museum, how Debbie Reynolds unknowingly fell into a mob scam. She unknowingly became entangled with and ultimately victimised by a group of hidden investors that included members of New York's Genovese crime family. The dark history of the jukebox, how the mafia used for much of the 20th century, the music industry was heavily influenced by the mob. One of the pillars for their control was, and it goes into the dark history of the jukebox, and how that was a mafia thing. They were placing the jukeboxes everywhere. Genovese crime family, shady history of the mafia in the music industry. Gerardo Catena, again, who we just spoke about just now. So this guy is part of the family that run the 3 Casa Sur hotels. And the Catena family were involved, to some extent.
Can someone explain when I Googled that just right before now? It said no, and it was changed to saying there was no connection and they weren't relatives. And I just showed you that a week ago it was saying yes. Google, talk to us. What's going on? Is it that kind of money? Oh, I also said I was going to connect it to the music industry. He doesn't do this, but I am. How Debbie Reynolds fell into a mob scam. Debbie Reynolds was part of the music industry. Also, during this time, the mafia did own and place the music in 90% of the jukeboxes in the U.S. And this article dates to May 2020. The one before it is 2017. Let's see if he does. I don't know. But they were hidden investors in the music industry. You know, like Arista Records or Bing Bang Records or Air Hop, you know, whatever the label, certain artist. Same way in certain movies, the backing comes from. Like Jamie Foxx was talking about his movie being done.
With the music industry. So, do you now still think it's a coincidence that all of the footage that we're being shown of Liam is because they were just bad pictures? Or do you believe that they're blurry on purpose because someone's hiding something? And follow the money. Who's going to earn out of Liam's death? The record company. And the record company are involved with the mob. And the mob are involved with the family that own the Casa Sur. All 3 of them. But you want me to believe that it's a coincidence that every picture of Liam, where you want us to believe that he was in the lobby of the Casa Sur Palermo, are just shot from behind. There's no detail. We can't find any of the tattoos. He's being carried through the lobby, but his face is blurred. Now, we know that the mob also are in the background in running the media. And media, again, that's a hierarchical system where the person at the top says, no, you're going to do that, or you won't have that job, you can fuck off. So that's run from the top as well, like a pyramid scheme. And so I'm coming around to the idea that the mob are involved, and he's been unalived for money reasons. But they want you to believe that he was trying to get out of his hotel room, and he was going to climb out and try and get away to get out of the hotel. Well, that doesn't make any sense, because when you have a look at the hotel, let's just get, sorry about the microphone, I know you can pick up me swallowing in it. So he was going to climb down there, was he? So let's say you're here. I think he was one up from now. I think he was up here. So you're here, and you're going to hang, and your legs are going to be hanging here, yeah, because you're holding onto a balcony here. Let's just say, for argument's sake. How are you going to get onto this next balcony to get down? And then once you get on that balcony, you've got to do it all again. Then you've got to do it all again. Then you've got to do it all again. Then you're still in the hotel in the courtyard. So don't give me that old rubbish. Don't give me that. Absolutely no way. Absolutely no way. So you can forget that. He put his hat on, he put his jacket, and he was going to get out. Well, he's going to go through all of that work, trying to get down, risking his life, just to end up in the courtyard still. No. And then where he fell was about 3 or 4 metres out. So if he dropped straight. He wouldn't even land where he landed. But he's got a whiskey bottle, his phone's all right. It don't make no sense. Once again, it's like, this ain't making no sense to me. And it don't make no sense. Because it's not what happened. It's not. That is not what happened at all. So what did happen? Well, so Maya, And Roger, energy tycoon, yeah? Been on the front page of Forbes magazine, I think, at the age of 30 or something like that. So are you telling me that ultra-rich Maya Henry's family and Roger don't know the Katinas? And this powerful Katina family that have got ties to the mob and have got the world's most prestigious winery that's been running since 1902, they ain't got the head of the police in their pocket, no? Absolutely no way. Mafia ties, and you can't fix a toxicology report and have the head of the police in your pocket. Of course you fucking can. Of course you can. Don't give me that old rubbish, yeah? Of course you fucking can. So do I believe they're in on it somewhere? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. I do believe... Well, the vineyard is the logo is something to do with a pyramid, and it's something to do with the Mayan pyramids as well, as it says. You'll have to read up about it. I'm not going to go for absolutely everything. I'm just wondering if there's any connection between Maya and this winery having something to do with the Mayan pyramids. And Maya's father is a personal injury lawyer, Thomas J. Henry Sr., the owner of several law practices after starting in the business 31 years ago. Now, there's also another lawyer, and his name's Katina. And I think he's in New York or somewhere, or California, one of them. And I would put money on Thomas J. Henry Sr., knowing him. I would put money on it. So, Liam has probably gone from his friend's house when Kate leaves. She vlogs all the way home to clear her name, gets a ticket with 1D on it. That's a coincidence, isn't it? Because if it was a last minute, booking, like, I've got to get out of here, I can't be here no more, I'm going to book a flight. Well, you managed to get right on the front of the plane, did you? And 1D. That was good going. That was good going. So I believe they're all in on it. But did they do it? No. But they know who done it. They know who done it. And, if you've got a mafia-owned hotel and you've got 3 hotels, and if you unalive him in one of the other hotels, and it's only a short drive to the other hotel in the middle of the night, well, you get away from wherever you unalived him in that hotel. There's going to be DNA everywhere. We can't even have this body here. We can't have it. We've done him over the head here. Beat him up, give him...
I'm not making any accusations by playing this video. I'm just saying, why did Google change from what I just looked up in real time to what he looked up? Because when I looked up relations to the mafia, I'm going to rewind and share it. But when I looked up relations to the mafia, mine came up saying no today. But when I looked the same thing up that this guy looked up a week ago, it didn't say no. I'm trying to pull it back up. I got the mafia relation, the Debbie Reynolds story, the jukebox story, the Genovese story. Let me get that. See, can we go on back? Bear with me, guys. I mean, we pulled up the Wikipedia, the same Wikipedia that he pulled up.
You might be thinking, well,
hold on. I'm going to share my whole screen. Well, let me double check the name. Is the Cantina wine family in Argentina related to Gerardo Cantina? Let me make sure I'm saying the same thing that he has typed in. The Cantina wine family, yeah. Let's take the in Argentina out. Let's just ask related to. Okay. I'm going to share my whole screen so I can flip back and forth real quick. I just find this amazing. Okay. I'm going to mute real quick and go to the video.
I'm like, no, this is a massive deal. The Katina wine producing family, crimes in Argentina. So I thought I'd just check if there was anything like that on now. And I couldn't find anything there. But then I went a bit further. Are the Katina wine family related to Gerardo Katina? Yes, the Katina wine family is related to Gerardo Katina. And you might be thinking, well, who's that? So
Google, you got some explaining to do. So why, like a week ago,
the Katina wine producing family, crimes in Argentina. So I thought I'd just check if there was anything like that on now. And I couldn't find anything there. But then I went a bit further. Are the Katina wine family related to?
It says, and I typed the exact same thing in my Google search. I can flip back and forth. Here it says yes, right? I have the same question right here. Let's hit it again. Boom. It's disappeared. It's edited. It's changed. Why and how? Who's got that kind of pull to get Google and Bill Gates to change something, y'all? Bet they could have the money to change something else. And you can see in the search line that I searched the exact same question that he searched. And the day I watched this video, my search got me the same answer he got. But for some reason, now that the pictures have come out, now that everybody is searching about the hotel and the winery, they're no longer related to him. Why? I'm just saying. Asking for a friend. I feel like I need to be holding my nose to the left. I know you guys are tired. We've been at it for quite a while today. So, on that note, I am going to say peace, love, and light, and good night. And I'm going to thank everybody for tuning in. I want everybody to understand that I'm not trying to give answers. I'm not trying to shape your thought processes. I am trying to expand them. I am trying to get people to think outside the box and to be open to other alternative answers, to not accept everything at face value. And honestly, where the entertainment industry is involved, be it music, be it TV, be it video, whatever, nothing is ever what it seems. Just like Orlando Brown. To a lot of people that don't know how trolling and viral works, and that, maybe if you're not doing a whole lot of acting gigs and you used to be Disney money, as he said in the interview, that, trolling and making 5 to 8,000 for a 2 hour or less interview, pretty gosh darn good money. I wouldn't sneeze at it. I don't think any of y'all would. Depending on how much they pay is which Orlando they get. I watched 2 interviews since he was on the Funny Mic where he went over it, and he was very sober and very lucid and very Orlando. He said Ray J and alleged that Ray J owes him money because he kept videotaping him, among other things. I'll put a link to the full video interview that he does where he breaks it down and says why he's saying what he says. Still, the funniest part for me was the way he looked at the Gucci slides. They even drew a dotted line from his eyes to Ray J's feet, so everybody was picking it up. I want to thank each and every one of y'all that have been here. Wish everybody again a happy Thanksgiving. I hope you enjoyed family and friends. And I'm working on my next live. It's going to be a funny one. Tomorrow, we're going to laugh. I'm going to introduce you to the, let's see, I think is it OCDC? OCDA? I think it's OCDA. The OCDA, because it's my next job. And it's my career that I'm going to start. I just got to make sure I say ocean and not OSHA. If y'all have not seen it, be ready because it's going to be a treat. We're going to the page and we're going to laugh. And I may practice a portion of my stand-up comedy routine on you guys. See what y'all think. If you're interested, that is. If you're not, it's cool. I won't be offended. But again, thank everybody for being here. Thank you for your time, because that's the most precious resource we as humans have. Once it's gone forever. We can never replace it. And I'm very thankful and appreciative for each and every person that tuned in and made a comment. Sorry that Molly Colley had to tap out early and go to the block party, but she got some warm beer. And kind of like the Hotel California, you can check in, but you never check out, boo. Peace, love, and light. See y'all sometime tomorrow night.